Okay, so welcome back to CTWC France 2026. Today I also have this amazing shirt having the nice logo of our event here, as you can see. And we're in the final stretch of the NES tournament here in the morning. We have the NES tournament Quarterfinals as well as the GameBoy tournament in the afternoon. And over here on CT1 we will have Doogie, our first place in qualification, against Floxy here in losers round 7. Just as a recap, yesterday Floxy already lost earlier against Macy in round 6 or upper top 8, then won against Tony in the losers bracket and is now in round 7 losers. Tsugi yesterday won against Tony, then lost in a really close 3-2 against Macy and now facing Floxy here in round 7 losers. And over on CT2 we have Voidcat Happy, also known as Kenzie, versus Bergtroll. That we can take a look at our players over here. You can see both players are currently warming up on casual level 29. 29 of course is maximum speed, and the speeds are basically barely playable using dash. Whenever the players are ready, we can start. We also need a bit of a referee here. I don't think we currently have one. No, just so that someone in front makes sure that everything is running as it should. I will do most of the back end over here, my own. And welcome to Lever in the chat saying good luck, have fun to all the players. And we have a long handshake here between these. So this is like the standard, you know, Austrian handshake length. You shake your hands for like 10 minutes at least between every single game. Yeah, okay, you actually don't quite do that. Okay, so it looks like this now being input. Yeah, the seed is there so that we make players use the same P sets, meaning if Toogie gets an O, Violet or Floxy also gets an O, and the players are ready. So let's start round 7 losers here on CT1 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Looks like Violet was joining us a bit here in the countdown as well. Of course, the beginning of 18. And to poke at each other to be like, okay, how are you playing today? Are you playing really aggressive? Are you playing a bit more casual? Like the opening phase. Later in 19 and 29, you of course get into the bit more aggressive parts where the players really show what they can do. And 29 is, you know, the maxims. Players really just showing how amazing they are. We already saw a bit of a misplacement here on Violet's side that has been solved quite nicely. Not going for the L-tag, I personally would have went forward, but got the bar just a bit later. Properly done. Also see Tui going for the Witz, the vertical eyepiece tag setup here in column 9. As you can see, it's 4 high, just waiting for the bar to tuck it under. Here's the bar, and Witz fulfilled here on his side. Done. You also have a bit of a radio man or something like that. I believe it's radio. Perfect. Journalist, yeah. Yeah, so yesterday we had a bit of TV, today we have, I don't know what it's for. Radio? French radio. So I'm happy that you have a lot of cover over here at the WC Championships. Currently, Roxy can actually get a bit of a lead in. Kinda surprising considering that Toogie is arguably the best Austrian and French German-speaking player. Definitely someone to pay attention to. Floxy has about a 1.5 Tetris lead here currently at lines. So nice opening here by Violet. We have the next short route here. We have had a few of these about 20-piece boards already. 20-piece droughts are no issue at all to these high-level players, of course. Just interesting to see when they happen pretty often. Just a bit of waiting for the next bars. The bars are currently clean. Violet needs to get 2 long bars or burn the single, using the JPs here to burn the single to get ready for Tetris. Having the bar 225 versus 243. Now the next set is Tsugi, so 248, 243. It is neck and neck here. At about the halfway point of level 8. At the same lines, the slight lead in favor of Violet, but the lead changes, every Tetris basically. And here's the next bar for Violet. Violet may try to go for the puck here, does get the best piece, perfect, able to tuck it in. Well done. Next bar and Tetris here also Violet, while he needs to 2 lines up already. And we have Summer in the chat saying, good luck and fun. Shout outs to Summer, getting up early so that she can watch the CTWC France event here. Violet being a bit higher now on the board, does get the bar, perfect. When you're higher, the drought counter starts ticking. It sometimes can be a bit of a guess of when you should go for the burn, because sometimes burns means that you need to close the well. You can see Violet has the well here closed. In the drought, 17 pieces. Ruby was able to get out of the drought using a Tetris. Violet is not quite there. It's closed. Yeah, okay, going for the safety up. Is open once again. Could also try to go for like dirty Tetrises that high, but it's really dangerous, and I don't recommend it unless you're like 150k behind. But this early on, generally you should try to avoid the dangerous setups. In about 25 lines, the speed will increase onto the level 19 speed. Still not going to be an issue for these rollers. Bit of an early roll on the bar here by Violet. That means left side will have to a few pieces. Hopefully an O piece next. Yes, you can also go like for LJ. Put currently an L piece in, have the LJ dependent. That's absolute. Yeah, he has the O piece and S piece into O piece. Nicely done here as well. Next set was for Tsugi. Tsugi currently at 454, Violet at 467. So we have about a Tetris lead here currently. Violet. Level 29, around the corner. Just 2 lines to go before level 19, and here's the bar and transition for Tsugi. 503, 541 for Violet, so actually nearly a 2 for Violet. Violet needs to grab a few lines here though that Tsugi didn't have to. This allows Tsugi to Tetris in at the same lines. This speed is now a bit smaller. The lines are also getting multiplied, points by the level that you're on. Bit of a bar hang by Tsugi on the left side, but still low enough that he can get everything. Just next, going to Tsugi. Tsugi now at 586 versus Violet's 01. Violet open again, getting the bar, getting the Tetris into a 630. Nice spin here for Violet. Of course, unless something really horrible happens, otherwise, we do expect double max outs here in the roller match. We have the next drought ticking, now about 30 pieces. Yeah, 29, 30. 30 piece drought here. And we can get out of that. Violet hangs the bar on the left side. Again, still low enough to get pieces over, but now it's going to be a bit of a challenge. Just get the next bar over. Next bar hang, and now that's really high here for Violet. When it looks like bar hang on the right side. Can burn a few lines. Okay, low enough in this tech. Once again, that the right side is accessible. Next bar also goes over. Well played here by Violet, getting out of the dangerous situation. Lost the lead in the meantime. We have now 745 and 633. So about 2.5 or an 80k lead here. Tsugi. Yeah, Suchi is saying good dig here by our British player Violet. Next piece taken here by Violet though, so that's not digging. We're now at the point where it feels like we will have to have some level 29 play by Violet to be able to catch up. Yugi is just playing too efficient here in level 19. Violet getting the double. Good. Violet needs to clean this up. There's also not too much more time left here on level 19 speeds. Of course, going for the aggressive Tetris is when possible a good decision. Next Tetris here now going to Violet once again. Oh, next bar hang. Looks like Violet has some issues getting the piece over to the sides completely. Maybe that's like a controller issue with last input just isn't recognized. Maybe she's rolling too quickly. I don't know. What I know is that currently Tugi is closed a bit. So it's about a 1.5 Tetris lead here for Tugi. Next Tetris here going to Violet. 2k difference currently, 2 lines difference. So it's neck and neck here. T-spin set up for Violet by getting the Tugi spin instead. So there's now once again a clean up here on Violet's side. Tugi is clean. Wanting to set up for the next Tetris. An 894 transition, 894 transition here for Violet onto level 29. Tugi can't transition using a Tetris, transitioning at 897. So tiny lead in the transition here for Tugi. And Violet can't go to the end. Violet topping out at 896. 896 top out for Violet, which means 1-0 for Tugi. Amazing first game here by players surviving the dangerous situations. Not getting too deep onto level 29, but it's the beginning. There's much more to come. At least 2 more games and hopefully 4 more games before the match ends. As you know, I always want the best of 5s. Looks like the players are ready, so let's start countdown number 2. It's a 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Once again, the pieces are falling. And you have the first push-down point going to Foxy. Most of the time they don't make any difference, but especially early on, if top out early, sometimes you have the same points. And the single push-down point can be the difference. Doesn't really happen again, but sometimes. You're needing to clean up a few lines here in the beginning. There's Violet not getting the T spin properly, so few cleanups here now to be done by Violet as well, getting the bar over to the left. Perfect. Leading a bar now for column 8, potentially going for the LJ cleanup, which is a bit safer. Don't have to wait as long for the bar. Louis quite high here and closed and spots, whereas Violet is open currently. Okay, just closed before the bar. Louis is gonna have to burn quite a lot here on level 18, whereas Violet just got the next bar and Tetris at 82 versus 32. So about 1.5 Tetris lead back then for Violet. Now it's down to about half a Tetris, but two guess better lines more. Same lines are played, so barely Tetris lead there for Violet. It is neck and neck here between players. Next Tetris of Violet. Violet is a bit ahead in the sequence. Violet does get the bars before Tugi does, which is why is in the lead currently, but Tugi actually can't go for Tetris here. Here's the next bars. Looks like they are now caught up in the P sequence after Tugi get to play a bit higher. The higher you play, the less time the P fall. And just simul Tetrises left and right here, going on and on, over and over again. We had exactly the same piece currently. May see a bit of a diverge now that Tugi is playing a bit higher once again. Yeah, looks like Tugi is now getting hit in the piece. Playing high, playing dirty, as Violet is clean, getting the bars, and Violet now at 245 versus 169, next bar, and going to Tugi. Next bar in Tetris going Violet. We have 214 versus 91. About a 76k lead here. Violet. Next Tetris is happening once again. You burn C. Side, small miss drop on Violet side. We are still neck and neck in the terms of the wins. Point wise, 5 Tetris lead here for Violet, 270, V84, or just over 110k lead for Violet. Next bar in Tetris going to here. But we have a 133 lead here now for Violet, massive lead to Violet. Yeah, of course, if you want to support the players, we do have a Matcherino. Just type !Matcherino in the chat. You can even see our progress and also pop-ups when you redeem codes and so on stream. Yesterday we didn't have that, so I had to manually look up the Matcherino editions. Now we have it a bit easier to them. At least I hope so. We're getting close to level 19 once again. The speed will increase here in just a few lines, about 4 Tetrises stacked. We have at 116, 117 lines. Next, going to the players. And Violet should most likely get the 600k transition. It's basically guaranteed it if one more Tetris. Whereas he is still kind of trying to get at least a high 400. Once the final Tetris here to get a high 400 transition. Massive lead here for Violet. And I see that in the transition. So we have the transition for Violet at 637. 637 for Violet and 483 transition here for Tugi. 150k transition, which is not a small transition. Not a small difference. This is a noticeable difference for Violet, where Tugi needs to play much more efficient on 19. So Tugi is trying to catch up, but the drought does not make it easy currently. We have about a 22-piece drought, and both players can get out of that using a Tetris. So still 150k difference here in terms of points. Next Tetris here going. Tugi is able to catch up a bit here currently. Also in the piece sequence, so the lead sequence is a bit smaller. Yeah, 150 down to about 130. Is that a small catch up? We're at level 25, so about half of level 19 is currently done. And the lead is still at about 130 here for Violet. Getting the next Tetris in is a bit high and just rest for the bar. Here's the bar for Tugi. Tugi now at 68 versus max out for Violet. Violet has quite nice of a lead here currently. Tsugi should easily max out before level 29, and Violet can go for 1.1, 1.2. Yeah, we are level 27, the home stretch before level 28. Next small drought also happening here. Over. Actually, Tsugi's board is looking a bit high here. Needs to get down, needs to get a few Tetrises in optimally. One. Yeah, here's the Tetris for Tsugi. Into 990 transition into level 29. 990 here for Tsugi. Violet is still 2 lines away from the transition. Also having a high board here, but still has over 100k lead here. Tsugi currently needs to chase down to 1.15, and Violet is still in, can get a few more points. Let's see if Violet can get off this situation. Right side, nice burns here for Violet, amazing burns here for Violet even. Center column 4, but is closed now. Right side no longer accessible, topping out at 1.156. So the goal for... What to say, so the goal is about a 1.56, but didn't work out, and that means we have game number 2 here going to Violet. It is now 1-1 for the players here. It is 1-1. And nice. Close. Double max out. Close in the beginning. We've had Violet getting in max out. And I believe players should be ready. Like, there's just some checking that I will get the confirmation that play by Sibel. Yeah, now. So let's do once again the 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Game has started. We already have a bit of a cleanup here on Violet's side. Get a few this here to clean this up. Here's the next bar into Tetris for Violet. Violet 27 versus 45, 600 on Tsugi's side. Tsugi only had to burn a few lines here. Doesn't look like the piece sequence is too kind currently. Looks a bit tougher to play. Next Tetris here going to Violet though. So Violet now in the lead at the same amount of lines. 53-74. So just under a Tetris lead here for Violet. And you have the GGs and chat for the other game as well as... Oh yeah, that's just the Nightbot. The standard message of, you know, check out all of CTWC socials, and you definitely should. Tsugi is really high. Can he get out? He can't. Ouch. Unfortunately, top out here for Tsugi. Let's hope that it isn't too early for Tsugi. Like a 630 top out is quite uncharacteristic here for him. That means you have the 2-1, and next up match point here for Violet. If Violet wins this, she will be in the round 8 or losers semifinals. Tsugi still needs to win games, and whoever wins this match will play against the winner between Lokenzi and Bergtroll. Okay, so the players are ready. Let's start the countdown. Here, it's a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. players have started. Let's hope that they will be a bit kinder to the players. Simul Tetris here. Of course, Violet having the one push down point advantage here now. More attacks happening on Violet's side, optimally wanting like an O piece here, but can also go for the Z piece tuck into a dirty Tetris. So we now have a 97 here for Violet against 94 for Tugi. It looks like Mackenzie vs Bergtor is finished, and Mackenzie won 3-0 over there on 2. We have a bit set up here for Violet, fulfilling that. And so whoever wins here will play against Mackenzie next in the losers semis. And quite high, but bar for Violet, nicely done. Needs to fully open up, is fully opened up. Tugi also, well, one high opened up now. Just waiting for the next bar. Gets it into Tetris 131, 194. Tetris here to again 176 to 70. Bit of cleanup here that Violet. Yeah. Or I'll go for, you know, a bit of, no, not going for the dirty Tetris. It is close, basically neck and neck here. Yep. Point to give a Tetris difference only. Next Tetris going to 2 once again. Tugi now at 270 versus 254 on Violet's side. Tugi, a nice adjustment of the T-piece for the knock. That was also happening here, 367, 91. As we had about a 2/3 done of level 18. We have a 2 Tetris lead for Tugi. And Tugi needs to win this game to start the tournament. Otherwise, if Tugi loses, he's out. Violet wins. Violet will be in the round 7 losers semis. I believe next we're gonna play the losers semis over on CT2 and the winner finals over here on C1. That's at least how I expect the schedule to go. I believe there hasn't been an updated one as we are shifting round 7 here today. We also have had a hang and wait, don't tell me that we just had a top out. We also had a top out by Violet. I was trying to figure out the exact schedule. That's not quite the intended result. Label don't work. But that means we have a 2-2-2, and that means next up we will have the decider between the players. So we have had a 4 for Tugi, as well as, which means we can start the next game here in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We have also Asku saying Tugi is hella goated at stacking. True. Goaty is amazing. Lucy in the chat saying, Tugi missing so many Tugi spins. It's unfortunate, you know, you have a spin named after yourself and you can't even go for it. A slight over tap of that S piece here on Violet's side, I believe. If Violet can clean that up quickly. Next set is here to Tugi. Tugi now in the lead against Violet. We have 47 against 8. Next cleanup here on Violet's side. Violet not quite done. Could try to play one high. Needs a bar next on column 1. Does get the bar, but yeah, not the kindest pieces here for Violet's board currently. Which has led to Tugi being able to get about a 120k lead, about a 5 Tetris lead here to Tugi now. Violet, yeah, being on the left side here currently, waiting for the next bar for the next Tetris as we slowly but surely get to the half point of level 18. About 50 lines now played. Next left side Tetris here for Violet. We have about a 4 Tetris difference now. Next Tetris to Tugi once again. 278, 164. Oh, nice adjustment of that. But is here on Tugi's side. Drought counter also sticking once again just to 19 this time, so it's barely a drought at all. Got a few burns here. Violet side as Violet overtaps that red Z here. This is now a bit dangerous here for Violet. Not height-wise, but like losing so many points. You can see now a 160k lead here for Tugi. Violet still high, still needs to clean this up, is taking singles here and there. Can't afford any misplacement here. But is taking, yeah, good burns here. He's showing us how to properly clean up a stack. Ooh, the bar to the left, next bar in the center is now really high. These to the left does not work out. That means we have a top out and a 3-2-2 for Tugi. Tugi getting a pretty clutch win here. He advances to losers, semis. We will see him leave over on CT2 in just a bit. Let me try to figure out the schedule for today. The schedule for today was originally winners finals now, so we're at round 7. So I guess you're gonna have winner finals over here on CT1 next, and losers semi over on CT2. You pause for that here in just a few. But before that, we'll of course take a look at the bracket. So let's switch over to the brackets plus hostcam scene, where we can see what has happened lately. Well, we can see what is happening today. We have the round 7, as you can see, the losers round where Tugi and Lukenzi won. They will be playing over there on CT2 in just a bit, 5 minutes or so. And we will then have over here on CT1 the winner finals being Macy versus Dan B. See you here on CT1 again in a few minutes for the winner finals in about 10 minutes, so let's say at about 1/4 past. Almost. Okay, so welcome to the next part over here on CT1. As you... Wait, did it actually work? I don't know if it works. As you can imagine, we are now in the winner finals, as also already announced about 10 minutes ago. Which means we have the final two players who have yet to lose a match, who have yet to go to the lowest bracket. Here, fighting against each other. It is gonna be Macy and Denvi. If we had a few people here that could chant, I would be like, give it up for Macy and give it up for Denvi. Yeah, there's a bit of D, A, and V action happening. I hope you could hear that on stream, but you have some chance here for the players, basically. So yeah, there's not much to introduce them. We introduced them like 5 times yesterday. So instead, let's just take a look at our winner finalists. These players are guaranteed to be in the top 4 of the tournament. Meaning, even if they lose... top 3 of the tournament. Even if they lose the next 2 matches, they will be in the top 3. So they're guaranteed a cut of the prize pool. Yeah, of course, we also expect them to just casually warm up here on level 29, maybe a bit of B-type on dance side or some other mode that SVChamps struggles with. Oh. And whenever the players are ready, by the way, we can start the match so that we can make sure that everything is ready. Of course, feel free to be warmed up. Yeah, they warm up at about, was it 5 past or so? So they should hopefully be warm now or at least pretty soon. Also, thanks to Adam for putting the Matcherino link in the chat. We have a Matcherino and the prize pool of that does go directly to the players. We are currently at 180, about 180 for 160. Good. Interesting, it shows the difference. Okay. We're at currently 165 here for the prize pool, and whenever the players are ready, if there should be any second now, we will start the countdown for the finals here. Winner finals, I should say, between Macy and Dan V. We have the first Let's Go Dan in the chat. We have a ton of French people here on location who will be chanting for Macy. So I expect some chance for Macy here. If you lose here, you actually have a match more to play. So if you lose here, you will then have to play in the lower bracket finals before you can advance to the grand finals. So winning here is important, and you want to be able to play in the finals here. So it looks like the players are ready to me. I'm just waiting for the final confirmation by TWC. TWC is giving me the final confirmation. So let's start game number 1 between Macy and Dan V in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Players have started. Let's see what they can do here. We expect a lot, of course, of these players. Both of them have not been beaten by anyone. And Macy opens up Tetris number 1. Then we, of course, also having Tetris number 1 here. So the players want to get all Tetrises in. They know that their opponent is really strong, so every single burn is like, okay, that may be a chance where my opponent can get a lead, can catch up. So I expect the highest level of efficiency here. We had Dan V yesterday having one of his matches. He played 5 games and got 3 1.3s, I believe. So we had massive games here by Dan V already. Macy played against Tugi earlier yesterday and won there against Tugi. not having quite as impressive a track record there just because of how tough some of the games were when we had like 60 plus droughts, for example, or when Rugi just stopped out a bit earlier than he did in Modern. But yeah, he also got 2 1.1s there yesterday, as well as a max out, so both of these players being able to play really high here, really high scores. All that it depends on is how consistent can they be here today. We already have a bit of a cleanup situation here on Dan V's side. This allows Macy to get in an early lead here at about 45 to 50 lines played of level 18. Similar lines, you have a 1.5 Tetris lead now to Macy as Dan V opened up once again. Yes, Macy does have a small lead, but it's so small that if he makes any mistake, it could mean that Dan V catches up, maybe even overtakes here. 1.5 Tetris lead. Yeah, it's nice, but you can't really be like, okay, I'm gonna play a bit safe. You still have to play at maximum aggressiveness, especially if you're early on, like here. Okay, next Tetris lead now going to Macy. And 1-2 Dan. We're currently on more or less a double 600k projection. We are having, as I said, 2 high-level players here, meaning we can expect high transitions to 18, into 19, into 29. Just highest Tetris that France has to offer. Next Tetris here now going to Macy, next Tetris here going to Dan V. Then at 291 and Macy at 353, or now after a bit more 314 and 2.5 Tetris lead here basically for Dan V. And Arin is pointing out the 29 codes remain. Don't forget, each code is free to use and adds 25 cents to the prize pool, so feel free to exclamation mark Matcherino to get the Matcherino link so that you can get the coupons. For example, I will just use a coupon that added 25 cents to the prize pool. And of course, also good morning to Marie here in the chat, being here from the United States at pretty early or pretty late, depending on how you view it. About 90 lines, so 2/3 of level 18 are roughly done. Leave Marie also, I put the code, the link here, so most likely we'll see a 25-cent coupon there added as well, and maybe even some proper donation. How exactly the prize money is split, you can see in the Matcherino page, but it's like 35% to the winner, 20% to second place, 10% to third place, and the rest is gonna be split upon Game Boy players who will be playing this afternoon. Currently are closer to level 19. The 521 here by Macy. Macy can get an easy 600k here, whereas Dan V is at 482. Not gonna get the 600k here, but can get a pretty high 500k. Still good pace here for Dan V. Needs to win a few lines here, and that has yet to cost a Tetris in terms of for the transition. Next Tetris here hopefully happening also on Macy's side. I feel like Macy has been waiting a bit long on the bar here. It's getting kind of the right side. Next Tetris here to both players. 553, 592. Macy needs to burn a bit here. Let's see if he burns fully open or if he's gonna be like, let's try Tetris. Could go for the column 5 Tetris here, and no, instead he's playing safe. 598 transition, 598 transition, 600 transition for Dan. So actually Dan overtaking Macy here in the transition. It is neck and neck now, but the players half a single difference basically. Points will increase quicker and quicker as the levels go on, and your points get multiplied by the level that you. Next Tetris going to Macy, next Tetris going Dan. 650, 650, neck and neck. Dan needs to clean a few lines here, whereas Macy is currently clean. We have a drought counter now ticking at 20 pieces, so 20 pieces, no bars. Here's the next bar. 25 pieces, Tetris, Macy, Tetris, Dan, V. 683, 681. Neck and neck. Next Tetris to Dan, next Tetris to Macy. Dan not able to use the bar here. So Dan is waiting for the next one. And that may take a bit as the drought counter is ticking once again. With an 18-piece drought currently. OP saying here on Macy's side. Means he has to pack something in there soon. 31-piece drought, so quite long for drought here. With 722, 771, so at about a 1.5 Tetris lead here. Now at the same lines, it's about a 0.7 Tetris lead for Macy. So it is neck and neck. Macy gets the incorrect JPs here, needs to burn a few lines, while Dan V is open. Once again, getting the bar, Tetris to Dan V. Macy may need to burn 3 lines here, and it looks like he tries to burn the lines, which puts him technically ahead at that point, but the next Tetris goes to Dan just over Tetris ahead here of our French player Macy. Half of 19 is already done, and it looks like we will have a double max out, maybe a double 1.1. We still have 25, 26, 27, 28, so 4 doubles to go. Or 40 lines, also known as Tetris. Okay, next drought counter is ticking though. We had 30 plus pieces earlier, 31 to be exact. Let's see how this one will go. Macy is a bit by just a bit in the piece, like 1 piece ahead. Burns a few lines here. We have now 36, 38, 39 piece drought. This is quite awful. The longest we had yesterday was like 61, but after 44 pieces of no bar, we finally get the next bar. The player survived 1 long drought here, showcasing what you can do when you are used to the long droughts and hard to not matter too much. Macy going for a bit of a safety here. Probably smart as level 29 transition coming in, and you want to have a clean level 9 transition. Witz on Dan's side, getting the next Tetris. About a 2 Tetris DT now to Dan. Next Tetris from Macy. Dan also getting the max out. Dan transitions 105. A5 transition for Dan V here. On level 29, the maximum speed. Macy is waiting for the next bar. Takes double just on a max out here. So we have about a 60k transition lead for Dan V. Macy is clean and on the bottom. And we have Dan V getting the next bar and Tetris. 1.1 for Dan. 1.1 for Dan. So there's about 100k lead here currently for Dan V. Bit of a misdrop here of the JPs on Macy's side. OP's also not going over to the left completely. TB's misdrop on Macy's side, and this could be it for Macy. He needs to clean it up, but he doesn't get the next LPs over as well. Topping out at, and that means we have 1-0 here for Dan. Then of course, feel free to continue playing if you want to. That's not, and that means I've just finished game number 1. It looks like we have a bit of toilet sweats going on here. It does make sense to get, you know, sometimes a bit of a break in so that you can concentrate properly. Also thanks to the last 2 Matcherino coupons to be used. Again, there's about 27 left, so feel free to click the link, type !Matcherino, that you get free money prize pool. I mean, unused coupons are basically wasted money. Looks like Dan V is back in the seat. Game number 2 should start in just a bit. And let's hope that the crazier than the first one. Guys are ready to go, so let's start the countdown. 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Quite interesting colors here in the beginning, just a lot of white and a lot of blue. I got a bit of burning here going on. (46 versus 47). Next Tetris is also happening here. And it looks like Chugi versus Lukenzi is in quite an interesting situation. I can see the chance here for Chu over on so the users semis. Bit of a drought here once again on the side of just 15 people, so barely about 12 minutes. Boy Tetris lead here currently for Macy, but as you've seen the last game, an early lead doesn't mean too much if you can't get it home. You have to have the lead for quite a long time. Now 169, 169. It is neck and neck here between these two players. Neither of them allowing their opponent to have any chance to set up any early lead here. Just as I said that, actually Denvi is able to, because he has had, as we can see, also 50 lines and 46 lines played. Next Tetris by Macy at basically the same lines and is back to a neck and neck situation here. Next Tetris in the meantime here going to Denvi. Small burns here now by Macy to set up the next Tetris, getting the Tetris, and we have the neck and neck restored. Next Tetris to Dan. Macy wasn't able to use the bar here just now. Had to set up, so gets one bar, and now Tetris. Macy. Also one more double burn. Have a clean stack. A JDPNC filled in and set up for the next bar here on Macy's side. Then we in the meantime has a bit of an not so great situation. Board-wise could spin, spins the piece in and can next tag the OPs, so the piece dependencies that he had have been fulfilled. Well played there. Next Tetris is now going to Macy. Currently the point lead is in favor of Dan V by Tetris and some change, having played 7 lines more. Next Tetris to Macy. So Macy now 1 line behind. Same lines. Neck and neck. Tiny lead here to Dan V. Next Tetris going to Macy. Yeah, the level 18 is as we expect it to be. It is close between the players. It is neck and neck. Neither of them can get much in over the other player. Also, it's a bit of a point-wise slower game than the last game so far. Dan crossing the 400k mark at 90 lines. And so does AC now. Next set was happening once again here. It's neck and neck between these players. Both players having clean stacks here and going for the bars and Tetris again. You can see the next bar falling down here on Macy's side. But yeah, the tiny lead here, as I said, is in favor of Dan. But it's less than a Tetris. At the same lines, it's like 1,000 points that he has in terms of lead. Like here we can see 2k. Nothing basically. Now next Tetris is here going to Dan. Mainly due to the bars that he got at that time. Let's see if Macy can also get ready for the Tetris. No, he can't. So this could be the opportunity for Dan to get in a tiny lead. But Dan has to burn here. He had a bit of a shadow cheese situation here. And yeah, that forced him burning scenario. Gets the next bar into Tetris. 570 here for Dan at 121. 543 for Macy at 115. Small overtime of that LPs by Macy. So there's going to be at least a single to burn due to that. And burning a bit at the bottom as well here. The next Tetris to Macy, we can see currently neck and neck. Now once a J piece optimally gets T piece here. for the setup could try to play left well. Then V, of course, in the standard well, and is getting a 6-17, 6-1-7 transition. It's a bit high in the stack. We have a 20-piece drought, but he has the bar and Tetris. Then V into 6-42. 5-26 transition here for Macy. So what a Tetris lead in that regard. Macy a bit high, left side, okay, gets the bar, opens up once again, so that he can go for the next Tetrises. Dan in the meantime here quite clean. 6-90 for Dan, 6-20 for Macy, a 70k lead here currently to Dan. Next Tetris is also happening here. Dan at the bottom. There should be the next bar soon for Macy as well. Yeah, here's the bar. Tetris to Macy. Macy also nicely at the bottom here. Currently 100k lead here actually for Dan. Massive 100k lead for Dan, who has also played a few lines more. And Macy, as you can see, is getting into opening up here, has a bar dependency and now a small hole in the stack. Actually, 2 small holes in the stack. So there's gonna be a bit of burning here to do by Macy, whereas Dan is currently clean and has quite a big lead here. Next Tetris going Dan at 889. 727 here for Macy, so the lead is increasing even more at about 160. Now on 30,000 points at closer to the same lines. Next Tetris here for Macy, next Tetris here for Dan. Both players now on level 24. Dan having played a Tetris more on lines, so in that regard the lead is down to about 3.5 Tetrises. Dan also closing the well here, needs to burn a few lines. And if you have to burn like 1 or 2 lines often enough, that is an opportunity for your opponent to catch up if the pieces fall down as they need them to be. We have a drought corner ticking, 18 pieces. Next Tetris here now going to Macy. Then V in at 990 in the meantime. The next Tetris does it, misses the spin here, so needs to burn a bit. Also bar dependency on cut him 4 due to the misplacement of the S piece. Okay, then V is trying to open up. Macy is in a clean stack, so just waiting for the next bar to get the Tetris. 0.5 Tetris difference now between the players. And Dan is still dirty, so we are on level 26, getting close to the end of level 19 speeds. The transition happens onto level 29, of course. Macy open once again, then V dirty. Then V hasn't really been able to get out of this situation, which has allowed Macy to now have the lead of just a tiny bit. Next Tetris here to Macy. Macy is now ahead by about a Tetris here against Dan V. We are at level 28, 28, 226, 221, 225 lines. Double max out now. Macy has now the 1.1, 1.1 secured for Macy. Then V transitions A3 transition here for Dan. We have a B2 transition for Macy. About 100k, 90k lead here for Macy in the transition. Both players here currently going for singles, not really finding any opportunity to set up for Tetrises. Bar on Macy's side didn't go over to the left, the next one does go over. Then it's set up for Tetris, but needs to close the well here because the bar doesn't fall down in time. It's now quite high, finds places to burn. Gets a few singles in, well played here currently by Dan V, trying to downstack as efficiently as possible. Whereas Macy is now 1.2, so C reached by Macy. Lead of about 150k here. And yeah, then V is still trying to burn down. Macy not getting the pieces to where they need to be. Head and TP saying, which means then V 1, 2, 3. C 3 is your goal. About 130k for Dan V to go. Dan V now in a clean situation. Can he catch up on level 27, level 29 after this crazy 19? Oh, small mix here of that S piece on Dan's side, and he doesn't get the next piece to where he wants it to be. This means top out for our British player at 1.11, and it is 1, 2, 1. Just crazy what we are seeing here. Yeah, Macy's taking a quick break here. Really understandable. These high-level games we have to play like to the end, 229 and everything. They're just really tough on your hand, on your mental. So having a quick break to get some water, to get to the toilet. Yeah, Dennis doing the same. They're just really, really smart. So we had 2 games here. Get the first 1.2 of the day. And then we getting a back-to-back 1.1 that just shows the consistency. Yeah, Matcherino, Macy got the 1.2. We also only got a max out earlier, so let's see how game number 3 will go. Whenever they are back. Of course, if you like and you want to support these high-level players, you know, please type an exclamation mark Matcherino and support the players. This is the highest level French tournament in Tetris ever. We have so many high-level rollers here. Also Mark in the chat saying GG, good effort from Dan. Definitely. Dan played amazingly well here the last matches, like yesterday the matches and today. Showcasing how he won last year and that he is currently the opponent to defeat as the reigning CTWC France 2026 champion. Macy is coming back, I believe. Denvi also should be here in just a few seconds. Yep, Denvi is here as well. Both players are sitting down. And that means when we get their readies, we of course start game number 3. Yeah. Near guaranteed to go to level 29 and max out 1.1, 1.2 again. Maybe even a 1.3. And we are just making sure that everything is set up the way that it should be. So that we can then start game number 3 when the players are ready. It looks like the players are ready. Yes, so let's start game number 3. Let's not start game number 3. Let's start game number 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Like there was something that needed to be quickly changed. Game 3 has started once again. As we have seen on level 18, we expect the players to be at more or less the same score. Whereas on level 19 and 29, we can actually see some score difference. That's just, you know, at a certain skill level that these players have definitely reached. They just have similar efficiency. We have the 100% Tetris rate here currently going on. Then we use that bar for widths though, so let's see when one will fall down. Base in the meantime closed the well, so needs to burn a few lines. Yeah, a bit of efficiency, high efficiency currently on Denvi's side, mainly because of Macy needed to burn a bit early on. Small single burn here now. On Dan's side as well. After a bit of advantage that Dan has due to the opening of about the Tetris currently. Not much has changed there, but Macy once again needs to burn a few lines here. Next Tetris here going to Macy. We have 286 versus 2. Next Tetris is happening. And we can see that the lead, if we take lines into consideration, oh, misspin here. Misspin by Macy. That's a bit unfortunate, as that's going to cost lines and a bit bigger lead here now at 10. I wanted to say it's only about 1.5 Tetrises of lead, but this has now led to a 2.5 Tetris lead to Dan in terms of projection pace. We have a 332 here, so mid 600 pace here for Dan, and 272, so mid 500k pace here currently for Macy. 100k lead here. Wow. For Dan. That's just crazy. It is so efficient. Okay, Macy having a bit of a spire here in column 7-8. Next Tetris here now going to Dan again. And one more 2. Okay. Up, then we set up. Hitting the bars, and yeah. Mark saying Macy with the Yanni's tech. I feel like Yanni hasn't been playing publicly in quite a long time. He wanted to attend the last few CTWC Des events, but never was able to due to personal reasons. I actually don't know the exact. Next status here for Macy. Macy only about 10 lines away from transition. So of course is Dan as well. Level 19 is happened, 662, 579, so the lead has decreased to just over 80k. We have level 19 where technically Dan now needs to burn a few. AC having the OP stack, okay, next stack also built in. Next Tetris here on Mace's side, next Tetris here on Dan's side. The next Tetris here once again on Dan. Mace needs to just burn a few lines here. We have seen the few lines burn escalate a bit earlier in the second game on Dan's side. Let's go here. Next Tetris is happening once again, 852 and 805. So about a 50k, 1.5 Tetris currently to Dan. Next Tetris action happening. One more here Macy side, now on level 24. So half of level 19 is about done now. Next Tetris here going to Macy. At about the same lines. And we have the drought counter ticking on Dan's side, but just 17 people, so barely a drought mention. Next Tetris here for Macy, 8.99 against 9.45. About 45k here lead for Dan. Next Tetris to Dan, next Tetris to Macy. And Dan having the max out now on level 26. So once again, really efficient gameplay here by Dan. Okay, Dan now wants a tease, has a bit of a hole in the stack as well. This could once again be an opportunity here for Danby to, for Macy to catch up. Next Tetris to Macy. Only half the Tetris difference here now. Danby still needs to run a bit, is now open, and we have 106, 104. Next Tetris to Macy. Same lines, Macy in the lead. Macy in the lead by about 10k now. It is neck and neck between these two players here. But Macy slows also doesn't get the TP exactly to where it needs to be. Looks like CT2 has just finished the game of the match. Bar goes over Macy's side. Nice. About 1.5 Tetris lead here for Danby once again. But the focus for Macy now is trying to get into a 29able position. Getting a clean and somewhat lower stack. Because this is not really 29able. Once bar now for the column 5. 1.2 transition for Dan. 1.2 transition for Dan. 1.1 transition for Macy. Macy opening up once again. Left position here. Kind of tough on Danby's side. And that means top out on Macy at 1.13. High transitions here for these players, but yeah, the transition on Macy's side was just not high enough here before. Then we also pointing out, you know, the reactions here that are like 10 seconds delayed from the crowd downstairs. That is true. The crowd currently has the stream open, so there's like the Twitch delay and everything. Whew. Yeah. So a bit of rough situations here on Macy's side. Oh. Okay, apparently Tugi won 3-1. And that means that Lokenzi is out of the tournament at place number 4. So Tsugi, Denvi and Macy guaranteed a place in the top 3. Let's start game 4 here in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Game 4 started. If Denvi manages to win this game, then Macy and Tsugi will face once again. Tsugi and Macy faced already yesterday, where we had Macy obviously win. There were a lot of close games here. Yesterday we had them play 5 games, so decider. And most of them were really high. We had one where we had an awful drought that managed to get them to a top out. Of course, if you want to support the players, again, !Matcherino. We still have lots of coupons left that add 25 cents to the prize pool each. We had 51, 54 simul Tetris action happening. Also one. just had a bit of a discussion with Gunther casting, and it looks like if we get a decider, there will be Gunther and purple. I believe you had Gunther a bit earlier on, if I saw it correctly outside from here. I'm not too sure, like doing qualifications. So you will and purple as well. Otherwise, we have to figure it out, because then we also was like, hey, I wanna cast as well. So we will have a change after this game. Definitely, the question is just how the change will be. Anyways, next Tetris here going to Dan V, next Tetris going to Macy. We currently have Dan V at 166 and 267 here for Macy. And we have two quite close. Actually, not that much of a close game. We have a bit of a lead here currently for Macy of about 4.5 Tetrises. And welcome viewers over from DT2. $60K lead, so then we close the gap just a bit. Let's get the spin and Tetris as well. We have 280 for Dan and 340 for Macy. Singles, next Tetris here going to Dan V, next Tetris going to Macy. From here to Macy again. Quite calm, quite efficient. 18 here so far. Got a few burns here currently by Dan V that may allow Macy to increase the lead even further. And next set was here to Dan V again. Level 19 is just around the corner. We have 110 lines, 105 lines, and yeah, still the lead here for Macy of about 2.5 Tetrises. That Macy just had a bit of an unfortunate JPs here. Only was a single good, was able to fix that quite quickly. Next JP stuck fulfilled, and getting the bar Tetris for Macy into 504 of 448. Then 527 for Macy. Next set here. Going on and on. I see about 10 lines away, so level 19. The heat is coming up. Macy can actually get a 600k transition if he gets the next two Tetrises. Whereas Dan currently can't. Okay, so Macy is set up, just waiting for the bar. And we have the drought corner ticking just 16 lines here. 517, 596. Macy transitioning at 597 and 517 here for Dan V. About an 80k transition lead here, just over 3 Tetrises. Next Tetris here going to Macy. And one more. Dan V currently a bit close. Needs to find a few pieces to up. Is cleaned up. Open once again. Currently burning a few lines to be in a clean stack situation here. Skimming a bit as well. Whereas Macy is a bit high now and dirty. Now the cleanup has to be done by Macy. Macy's getting a few good pieces. Yeah, next thing is here happening on Macy's side, trying to get as long the stack as possible. Then we're not getting the TPs over, but next bar went over, so there's not going to be any burns due to that. And next triple here by Macy. Macy close to being able to clean this up completely. Then we has a bit of a spire in the center, as well as being closed. Had the opportunity to try to build up for a dirty Tetris, but decides against that and said gonna burn. Macy in the meantime open once again. Point difference currently 612, 675, and dirty Tetris here now going to Dan V. Dan V is gonna have to burn a bit more though, as he has two holes here in the stack, which are now cleaned up. 643 for Then V 731 for Macy. Simul Tetris, about an 86k lead here currently to Macy. So this game looks quite good for Macy in terms of being able to force the decider here. Next Tetris going to Macy. Both players. Oh, okay, Dan, we're not getting the O piece perfectly. He had the decision between placing it there or going for a bar dependency. He decided to not go for the bar dependency, instead play it a bit safer. This may allow our French player to increase the lead just a bit more. We have Macy currently going for a column speed Tetris as well here. Whereas Danby is going for the standard rail. Standard rail, of course, is easier to go for as you only have one side to worry about to keep it straight and not multiple. But the Tetris is happening here on Macy's side. Macy needs 2 more Tetrises, so could get the max out into level 27. Next Tetris here going to Danby. Danby at 863, Macy at 951. 2.5 Tetrises or 90k difference here between the players. Few burns here now on Dan's side, kind of high, getting the bar, getting the Tetris for Danby. 902, 988. Next Tetris here going to Macy. Macy having a 120k lead here. Next Tetris to Danby once again. We're getting close to level 29, the maximum speed screen. Route count on Danby's side ticking, 18, 19 pieces. And here's the Tetris, luckily, as Danby was getting quite high on the left side, so otherwise he would have had to burn. And we're just a few lines away from level 29. 1 line remaining. We have a 983 transition for Danby. 983, 1-1. So we have about a 130k lead here for Macy in the transition. Missed drops on Danby's side of the TPs, for example. This is going to be tough to dig out of, but he can potentially do it depending on the pieces. Left side is accessible. Does get the bar over. Nicely done here by Danby. Good double here as well, getting the pieces exactly to where they need to go. In the meantime, Macy being clean. 120k lead. Bar does go over now after the bar hang here on Danby's side. Okay, very good burns here now on Danby. Trying to just get into a clean situation. We can hear the crazy reaction. Bar hang again here by Danby. Getting the next pieces over to the left. Needs something for the center. Bar going down the center. Was able to go for double. Next double here for Danby. Once again. O piece on the right side. Right side's hard. And he hangs once again. And that means we have the 2-2-2. No longer decider, but a match point between Macy and Danby. Decider. So let's make sure that guys have the best commentary possible. We have a short minute break or so to make sure that the switch of commentary will be set up properly.
for this decider. I'm with Purple, who helped me organize this tournament this year. Looks like we're gonna have an amazing seed for the decider. This is literally the 6-7 seed. So whenever you guys are ready, we can start this decider. This is an exciting. Then we'll have a little break. Oh wait. Oh, and then we'll have the losers final, then a little break, and then the grand final day after the NES, because we'll have the Game Boy tournament as well this afternoon. Alright, let's go for the countdown for this decider in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Gonna be pretty chill. Hope for another 29 battle here. And we're having a couple of burns. Allows perhaps take a bit of the lead. Easy is like 2 Tetris in the lead right now. Danvi is clean though. For that L to the left, perfect. Now in the lead, in neck and neck, only separated by a couple of 1,000 points. Interesting, like I thought Maze was waiting for a flat J to the right. For Maze. Separated by only 1,000 points. Pretty neck and neck for now. Both players with a decent start. Close to 200k at 50 lines. What you wanna be at on 18? With a Tetris moment. Oh, nice tuck of the T by Dan. Takes down a Tetris of L to the left. L. There it is. Left is a bit tricky. It's kind of a power for Dan in the middle of the board. Guys are gonna help. Is it column 9? No. Column 10. Still extremely close game. Maisie getting a bit up high, having to take a lot of burns. Well, they got the same seed. At the moment, they're pretty much at the same effect. 4,000 points deep. Pretty much nothing. Oh, this is a bit of a drought now. That's right, both players under 40% Tetris rate right now. Oh, now Maisie with that S. Right. I've loved the nice delayed burn here. Not gonna be set up for a dirty anyways, so try to burn this down. Now just the long bar to the left. 20 piece drought, 22, 20. Okay. Not a dangerous drought by any means.
Yeah.
Looks like he hanged that S piece to the left, but maybe that was intentional.
He has to do some cleanup.
Ooh, getting those squares all the way to the right, and Dan taking a bit of a lead, 2 Tetris lead for Dan.
Okay. Maisie is back, almost ready to do some Tetris again.
Maisie is reopening the right side, bangs down a Tetris, Tetris for Dan. Now 2.5 Tetris is ahead. As we're approaching transition in 10 lines for both players. And yeah, this is not a very friendly seed. Neither players at 500k right now. Then we might transition with a low 500 and Maisie with a high 400. Tetris for Maisie 459 and Dan at 519 with that Tetris. 1 line to go for Dan. He's gonna transition at 521 and sets up a bits. Oh, that misdrop for Dan. He needs another long bar real quick. Okay, there it is. And Maisie transitioning at 483. 483, so about 2 Tetrises behind that transition. Maisie is clean, Dan is clean. Oh, Maisie had to create a long bar dependency. Taking care of it. Perfect burn and bangs down a Tetris here into level 21 at 546. Dan at 602, maintaining that 2 Tetrises lead.
Dan is a bit ahead on lines, but not much.
Another Tetris for Maisie. And Tetris for Dan, 3 Tetrises ahead, and yeah, 5 lines ahead indeed. So still neck and neck on pace, but Dan, that misdrop needs pieces to that left. Left is not looking very good for Dan, but...
Maybe a chance for Maisie to catch up.
Yes, Maisie is clean. Maisie's Tetris ready. Dan just got a Tetris though. He's gonna clean up the board with those burns. That's a close one. Tetris for Maisie, less than a Tetris behind now.
Yeah.
Still a couple of lines behind.
Exactly.
Tetris for Maisie taking the lead, 743 plays 730. And Maisie is 4 lines behind, so technically 2 to 3 Tetris is in the lead. But as we know, Dan can play very far into the kill screen.
And the Tetris rates keep going up.
Yes, the Tetris rate has increased significantly now, almost at 50% for both players. 55% for Maisie, so Maisie actually more efficient. But it looks like this is gonna be a battle, a 29 battle between these players. Maisie with a tough board, has to burn a couple of lines. Goes for the dirty, gets the dirty Tetris on 26. Maisie 2.5 Tetris is ahead.
Yeah, he kept his lead even with he had to do some cleans and burns.
A nice L flat for Maisie. Perfectly healthy board. Dan with a nice board as well, nice Korean adjustment. And Dan is 100k behind because 3 Tetrises at these levels is pretty much 100k. Less than 10 lines before level 29. Max out for Maisie. A16, Dan at 917. Dan has a hole on the left. Decides to put the square there to prepare for 29. Oh, this is tough. Dan is waiting for the bar. Maisie transitions at A33. Dan transitions at 962. So A33 to 962 at transition. Oh, nice burns by Dan. Dan is completely clean now. He's less than 2 Tetrises behind.
Yeah, he got his bar just in time for his transition.
Oh, hangs a piece to the left, but still low. Maisy's struggling as well, but no, Maisy's clean. Dan still burning. Good survival here. Dan 60,000 points behind, which is only a Tetris and a half at these levels.
They both have reached some 1 million.
Yes, Dan with a max as well, A19. Dan is clean. Oh, Maisie. Maisie gotta be careful. The left for Maisie is very high. Oh no, hangs a long bar to the left, and Maisie unfortunately is gonna top out at A93. So then you need A94. You need 50,000 points right now. A little more than that. A94 is the target.
Well, it should be easy for Dan, I suppose.
No, this is tricky. This is tricky right now.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Oh, that is a surprise.
Whoa!
Maisie got the game and the match by the skin of his teeth. And the crowd is going wild. Wow.
This was very close all along. Wow.
Maisie defeating Dan in a decider. That was a great match.
Dan is your winner for the last 2 years,
Mm.
and the French took it back.
No,
It's
the
not
French
done.
hasn't taken back anything. Like Dan is still in
Oh,
the
yeah.
tournament. Dan
But
will
it's still
drop.
crazy.
It is an upset, yes. Dan will drop to the losers bracket, so he's not out of the tournament yet. And he's gonna face Tugi in the losers final. And it's kind of ironic because Dan wanted to commentate the losers final, and now he's gonna have to play in it. So if Dan loses to Tugi, he'll be able to commentate the finals with Jacob. Otherwise, he'll have to play all the way and defend his title. But yeah, what a surprise! Oh yeah. Oh, je peux parler.
Okay, okay.
I don't know. Check out Matcherino.
Yeah.
Exclamation point Matcherino. If we still have 3 coupons, guys, please redeem them. It takes like 1 minute and it adds a little bit of money to the prize pool. Otherwise, what time is it now? Noon 20. We'll be back shortly for the losers final, then we'll have a break and we'll have the grand final at around noon UTC. So in about an hour and a half before the grand final. Alright, we'll see you guys later. Hey guys, we are back for the losers final here. So a bit of an upset with Maisie beating Dan in a decider. Dan, who now has to fight in the lower bracket to still defend his 2 times title here in France. And he's facing Tugi, so that's gonna be a tough opponent.
Well, maybe we can speak a bit about the players.
Yeah, sure, Tugi, the famous Daz player from Austria and the main organizer of CTWC Austria, as well as a very good roller now. He really picked up rolling quite nicely in the last year and a half, 2 years. And Danvi, one of the best players in the world, one of the best UK players as well, who will defend Europe, well, the continent at least, at CTWC this year. So we've got a great matchup here. I'm thankful both these guys came all the way to Montpellier to play some classic Tetris.
Yeah, a bit sad for the guys coming over here. We had the very bad weather. Not sun, but yeah.
Very bad
It's
what?
okay. Weather.
Weather. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's fine.
sorry for my accent, but
No,
yeah, we are inside anyway.
Yeah, we don't care about the
Enjoying-
rain. Like we're playing Tetris inside
Yeah,
a
exactly.
cafe, so.
We're having fun.
All right,
Okay,
let's
okay.
go, guys. 1. All right. Let's switch
Let's
to the
start.
players' fields. Players are finishing their warm-up. They're gonna pick up a seed.
And we are going to count down soon.
The decider with Maisie was seed 6-7, but we are gonna have another one here. Chat. All right, let me open the chat. Watching right now, still quite early in. Aging.
Yeah, guys, don't hesitate to say where you're watching us from. In the chat, we are going to have it soon. We are connecting on it.
All right, both players and. Both players are ready, so let's go for game 1 of this losers finals in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Oh, that was a little issue. All right, so we're gonna restart this. What was it? Seed issue? All right, some parameters were wrong, so that's fine. We're gonna restart game 1 of losers final here. Are both players ready? Yes. All right. So let's go in
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
A lot of ZPCs to start off this game.
And we have the exactly same start from both players. Oh no, we have a change.
Right, first Tetris goes to Tugi. And both Tugi and Dan playing with headphones. Green looking at their opponent's CRT. Oh, a bit of a drought here, 18-piece drought, finally a bar for Tsugi with Tetris here. Both players pretty much tied at the moment. Clean boards all around. Thank you, Jakob. Trying to adjust the mics.
Yeah, sorry guys, it looks like my voice is too quiet.
Danvi with a slight misrotation here. Only gonna cost him 2 lines. Danvi still about a Tetris ahead. Now needs an L for that tuck setup. There it is.
So do we have some US people watching us this morning?
We did. We had Mary from the States. Summer, I believe, is from the UK. I'm not sure. Askun, I don't know where it's from. But yeah, players in the States are either sleeping or watching pretty late.
Or waking up
Mary,
very
what's up?
early.
Yes.
Thanks, guys, for watching us and following us. There's still the Matcherino going on. If you can give some money for the players.
Already have 167. That's nice. We started at 0. I'll add a bit to the prize pool as well as the organizer. I'm bound to help out the players who made the trip all the way to my hometown to play some classic Tetris. I'm usually the degenerate that keeps tracks of you all. Nice. Mary, I'm going to CTWC. I hope to see you there. That'd be pretty cool. And as of now, Tugi with a slight lead. This is so close right now. Players are pretty much tied. Tugi's and Tetris in the lead, but he has to burn a couple of lines.
Well, Tugi is a bit ahead on lines too. And he has to do some burns.
Yeah, so actually Dan has a pace lead of about a Tetris. And now he's taken the real-time lead. Nice adjustment of that S for the J-Tuck. You'll be there, amazing. I finally get to meet most of the US players, actually. I've met a couple in Europe, but I'm yet to meet most of you guys, so that's exciting. Alright, S-Spin for Danvi 2000 points ahead, which is pretty much meaningless at this point. Both players with clean boards.
Tetris for Tugi.
Oh, Dan setting up the T-Tuck to the right. Low left, but good adjustment of that long bar. Oh, you're part of the staff. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll be helping as well as a volunteer. I'm always down to help. I've helped all the tournaments in Europe. I might as well help the World Championships now.
Yeah.
Tugi and Dan still separated by 2000 points. Transition approaching for Tugi. Tugi is only 6 lines away. Dan is 10 lines away. He's gonna transition with this Tetris at 618, 618 transition for Tugi. Dan had to close the well up high. In a bit of a drought right now. Cannot use that bar for Tetrising. Misdrops a square.
Ooh.
Transitions at 565 and Tugi. That drought is gonna kill Tugi at 619. Dan needs 620. And the crowd is going wild because of that early top. 620 is the target for Dan, and that Tetris will not do it.
Yeah, but he's so...
Would need another Tetris or just line out for like 25, 30 lines.
He's very safe.
Not gonna line this out, he wants to do it with a bang, and that Tetris will do it. GG's. Unfortunate early top here for Tsugi. $619,500. And the crowd is chanting downstairs.
Yes, the famous Toogie sucks.
Yeah, it's a CTEC song. Let's go Toogie, Toogie sucks. Pretty famous European song here.
Yeah, sadly, guys, I can go down with the mic to.
No, stay here. The
Yeah.
mics won't pick up
Yeah.
from downstairs. So basically, we've got the public downstairs and the players upstairs in a separate room. Are you guys ready? Yes, let's go for game 2 in 3,
3,
2,
2, 1, Tetris!
And we are in a pretty busy street here in Montpellier. So we got a bunch of casual players and public entering the cafe to try out Tetris on the free PlayStations. It's been a really nice event. We've had more public than the previous years. In Paris, we were a bit outside of the city, so it was harder for the public to just pass by the venue and try out the game.
Maybe we can speak about the French TV who came yesterday.
Oh yeah. We got a local TV who went to make a small reportage on the tournament. All published it with subtitles. It was kind of funny. Like they interviewed some of the players there, and instead of putting subtitles, they added dubbed French over the English-speaking players. That was quite funny to see MJ speak with like a French voice, French dub. Oh, Dan gotta be careful here. Okay, he's gonna be fine. Toogie has to close the well. But yeah, small reportage on the tournament, and they messed up. I told them it was a tournament supported by the World Championship, and they thought it was the World Championship. So, anyways. Welcome in, guys.
Toogie has to do
Shuichi.
some burn.
Shuichi and Nitzrek in the chat. Shuichi, my friend, who couldn't attend this year, unfortunately. Montpellier is a bit inaccessible for Germans. But maybe next year, I don't know yet where we're gonna do it next year. We'll see. But hopefully we'll see Shuichi and Nitzrek back as well. Nitzrek, who won the Game Boy tournament last year, defeating the CTEC champion Mark. Right now, this is neck and neck. Dan is a Tetris ahead. Nice Z-spin for Toogie.
They are very close.
And Mark as well. Mark, who had been there in 24 and 25. We really had fun with Mark and Shuichi, but it was too much of a trip for them to come to Montpellier, unfortunately. Mark, the finalist of last year, saying he would come back if it was in Paris again. I'm still on the fence about where to do it, but I'll definitely do something next year, that's for sure.
They keep taking back and forth the lead. They are very close. Tetris for Toogie. And another one.
Richie says, imagine being rich. Come on, Richie, just get rich. Am I asking for too much here?
Toogie with the 1.5 Tetris lead.
This is only 50% Tetris rate. It's not such a friendly seed. It doesn't matter. It's only your opponent's scores that matters. Not
Yes.
the pace.
And they are still very close. Nothing. Everything can change. 100 lines for Tugi.
Exactly, Shuichi. Just train getting rich. Need to paste the money as well. Easy. Alright, transition approaching. About 15 lines to level 19. And Mark, yeah, Mark, I'm sad that you were not able to come back to France, but we'll see each other at CTWC this summer. Going on in Manchester with CTUK. It's gonna be a back-to-back tournament. CTUK followed by CTWC DAS. I forgot the exact date, but it was like the first weekend of August or something like that.
And transition in one line now.
So Tugi is gonna try to transition with a Tetris. Might have to burn a line though. Those pieces are not that great.
Ooh.
Has to create some holes in the stack. Gonna transition at 5:16. Bangs down the Tetris, but now has some cleanup to do. And 5:03 transition for Dan. So Dan transitioning like 15,000 points behind Tugi. Extremely close matchup here. Tugi with a Witz. Decides to burn off that Witz. Yes, Richie saying in the chat, CTUK and CTWC DAS will happen back to back starting July, the last day of July, no, July 30th, the 30th of July until August 2. So this is gonna be an amazing tournament. 4 days of Tetris.
Yeah.
Oh no, Dan, that hang gets a bar to the left. Hopefully it's only level 19, quote unquote, which is easy for these guys.
Yeah, I hope to see you, Switchy, at the UK tournament.
Oh, yeah, I'll be there. Alright. Dan, a Tetris ahead. Oh, interesting Witz by Tugi. I mean, wasn't what he wanted, but it's working out. Very nice burn here. Alright. Tugi is surviving this quite efficiently. Dan is burning as well.
But he has one Tetris lead now.
It's pretty much nothing here. If Tugi can get out of the drought first, can quickly take back the lead. Okay, nice long bar, nice square to the left. Reopens the right side, has to close it again. There we go, Tugi is clean. Bangs down the Tetris, now is pretty much tied to Dan and takes the lead with that Tetris. 783, Dan at 790. Took the lead back a second after Tugi took it from him.
Yeah, both, they're very, very close.
Oh my god, that miss drop by Dan, no! Oh no! Dan, that tower, killing him on level 26, and we are 1-1 then. Players might be a bit tired. We did play a lot of matches tomorrow.
Yesterday.
We did play a lot of matches yesterday. Tugi losing to an early top, and now Dan losing here because of a slight misdrop and a Z tower on 26.
Is he going for a max out?
Tugi is likely playing this out, yeah. I mean, Dan needs a bit of a break anyways. Oh, there we go.
I'm adjusting stuff.
Can we have a quick max? Oh, okay. Oh, that was a clever move actually. But yeah. He was in the middle of a 24-piece drought. And Robin in the chat being surprised. Maisie is indeed in the winner's bracket. He defeated Dan in a decider.
Hello, Robin.
And hello, Matt, watching Tetris. We got quite an amazing matchup here for the losers bracket finals.
And a big hello to Nistrake, my friend. I hope you enjoy the stream.
The winner of this match will face Maisie in the grand final. Maisie, who's fighting to get the trophy back to France. After 2 years of an Englishman winning the French tournament, will we have a French guy winning CTWC France? Alright, players taking a short break, now increasing the seed.
Then be back. Or still need a little break.
It's fine, we've got time. At this level of play, psychology is a big factor. Every game is important.
Oh,
let's go for game
ready.
3 in
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
People need a little time to reset mentally. Oh, what happened? Oh, it's
Little
fine,
wrong
that's fine.
start.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
It's fine.
No worries. Yes, I'll take a bit of a break and I'll have Richard on CT1. Richard, who did an amazing job helping us set up and commentating most of Classic Tetris 2. Thank you very much. And this guy is amazing. He's been to France 3 years in a row to help me with these tournaments. So Richard, I'll give you the mic for now.
Yeah, he's coming from Colombia. He's doing a long travel. Oh, Boogie has to do some cleanup. Is he going for... no, he cannot go with the dirty ditch. He has just have to burn. Those scores are very close. So nothing done. And Richard Wolf is joining us for the commentary.
Alright then, we are in the beginning of game number 3. So these players are currently so far pretty close to each other, less than a Tetris away. So Purple, stay here with me. I just want to check, like, this is your first time commentating Tetris match, is it?
Yeah, it's my first time, so I'm sorry if I'm not very precise.
It's exciting to be in a new experience, and I hope you were having a good time here.
Thank you. I just want to ask to the chat, is the voice of Richard fine? Do you hear him well? It looks like Jacob is saying yes.
Yeah, Jacob is pretty much doing the behind-the-scenes work to make sure everything looks and sounds perfect. And so far, everything is looking great. So let's look at the players. They're neck and neck right now. We have Tugi at 288 and Danvi at 280. So pretty close game, although Danvi is running into some trouble.
Yeah, he has to burn. But nothing dangerous for Dan.
Yeah, that will surely slow him down, but he seems to be keeping things under control. So Purple, let's talk about like your experience through the tournament. So that was also your first competitive experience, I suppose?
No, I was in CTEC in Copenhagen a month ago, where I meet Rocco, Pancake, and well, Nistrek from the chat, Switchy, and a lot of other players.
Oh, excellent. We have just been notified that we received a $50 donation from Bertrand. Merci beaucoup, Bertrand.
Merci Bectrol. Merci beaucoup.
Yeah, so you were telling me about CTEC, but you were playing PAL, not NTUC.
No, I wasn't playing. Okay, let's start over.
Don't worry.
I was playing Game Boy when I was kid, and Gunter in conversation showed me a Tetris.
Oh, we have a very high stat.
Yeah, let's focus a bit on the player. No, I think he's fine.
Yeah, but the number is not coming, so any misstep and these can be dangerous.
35 drought. Almost 40. Oh,
right, that's
okay. Yeah, that was very long
So
drought.
you're telling me that you had played Game Boy as a child, and
Yes, and a bit more than a year ago, Gunter bring some console and NES, and I was able to play a bit.
right.
Test, and then I followed him on the stream because he's traveling a lot in Europe. So I
Yeah.
was looking at his games in Das Germany and Poland, Spain, and extra.
Yeah.
And then I just started playing some weeks before the CTEC tournament, some PAL, but I never played PAL before. And then for here to this weekend, I started 2026 to play. Oh, we have
Okay.
transition. How much was the transition?
Yeah, 584. It's just got it.
Okay,
Got
okay.
it. He's building pretty high. The lumber is not coming for Tugi, but Tugi has a sizable lead, so he just needs to focus on keeping the board clean, keeping the board tidy, and he is doing just that. 637 the current score for Tugi. 464 for Dan. There's lots of work for him to keep up.
6 Tetris. Yeah, it's quite a lead.
He says 6 to 7 Tetris lead.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm a real new player.
So you managed to, well, you play your 2 matches, or do you play more than 2 matches?
In the loser bracket, I managed to go to a decider, which was my little victory for a new player.
Yeah, I think you faced Sleeping Winner.
Yes.
Winner, yeah. Like I played her like in my first round, and she was doing pretty well. So that was a very tough match.
Well, Gunter says my stacking is nice. I'm just missing the technique.
Yeah, that's
That's
something
good.
that you get used to as you continue playing. So we are at 19 speeds. A very strong lead from Tugi still, over 5 Tetrises ahead. So yeah, the match right now is even, is it? Yeah. So we'll see who's gonna be ahead pretty soon. We are now at 19 speeds, but Tugi is looking promising at the moment. So we had our 2-time champion Dan V in the losers bracket for the very first time. This is the very first time he loses no, he did lose a match in 2024. Do we have a bracket reset in 2024? I have to be reminded of that. But yeah, I mean, he's the reigning champion twice over, but this time he's risking elimination before the final for the very first time. And Doogie about to max it out. There's Tetris and the
And-
max at 4 Doogie.
At level 26.
Very high efficiency.
Yes.
You said that you went to CTEC. Did you meet any of these players over there?
Yeah. Well, Rocco,
No, but I
Pancake.
mean the players currently playing, Tugi and...
Oh, I don't want to say some mistake because yeah, I'm quite new. The thing is, I have watched so many.
I mean, you saw them.
Yeah, I have. The thing is that I have see so many streams that sometimes I feel like I know the player when I haven't.
Oh, got it.
They were not there.
They were
yeah.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. That's why I'm confused because I feel like I know some of those players.
You've seen them, but you
they
haven't.
have seen them so many times on streams. I start to get confused. But yeah, the good part, it's not just about playing Tetris, which is very fun.
We got the kill screen on
Oh.
1.2 million. Things are getting pretty fast, but he's having such a clean board that he's just pulling ahead. Oh my goodness, Tetris after Tetris. 1.3, I think it's the first 1.3 in the tournament.
And then
Maybe
we close to max out.
At least from what I've seen, yeah, Tugi is just unstoppable at this point. 1.4 almost. Oh, the lumber doesn't go over.
And max out for Denvi.
Yeah, Tugi might not be able to reach the left side anymore unless he
Ooh.
gets it down. It's gonna end it at 138, so Danby is on a chase down. He needs to get to 139, or well, 138.4. So lots of work here, like pretty much a 300,000 point chase down.
Is it even possible?
No, it's pretty possible, but he needs to get Tetrises. He cannot just line out. Yeah, he's already at 1.1, so yeah, he's getting those Tetrises in. Yeah, because roughly at these speeds, you will be having scoring Tetris for around 40,000. So,
Okay.
yeah, that's getting him closer. He's at level 34, so he still has some leeway, but he has to focus on getting his Tetrises. Goes for the triple. Keep in mind that there is a double kill screen, so time is limited. And oh my goodness, this is getting a bit tense.
He hit 300 lines.
He managed to get that lumber over. He's running out of space.
Ooh,
Oh no.
a bar.
He
Yes.
squeezes the lumber, but now he needs to downstack and then start getting those final Tetrises.
Yeah, I need to burn. He has no
The
choice.
square doesn't go over. The left side might not be reachable. Oh, he manages to get that G over.
Oh no.
But the lumber couldn't get there. And it's at 1.25, pretty much top out. Just short of 3 Tetrises, pretty much.
Yes.
So I believe both Dan and Tugi arrived yesterday. So they arrived because they had already qualified. No, my bad. Like Tugi did qualify here, and
Yeah, then we landed.
Dan had qualified online.
Yeah, and he landed yesterday.
Yeah, imagine that, like just coming like from the airport and just starting to play without any rest.
Yeah, that's quite crazy.
I think that Danby did the same thing last year, if I'm not mistaken, because we had like a format with his matches. He didn't have to play the match on Saturday, so he arrived on like Saturday evening.
I was not here last
No,
year.
I'm
So
telling you, I was
yeah.
telling you last year. So he
Okay.
had to arrive on Saturday evening, I believe, and start playing his matches on Sunday, because we had like later end time for the tournament.
Okay.
Okay, the players are ready.
Oh.
Let's go for game number 4 in
3,
3,
2, 1. Tetris.
And the players have started. Don't worry.
Oh, we need to restart.
Okay, they're redoing the match. Looks like then we clicked the wrong level. So we are gonna wait for players to get ready again. We got both players ready. Now let's go for game number 4 in 3,
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
and the players are off. So
Are we going to have a decider?
not yet. Tugi's 2 games up. So it depends on the NV right now. The NV needs to win this game to get into a decider.
Yes, exactly. But that's what we want, more match.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a new thing for the tournament. We are gonna have Danby on the ropes for the very first time. So we'll see if he's gonna fight back, or otherwise Tuke is gonna be now in contention against.
Okay, we
mm.
have another.
The fourth by itself.
Is it fine?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like both players got distracted because the pause button got triggered. Oh, the stall strats from Danby.
He's
Okay,
trying to destabilize
Can you
Tuggy.
check the controller is working properly before you start? Like go into the normal mode and check like. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, yeah, we're making sure we don't have like any accidental inputs in the match. So game number 4 eventually will start.
But yeah, I'm very happy to join the community of Tetris. It's so nice.
Yeah. Great,
The players ready.
awesome.
We
Let's
are
go
going
for
to
it.
count down.
For real in 3,
3,
2,
1. Tetris.
Yeah, like I mean, it's a good experience for you to meet new people, find yourself like immersed in new cultures, in new environments. So yeah, I totally recommend it. Are you looking forward to any events this year?
Yeah, the UK.
Oh,
I hope
okay.
to. Yeah, I want to go to the UK. Both NTSC and the DAS.
Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting. I wanted to go to CTUK a couple years ago, but they started like mandating visas for Colombians, so I had to wait until like mid-May to know for sure that I will be able to go.
Oh, really? That's sad.
Yeah, because like there was a small window like in between late 2022 and late 2024 where I could go, like without a visa, but like yeah, that's no longer the case.
Well, because of Brexit, we have to make some papers to get to the UK too now as European.
Yeah, they have this ETA thing. But yeah, unfortunately for us, it's gonna be like a full visa where you have to pay
Oh.
like 150 pounds
Oh, really?
or so, 130 pounds. And then you can use it once. So if I want to go again, I have to apply again. It's a mess. But
Oh.
what's not a mess is these players' stacks. These players are playing very, very clean. They are getting their Tetris the scene pretty close.
Tugi
game
with
early
a
on.
little lead.
Yes, half a Tetris pretty much. So early days, normally these first half of the level, like before the 65 lines, you will expect to have the players focusing on pace, to having like a good midpoint so they can scale their scores up towards like the 600k transition, which is like the ideal position they want to be in.
98% Tetris is.
Yeah, Taylor has been playing very high efficiencies, maybe up to fold at times because he often plays high and gets in trouble early on. But so far it's working nice. He goes for the Vets. The Lombard is not coming, so he needs to be careful. We'll see. There it is.
Yeah, it is. But no, he's another one.
Of course, so yeah, that's a risk with the Vets. You have to
Yeah.
set up with 2 Lombards.
And here it is. A double Tetris.
Yeah, nicely done from Tugi. Tugi with an early lead of 2.5 Tetrises at 298 and Dan V at 246.
And Danvi, it's a bit ahead on lines too.
Yes, we're reaching the midpoint, so still with a very good efficiency at 292 in the midpoint. That's good, but Tugi is just playing strongly. But now Tugi is having to burn a bit high up. Going too flat on the left side. He's getting the Lombard, and now he's safe.
Danvi couldn't use the 2 bars he just got.
Oh, that's
No.
unfortunate. Right now, another Vitz and a tuck. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see. And you're already reaching 400k before 80 lines. That's like an amazing score to get at this point of the game.
Yeah, 86% Tetrises.
Yeah, normally like having like you can go for the like amount of lines. If you get like 250 by 40 lines, you're doing amazing. 400 at 40 lines, 80 lines, it's excellent. And then if you're at 500k by then, you're guaranteed to have at least 600k by transition if you keep playing that well. And yeah, that's what we have Tugi doing. I'm doing at 468, Danby at 443. So still just a distance of one Tetris score-wise, but as you said, Danby is getting ahead in line, so that's reducing his efficiency.
And 2 Tetris ahead for Tugi.
Tugi already at 500k at 100 lines. That's the best position he can be. So he can pretty much squeeze what is it, like 23 lines, so that's room for 6 Tetrises. So that amounts to a high 600k transition still for him if he just keeps those Tetrises coming.
Yeah, keep the pace, Tugi.
I dropped a tray outside.
Yeah, we got distracted by the people outside, sorry.
Now we're in downtown Montpellier, which is really nice. Like it's pretty much a pedestrian-only zone, so you see people walking around, enjoying like the food at the plaza. So it's pretty nice to see. No cars, no it's just so calm in terms of like not dealing with cars in this area. And as you can see, Tugi is about to transition. So we're seeing at a 650-ish transition for him coming up. And there he goes, transition at 659, transition at 590 for Danby, which is not bad, but Tugi is just playing pretty strongly, so he needs to keep up. Tugi playing pretty high in the middle of a drought, that's not looking good. There he goes. Tugi at 710 already, and just keeps those Tetrises going. Danby having to clean up. So 651 for Danby, 735 for Tugi, and another for Tugi to 761.
And yeah, Danby will have to play a bit more risky or survive longer, because if he wants a decider, he needs to win this one.
I think that what Danby has it to his advantage is that I believe that he has more experience playing 29. Oh no! Things are getting rough out of pretty quick for Danby. Not like this. Not like this.
Oh no!
And it's a top pot for Danby at 689. And this means that Tugi is eliminating Danby for the first time here at CTWC France. Unfortunately, Danby is not making it to the finals, and Tugi has a last chance here to the final, and he will face Macy again.
Yes!
So Macy is the first French player since 2023 to be at the finals. So it's great. So thank you very much. We're gonna have a short break. So people can get refreshed, go to the toilet, have something to eat, you know. We're gonna have the finals coming up soon. I think it's gonna be first the third place. No, this is the third. No, sorry, this was the third place match. Yeah, we're gonna have the finals. This is pretty much it. Oh my goodness, it's been a long day.
Who is going to commentary? And it's in Gunter and Maisie. No, Maisie's playing
Yeah,
MTP.
Maisie's actually playing. We'll
he wanted
see about it. Don't worry. I mean, there's lots of people around.
But thank you for having me for this first commentary. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream and having fun.
Great. Yeah, thank you, Purple. You've been doing a lot here. I know that we have to thank the association for helping us out as well. I know how things were behind the scenes, so I'm very happy that things had turned out well for everybody. and I hope you guys having a great experience here and online. We're gonna go on a break, so take care. See you soon.
Yeah. I hope I was able to help everyone having fun and being
Yeah.
safe. Thank you guys.
Okay, we got some epic music by Tui just before we start switching over. Because as you can see here currently, there is just one final match remaining, and that final match, of course, is the grand finals. Note, this match could be split into, let's say, 2 sets, because whoever wins the grand finals, in theory wins, but in reality, we have the losers and winners brackets. So if Macy wins, it will be over immediately, and we will have the ceremony right afterwards. If Tugi wins, there will be a bracket reset. So because of double elimination, in order to be out of the tournament, you lose twice. And so far, Macy hasn't lost a single time, whereas Tugi lost once earlier. This is Macy only needs 1 win, so like 1 best of 3 to go his way, whereas Tugi needs to have 2 best of 3 to go his way. So let's just take a look at the players here. And can see the players now. I just realized we once again do need a referee. So, well, let's see, that's just so. In the meantime, let's hope that we can get an everyone announcement here in just a few seconds by Gunther. In the chat, we have had a few messages by Rokuchi saying, Bobuchi, it's Makuric, as well as Itadakimasu. And the last one is not spelled correctly. It looks like a referee should be here in just a bit. Of course, the players are currently still warming up. Yeah, we can see a bit of level 29 warm up, I believe. Macy's doing, yeah, not the standard Tetris mode, so that's why we can't see his gameplay. He is still playing, he's just doing a different kind of warm up. And actually, the same here currently for Tugi. Yeah, the players are just warming up in a way that makes them most comfortable to be able to play here in the grand finals at CTWC France 2024 Championship. We have, as you can see here, Tugi, who participates for the first time in CTWC France and immediately made it to the finals, as well as Macy. Somewhat similar to the CTWC DES in 2024. You may remember that we had a double elimination back there as well. And it is kind of similar. So back in WC DES 2024, we had Joji and Robin playing against each other like an earlier round before the finals. And then in the finals, they faced again in the grand finals. And it's somewhat similar here. Macy and Tugi also faced earlier. In their case, it has been top 8 basically, so around 7 winner semis. Well, I guess around 6, top 6 actually. But yeah, they faced a bit earlier, yesterday, and today they will face again. On the positive side for them, that means they don't have to play 3 matches against each other, you know, in a single day. But that's still, you know, 3 matches total against each other potentially, and at minimum 2. So there's gonna be quite a bit of match going on between them. And it looks like Gunther is just joining us up here. Maybe, I think, maybe doing the CTWC announcement. I got a yes, so there should be an announcement over on the CTWC server in just a second that we are ready to start match more or less now. The grand finals at the CTWC France 2026 championship between Macy and Yugi. Macy, of course, being single best French player here. That's how he's this far. Played amazingly well during qualification. Nearly got to the 1.3 average of 2. And Yugi, who got beat number 1, got highest average there. Had a lot of good matches earlier as well. And yeah, you may know him from CTWC Austria, for example, where he is basically the main organizer. If you want to support these amazing players here, feel free to type an exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat so that you can use the last about 25 coins and maybe donate some money. About 35% of that, yeah, exactly, 35% go to the winner and 20% to the loser here in the grand finals. So we have 35% of the current prize pool as well as 20% of the current prize pool. As well as, of course, the rest goes to seed 3 as well as the GameBoy tournament, because after the grand finals here finish, we will switch over to the GameBoy tournament in just a bit. Okay, so I believe soon we will be ready to start the match here. But I mean, we can do a bit of preparation basically, so that, you know, players, if you're ready to go, feel free to already input your seeds so that we are ready to go. If you still want to warm up a bit, that of course also is totally okay. But otherwise, yeah, looks like the players are getting ready here. So yeah, the CTWC announcement also seems to have gone through so that everyone knows. Oh, actually, it's an at everyone thing. Okay. Yeah, that we have the CTWC France Grand Finals here live now in Montpellier in the Café Chess Theo. So huge thanks to the location here as well for allowing us to be here. And yeah, it's an amazing venue where we have 2 or 3 places basically. You have like the lower part of the room, the cafe where we have the viewer area, and then upstairs we have the stream CT1 and CT2, also a bit separated. I hear good lucks, I see handshakes, and that means let's get ready for game number 1 between Macy and Tugi in the grand finals of the CTWC France 2026 championship. It's a 3, 2, 1 Tetris! And the players have started, but we have some slight tech issue. Perfect. So players, please stop out. We will restart the game because we have capture issues currently. I apologize for that. So GG's for game number 1. Do you want to join commentary?
Yes.
Get the mic. No, there's one over there somewhere. So yeah, please give me a few seconds here to get set up. Looks like Gunther is gonna join commentary here for the finals, so that we will have 2 casters, or also known as the best possible quality. Okay, so it looks like the capture is back again, which means we can start the actual countdown for real, or however the Gen Z says it nowadays. May take a few seconds to get ready here. And in the meantime, while we are getting ready, let's do a quick switch over. And as you can see, I believe actually, do I have a full cam? Host cam stream 1? Maybe this is actually full screen. Yeah, this is full screen, perfect. So as you can see over here, me, Jakob, Jacob, and over here we have Gunther.
Yes. Hello, Jacob.
French and German caster here for the finals. Perfect, because now I can actually be biased towards Tugi and you can be biased towards Macy.
Alright, both players are ready. 69.
Yeah, looks like they may take a bit to make sure that the settings are where they should be. Yes, okay.
They've got the same seeds.
Looks like they do.
Oh, you mind here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so looks like we may even get a bit more interesting casting. And here, as Danby is also interested, and of course, I want Danby to be able to be here. But yeah, it looks like the players are ready to play, so let's start the countdown. Players, are you ready to go? I
Yes.
see yes, so let's do it together.
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Okay, so the grand finals have just started. Yeah, so let's see how they will go.
Exciting stuff this year. Danby, the double two-time champion in this tournament, got defeated by Maisie, who wasn't present last year but was there in 2024.
So you can see that there's a bit of cleanup currently to do by Macy on the left side here. Just a few lines, but you've seen that earlier. If you get like a few lines here and there, it may just take, get you to the way where you just lose too many points in terms of pace. And we have Frodo saying game 15 possible. Yes, they could play a total of 15 games against each other.
15 games?
Yeah,
What do you
15.
mean?
Yesterday they played 5 already.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah. And they might play 6 more. No, 10 more now.
Yes,
Yeah,
up to 10 more.
Because Maisie is coming from the winner's bracket, so he only needs to win one match, whereas Tugi needs to win back-to-back against Maisie here.
That's the challenge of playing the flat bracket. It is more fair in many ways, but it's also more challenging because of the amount of matches that you have. Like, you're not out.
Double elimination, you mean?
Double elimination. It's like double elimination, flat bracket is like a combination to me.
Of course.
I haven't had it separated in quite a long time.
Yes.
But no, I mean, double elimination, like you aren't out immediately, so it's not like a single bad misjob, for example, can get you out of the tournament. But also, you have to win twice in the finals potentially, and that's just so tough. It's also, of course, a bit of a reward in this case to Macy, who hasn't lost a single match so far.
Although you were correct that the flat bracket allows for better matchups as well.
Yeah.
Especially for lower level players who don't have to face like the top seeds right away.
Yes, like if you had a normal top 32 bracket, you would have seed 1 against seed 32. And that normally doesn't happen unless seed 32 underqualified. 27-piece drought, by the way.
Wow, alright. So finally a long bar, Danby, Tugi. Oh my god, I'm so used to Dan being in the finals. Tugi ahead by about almost 4 Tetrises, like 3.5 Tetrises. Maisie, one off the ground, slightly dirty, but on 18, that's no problem at all.
Yeah, one of the 118. Especially so Rhoda is basically normal height. When we see them do crazy stuff like the height that Macy is currently on level 29 even.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, to them, 18 is too slow. Like, some of them would rather play on 19. It's a bit like 15 and 18, you know?
I always say that, on level 18, it's a bit of poking at each other, being like, can I maybe get in a bit of a hit here and there?
Yeah.
But it's not much of a challenge. It's more like, is there any way that I can, find like this tiny part where I can get ahead?
Yeah, it's almost like warming up for the 19 transition, you know.
In some way, yeah. But we can
Mm.
also see about a 3.5 Tetris detail currently for Tugi. Tugi now down to 2.5, 3.5, so yeah, about an 80k detail currently to Tugi. Quite ahead here of Macy.
Yes, Tugi maintaining the lead, but both of these players can go far in kill screen. We'll see if they can reach the double kill screen, which is like the new limit now that rollers broke the game and we had to implement an artificial way to stop a game.
Yeah, a few years ago at CTWC we had a game that was going to like level 40, 50 in that area.
Yeah,
And since then you have the double elimination, so level 39 is the maximum speed that you can be at. Haven't seen that so far today, but maybe this can be the match to make it happen.
it's pretty much the standard and it makes sense, you know, 100 lines of 19 speed and 100 lines of 29 speed.
Yeah. Exactly. We currently have 436 for Tugi, 438 for Macy, 513 for Tugi.
Oh,
So
and
still the
Macy,
80k lead does stay true. Macy in a bit of trouble on the left side.
that was a small drought, like 20-piece drought. Alright, Macy needs to reopen that right side, but he needs a long bar for the left first. Alright, the right is reopened, but he's only triple ready. And Tugi, with some issues as well on the left side. It looks like RNG. Oh, that means rotation for Tugi, or was that intentional?
So we have a bit of a drought going on, but the
Whoa,
players
yeah.
survived that nicely. Ooh,
Hold on,
Tugi's
hold on,
right
Tugi.
side. Yeah, okay, single, good. Getting down the stack, nice.
But Macy
Important singles here for down stacking.
is burning up high as well.
But Macy is in theory open for the triple. He just wants the bar, and we are really close to the transition. Just 6 lines to go.
Oh my
Macy is
God.
close on the right side, so now only the center is available.
Macy should be fine if he gets something to reopen. Oh no, that left side for Macy, come on. Oh, that transition up high. Macy is gonna top out at 459. That is quite a suffer game here.
That means game number 1 goes to Tugi.
Tugi, who's gonna need to win 6 games against Macy if he wants to win that whole tournament?
Yes, whereas Macy only needs to win a set of 3 games.
Yes.
Which is gonna be, let's say, a bit easier.
The pressure is still on Tugi's shoulders because Macy can afford to lose one match.
In terms of dynamics, currently the pressure is on Tugi's shoulders. But if Tugi wins, I'd argue it's on Macy's shoulders because at
Yes.
that point he is
He has the
quote
momentum.
unquote down, yeah.
Yes. If Tugi wins, he will have the momentum for the second match, and that will be tough for Macy to come back.
That's
Yeah,
people
exactly.
But maybe he needs a bit of pressure, you know?
Could
Some-
definitely be, yeah.
Sometimes it's when you're under pressure that you play your best.
That is true, and I see that Zulu is ready, and the players are ready. So start game 2 here. Once again, it's a
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And the players have started again. Earlier we saw that 18, yes, isn't much of an issue, but if you get to a certain height and then roads can fall down, yeah, then it can become quite challenging.
You got a drought and you get flooded with these, like, you can get killed pretty easily. Sometimes it looks like the RNG really wants to kill you.
Yeah, it does look like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, the issue also is, as rollers you play really high, so you have barely any space for, Z-bursts, for example.
Yeah,
sometimes.
exactly. You want to stay as efficient as possible, but staying efficient means taking risks.
Yeah, and that's just how many risks can I take, when do I have to play a bit safer again. All of the decisions that go through these players basically on a second to second base. And yeah, we can see the next Tetris here for Tugi. Tugi once again in an early lead here for about 2 Tetrises, but Macy also has played quite a lot of lines less, so the lead is a bit less in terms of pace. You can see the 100% Tetris red here on Tugi in the first 5 Tetrises. Now some small changes.
Pretty much tied at the moment. Look at that left side for Macy. Got a pretty safe left. Very beautiful board. Tugi with some cleanup to do.
Yeah, gonna be hopefully only 2 or 3 more lines. Okay,
Oh,
nearly
perfect.
open up once again. Nice OP stack open, but not quite Tetris already.
Nice adjustment with that long bar for Tugi. Now bangs down a Tetris and only separated by 700 points.
Yeah, it's neck and neck here. Tugi has played 2 lines more, 2 singles ahead.
We want to see some 29 battles here.
We saw that earlier and they are just so exciting.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so we have a bit of a drought, just 19 pieces, so only the beginning of a drought.
Yeah, and it is the most stacked French tournament we've had. Like in 2024, we have Danvi and Scooty, obviously, and Mark as well, who was like starting to roll, I believe, in 24. Last year it was mostly Mark, Danvi, and now at the top level. Bergtroll as well as a roller, but this year we had like extremely good rollers here too.
We had Danvi, Chugi, Macy.
Yes,
We had Violet, we had Bergtroll, we had, I forgot someone.
Bergtroll had a great tournament. Lokenze.
Yeah, Lokenze, exactly.
Lokenze, yeah. Lokenze played amazingly as well.
Yeah, we had 6 top level rollers, so stacked as much as possible basically. Next Tetris here now going to Tugi. Tugi currently a Tetris behind Macy, so slight lead here to Macy for now.
Yes, both players are in. Tetris for Macy, trying to increase the lead, but Tugi takes it back, trying to stay less than a Tetris behind. Tetrises at this point are only worth 21,000 points.
Yeah,
it's really not much.
I mean, compared to what you can get on like level 38.
Yes, absolutely.
But still it's important to get a lead in if possible here. If you, for example, get behind 100k on level 18. Even, you know, if a Tetris is not that much, it's still a lot to catch up in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, you don't
also mentally, of course.
Yes, you don't want to be 100k behind. But if you're like 50k behind, it's not much of a problem.
Yeah.
Especially that early in the game. Oh, Tugi, interesting. Decided not to close that well.
I mean, anything under 3 Tetrises is basically still neck and neck here at the high levels.
Exactly.
Yeah. So 426, 408, about... Yeah, Tetris lead here currently to Macy, just under Tetris. And Tugi has played a few rounds more, so it was more of a Tetris lead in terms of pace, but now that Macy also had to burn a bit, yeah, it's neck and neck.
Macy with a series of adjustments, like those last seconds adjustments are crazy. It's not something that you will be able to do with Daz, or even with tapping it will be tough.
Yeah, I mean, when you're using Daz, once you've decided a direction, for example, you are locked in, you can't change it. As a roller, you can still change it, for example.
I mean, you can change it, but you'll lose Daz and you'll be in trouble.
Well, you can change it if it's like the lowest 2 or 3 rolls, then you can, but otherwise, impossible.
Otherwise it's tough, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so the transition to level 19 is coming up in just a bit, and the players still neck and neck.
2,000 points difference, look at that.
Yeah.
Separated by now 1,000 points, alright. None of them pushing down, like the push down points are dead since the high level players are rolling now.
I mean, they are okay on like level 9 starts, for example, but if you have not a lot of horizontal space to go for, yeah, don't push down. Just gonna ruin your flow of rolling as well. That's why Daz players sometimes still push down, because it fits into like the deeper flow, but tappers and rollers basically never. Maybe the first piece, but that's it. Also, we talked about push down, just look at Macy.
Ah, there we go, one push down.
Yeah, 526 transition here for Tugi, as well as a 619 transition. Yeah, so a bit of a lead here in the transition for Macy, but still effectively neck and neck. Macy needs to burn a few lines here to open up.
Macy is a Tetris ahead in pace at transition, basically.
Yeah, but he needs to burn a bit, but he's trying to burn a Tetris. Oh, close the world here.
The long bar came one piece too late, a couple of pieces too late, I mean. And yeah, I was talking about pushdown points because I'm like, I would like to see a tight game. That will be a funny anecdote, you know?
Yeah.
To have a tight game like on level 33 or something crazy, you know?
Nearly impossible, but just nearly.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Tugi is getting ahead of Macy, as Macy needs to burn quite a lot of lines here. It's setting up for the 2 high dirty Tetris here. And just waiting for the bar.
Which is not even dangerous with rolling. Oh, now it's a bit dangerous because it's got such a flat board. Reopens it.
Yeah, that's the issue. Too high you can escalate a bit earlier. 20 plus piece drought here now on Macy's side at the side. Can be dangerous, but he's staying low. Gets the bar and Tetris to Macy. 7, 16, 7, 45. about 30k or just over a Tetris lead here currently to Tugi at similar amounts of line spread. Next Tetris to Macy,
Yes.
so it's a bit closer.
Macy just waiting on a bar. Oh no, that means drop. Okay, he's gonna be fine. Nice bits. Just waiting on. He was just waiting on a couple of bars to finally reopen those two bottom rows, but now he's gonna have to burn quite a lot here.
He's basically in a fight for survival now.
Alright, should be able to survive. Gets that long bar to the left. That was beautiful.
And luckily for Macy, Tugi can't capitalize on this too much. The lead is less than a Tetris here currently for Tugi. And only now it's a 1.5 Tetris lead to Tugi, so still pretty close, not quite neck and neck, but 1.5 Tetrises. Macy open again now and can start to try to catch back up as we are now about a 3.5 Tetris lead here for Tugi now. 8:35, 9:09.
Pretty similar line counts as well, like exactly the same line count actually for both players. So it is a true lead for Tugi of about a Tetris.
Yeah, 2.5 Tetrises.
Yeah, 1.5 to 2. I mean, it goes back and forth, but the point is the lead is pretty much, it is extremely small.
You know, on level 29 speed, it would be easy to catch up. Yeah,
Yes,
it would
yeah.
be,
Oh, no, my bad. Yeah, it would be easy to catch
yeah,
up.
like just due to the points, and if someone drops out, easy to catch up.
Yes.
So if you're this close, you can't really afford any breath, basically, because it could switch any second. Yeah, Tugi just taking so efficiently here. Taking a few burns here and there, of course, to get to stay low enough.
This
Okay,
guy
Tugi needs to burn a bit. This oh, Macy can go for Tetris. Okay.
Those Z pieces for Tugi are
103 A3 transition here for Macy and B transition for Tugi. Tugi getting power to the left. This could be dangerous, but he is low enough to get the pieces to where they need to be. Starts to burn low. Macy looks like he's trying to set up for the Tetris. Is ready. And yeah.
Maisie takes the lead, and Tugi is gonna top out at B10. So Maisie is good for game 2. No, my bad. That's only game 1?
No, that's
Wait,
game
no,
2. The
that's
hard
game
zone
2. Yeah. That's game 2. So we are 1-1. Yeah.
It's 1-1. This is exactly what we want. A close match, optimally 2 close matches. And it looks like Gunther and then we may do a quick change here. I'm not 100% sure. You can hear them on stream, by the way, talking. I have no idea what they say.
I was talking to Dan. Dan would commentate the next match if there is a bracket reset.
Yeah. Okay, so if there's a bracket reset, we will have Dan V here. The players are ready to go for game number 3. So, once again, it's a 3, 2, 1,
Tetris!
Twist.
And you know, maybe the hotel strat worked for Tugi because at first I was supposed to host him at my place.
Yeah.
And at the last second, he decided to book a place pretty, like just next to the venue, basically. So he can get more sleep and be well rested for the tournament. So that might have helped.
That seems to have worked out currently. So, game 3 has started. And actually quite an early lead here for Macy. Didn't expect that. Of about a Tetris currently.
It's Maisie with a early lead in board. Tugi having to fix that left. Gonna get Tetris, but that formation on the left, not one you wanna have. Not gonna go for left. Well, nice adjustment of the long bar. Tugi is clean, but now it needs 2 long bars. Gets 1. Chooses to fix the board first, which is a wise choice. He's getting a bit high though. Gotta be careful not to hang something on that spire, and bangs down a Tetris and another Tetris. Kind of hesitated. He wasn't sure if it was a Tetris, it seems like. To be pretty clean. Almost tied up to Maisie. Maisie with another Tetris. 165 plays 145. We are 1-1 in perhaps the first match of this grand final. Macy only needs one match to win the whole tournament, and Tugi, coming from the losers bracket, needs to win 2 matches in a row against the French #1 player. So it's French #1 against Austrian #1 actually.
And actually, CDG #1 as far as I know for Tugi.
Oh.
Also, if you want to
yeah.
motivate the players as much as possible, feel free to donate to the prize pool. !Matcherino in the chat. We are currently at 237, as you can
Oh.
see, and 35% of that goes to the winner, 20% to second place.
And there is some money going to third place as well, and some to the Game Boy tournament, because guys, after this grand final, we are not done here in Montpellier. We'll have our Game Boy tournament.
Just a bit ago, we had a donation by GeoWolf of $20 saying, "Let's go Tugi."
Let's go. Thank you, Gio. Thank you very much for the donation. Now, maybe we should open a tab or something.
I have it open on mine.
Yeah.
We just don't really have pop-ups on stream.
Yes.
At least not for us to see easily. And yeah, we also have a few coupons left on Matcherino, so please use them. And yeah, 25 cents each, so it's free money. We should have about 20 left.
Exactly. If you have an account, just log in and click on the coupon. It should take less than a minute.
And everyone here has an account, most likely. You can log in using Discord, you can
Or
log in
Twitch.
using Twitch, so it's likely. We have a 30-piece route currently here happening on Macy's side, so really long route, but does fall down.
Didn't hurt his board. Oh, I loved that placement of the T for the O-tug. That was beautiful. And
Those are the high-level placements that we see here.
yes, and that drought, that 30+ drought didn't hurt his board at all. Like, it's completely fine here. And only 7,000 points behind. Ooh, Tugi, though, has to reopen that left hole.
That's gonna take about a Tetris in lines at minimum.
All right.
It was exactly Tetris worth of lines.
Nice
And that
bounce.
means that it's potentially now for Macy to have the lead here. Let's see how that will go. We have 309, 320. Next set was going to Tugi, next set was going to Macy. Macy has played 5 lines less, so in terms of pace, he has the lead. Tugi also once again needs to burn 3 lines here, getting the Tetris. We have 356, 368. So current point lead is in favor of Tugi, pace lead is in favor of Macy, and now the point lead also is in favor of Macy.
Look at that beautiful blue tower on the left for Macy.
Yep, gonna make it easy for the next few pieces
Yes.
to have a place.
Oh, but now he needs a J. Oh, all right. Oh, nice burn with the T.
Just a single burn using the T-piece optimally.
Going for the Korean, but ooh, Macy going for some tucks.
Yeah, and we have Tugi having a few holes in the stack here that he
Yes.
needs to clean up.
Well, both players having to burn right now. Macy went for a lot of tucks here and didn't get the right pieces. And Tugi is in a bit of a mess. He's gonna survive this, but losing some pace here. But Macy not able to take advantage.
And what I like on Macy's side is that he goes for a lot of flat bar burns, for example.
Yeah,
And Macy is open in column 8 for the dirty Tetris. That's one high
there it
column
is.
8 Tetris for Macy. 421, 3 lines away from the transition against 4, 1 line away from the transition.
And
So
Macy's
410 transition for Tugi.
Wow, that is such a low transition for these players. And
523, so only like 10
423. 423 to 410 at transition. This is such a terrible seed.
Yeah, it just shows you, even if you're one of the best players in the world, if the seed is off, you just can't do anything.
Yeah,
I mean, if you take a look at the statistics, we can see that we had like 60 T pieces and only 40 long bars.
wow, that is tough. That is tough, but these guys have survived, and let's hope the RNG will get better on post, especially on 29. We want to see them go all the way to level 39. But hold on, Macy here is in some trouble.
Yeah, but Tugi also in the best state.
Yeah.
Okay, nice on Macy's side. Got the pieces over to the left here. Next, that burn.
Oh my god,
I-
Tugi.
No, double flips!
Oh, what a flip. Oh, hold on.
I believe there was double flips.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a top out here for Tugi
Yeah.
at 431, which means Macy takes the match lead. And if Macy wins the next game, he will have won the match, and we will have our first French champion here at CT France. Yeah, yesterday we had a somewhat similar situation where the players topped out a bit early twice. So that doesn't mean it's the end. We can still get the full best of 5 in.
Yes. This is now 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
Yeah.
If
Amazing. So
Macy wins the next game, he will be the champion of CTWC France 2026. Also, thanks to Nitzrek for the $5 contribution to the prize pool. The players are ready, so let's start. Match point for Macy in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
And yeah, thank you, Kirsten, for the $5. And is that what we want, Jakob? From a spectator's perspective, we would want to see a decider, a bracket reset, another decider, as much Tetris as we can. But
If it makes you happy, I also want decider
Yes.
all the way level 39. I
Yeah.
just want the most hyped match ever. Earlier I
Exactly.
talked a bit to Macy about who I'm actually unbiased in this match, and I can truly say that.
yeah,
As like CTG, I want Tui to win. For the
Yeah.
tournament, I want Macy to win. So I'm
Oh,
biased towards both of
okay.
them, so basically I'm biased. 20-piece drought here in the opening sequence, but yeah, both players can get out of that using a Tetris. Follow saying the top 8 of deciders must end in the double decider. It's what the script says. Yeah.
yeah, that would be nice. That would be
I
perfect.
said that earlier at CTWC DAS 2024. We had Robin and Joji playing 3 best of 5s practically in a row. And that was just intense, like 15 games in a row.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, Tugi now getting the early lead in as Macy needs to burn a few lines. He needs to clean up the stack here. And we have about a 1.5 to 2 Tetris lead here for Tugi currently going on. Macy nearly cleaned up, just 2 more lines to go.
Would love a square to the left, the square not showing up. Now he doesn't want a square.
LJ dependency, so should be easy to get the single open up. Is open once again. Getting the bar, fills in the bar dependency.
Perfect. Playing very flat. But his Tetris ready. Oh, Miss drops that S. Hold on.
That's a bit more cleanup. Tugi currently about 100k ahead here of Macy.
Yeah, but gotta be careful here. RNG can always try and heal you.
Definitely, especially when you are somewhat high as Macy was just a bit ago.
Give it Tugi burning as well.
Yeah.
It's gonna be alright. He just needs a long bar. Is he gonna go for dirty here? He's not gonna even gonna try. There's no point in risking it.
You have to play risky, of course, but not so risky that you have a high chance of dropping out.
Oh,
Macy
but
once
maybe-
again quite high, getting a few good burns in now, 3 lines lower than before, so back into a safe state. Tugi in the meantime, lead of about 5 Tetris and some chains, so huge lead for Tugi. But once again, the players are quite low score-wise. Like, look at Macy, halfway point basically reached and only 175. So if the projection stays the same, it's going to be like a mid 300, 350-ish transition here for Macy. Let's hope the second half will be much, much more efficient.
Yeah, as of now, this is exactly what Tugi wants. Be ahead by almost 100k
Yeah.
before the 19.
I mean, he's also behind in line, so it's an amazing position here
Yes.
for Tugi.
It's just perfect for him. It's basically 5, almost 6 Tetrises ahead in pace.
Yeah.
Oh, nice tuck off to J. That is getting a bit high in the center of the board. Yeah, it chose to put that square to the left instead of the center. Beautiful burns by Tugi. Fixing the board quite nicely. And Macy, having to burn Macy, having a suffer game. The previous game was not that great either, even if you won it.
Nice tuck here on Macy's side. Now is a bar dependency in column 5 that he was able to fill in. Getting the next bar. That was 254, 359. About 100k lead here currently for our Austrian player Tugi. Tugi wanting like
on
an
an S.
S-piece, yeah, on the
Yeah.
right side. Just get the S-piece, tucks it under. So is now ready for the next Tetris. Gets the bar, Tetris to Tugi. 128, 130 lead here now for Tugi. So it's actually increasing a bit here. Gonna be a tough game for Macy to take at this point.
Interestingly, we don't see that many S-tucks Tetris.
Yeah, because you don't get the S. Easy. You have an S-tag setup, wait for 2 minutes, and the S doesn't appear.
Exactly when you like, it's when you need it that you don't get it.
Yeah.
And when you don't need it, you get bursted with S's and Z's.
It's always like that. Next Tetris to Tsugi. We are getting close to level 19 now. Just under 30 lines to go. Ooh, the T-piece on Tsugi's side, I believe a double flip. Next Tetris here to Tsugi though. Needs to clean up the T-piece.
Such a weird board. Like, what is that setup?
I believe he double flipped the T-piece and then wasn't able to, let's say, tuck the T-piece under.
Yeah, but hold on. It's working out.
Yeah. I mean, it's Tsugi. Tsugi knows how to fix this. He has fixed this kind of stuff millions of times in the past. So he has opened up once again. Macy was able to decrease the lead to about 3 Tetrises, so 70k lead here for Tsugi. Good situation here for Macy.
But Macy is still slightly ahead in lines.
Yeah.
Both players are clean and only 10 to 12 lines from transition.
Tsugi taking some safety burns to stay low enough in the board.
Tsugi at 69% Tetris rate. Hey now.
Yeah, I like that Tsugi went for the bit of safety there instead of going full aggressive due to the transition. 486, 557 transition, so yeah, 70k, 3 Tetris lead in the transition here for Tsugi.
Tsugi getting those pieces all the way to the left. So Yo reopens the right side. Macy is a bit flat, gets that T to the left. Oh,
missed
Tsugi.
placement here, yeah, didn't get the S piece to where he wanted it to be exactly, needs to burn a bit.
Not too bad, he's only gonna create 2 holes in the stack.
Yeah, but the 2 holes may allow Macy to take over, depending on how efficient Tsugi can clean up. You know how trolly the game is. Next Tetris here to Macy, we have 593, 616, so less than Tetris difference between the players at similar lines. And Tsugi has yet to be opened up again. Next Tetris to Macy, Macy now overtaking here in a second, it's neck to neck. Next Tetris to Macy, Macy now clearly ahead of Tsugi by under Tetris.
And Tsugi is clean.
Yeah.
Tsugi is now clean, but slightly behind.
Tsugi is clean. He's burned in lines, yeah.
They're pretty much...
over tap of the T-piece on Tsugi's side. This could be
oh no, not like
dangerous. Please give him a bar.
Not like this.
Okay, he closes for a bit of safety burns. The bar doesn't fall down. Yeah, 20 plus piece road here. Good position by Tsugi. The bar does fall down. Triple. Macy increases the lead here. Oh, Tsugi sides against the flat burn of the bar.
Oh my god. What a survival. Come on.
Good burns here. Amazing survival and cleanup that we see here by Tsugi, by the way. Really well played. Okay, left side double. Nice. He's still a bit high.
It's quite scary. Come on, Tsugi. Yes, reopens, bangs down a Tetris. But he's now the 2.5 Tetrises behind.
I find it really interesting to see, you know, Macy loves his flat long bar burns. And Tsugi avoids them quite a lot.
Yeah, that's true. I was mostly looking at Tsugi right now. It's still leader. Quite a nice cleanup of the board. Yeah, I was a bit scared for a moment. But yeah, they have quite a different playstyle when it comes to burning.
It's quite interesting. Like when it's clean, it's somewhat similar. But yeah, we now have about a 3.5 Tetris, 115 lead here for Macy. Macy in an amazing position to potentially take CTWC France 2026 using this game. Let's see. We are still only at level 26, so there's 3 levels of 19 speed to come, as well as all of level 29.
Still pretty close, and we're on a drought right now, 22-piece drought.
Neither can use the bar to get a Tetris. And yeah.
Come on.
Tsugi only now ready again is a bit high. Wants the bar. Here's the bar for Tsugi. Tetris for both. 951 for Macy. 806 for Tsugi. 150k lead here for Macy. Into level 27. This is gonna be tough for Tsugi.
And this is a difficult game. Like again, like the RNG is quite bad. Less than 900k for Tsugi on level 28.
And 29 is just around the corner. We have a drought of over 20 pieces now.
Ooh,
okay. Double back-to-back Tetris here on Tsugi's side.
Very
Tsugi
nice.
up to 118, transition 880 into level 29. Immediately close the well, gets something go to the left side, perfect bar for a double. A transition for Macy, getting a Tetris as well. Tsugi needs to clean this up. Okay, he takes a few good burns here. Perfect singles here for Tsugi, trying to downstack.
Oh, come on.
Oh, and he doesn't get the angles over. And that is it. We have the winner of CTWC France 2026, Macy!
Congratulations, Macy, taking the title back to France. And it's actually his first tournament because In 2022 and 2023, Obelix won the first two French tournaments, and then in CTWC Paris 2024 and 2020. Wins the French tournament.
So
After
huge-
2 times champion Obelix.
huge congratulations.
And,
Maybe we can get a player cam in so that we can see the reaction. Is that
Yes.
possible? Maybe.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there's a huge emotional reaction currently. First of all, let me say congratulations to our players for getting this far in the tournament. Huge congratulations
Yes.
for Tugi for being able to represent CTG this well. And of course, the biggest of congratulations to Macy for being able to win CTWC France 2026. Well deserved.
I want to thank Tugi for coming all the way here in France. It's very nice to see him here. And I hope you still had a good experience here, Tugi. You want to say a few words?
Well, first of all, I want to say, if you want to make the win by Macy even better, exclamation mark Matcherino, we still have it
Yes.
open. And let me put it in the chat. Other than that, I believe I said all. I said my congratulations. Amazing duel played.
Jakob, should we have like a
And
short interview?
We will have short interviews over here before we go to the watch ceremony, I guess. Actually, no, there's such an emotional reaction. We can't do anything. There's like Mackenzie, Adam, all of them are hugging Macy. They're all congratulating
Well,
Macy here.
we can talk to Tugi first.
So let me try to do the best that I can. Host cam stream 1. Let's go over so that you can see at least a bit of the reaction that is going on here. As you can see, massive emotional reactions here. We have hugs, we have everything that we could wish for. Amazing duel played here again by the players. All of them screaming at each other. This is exactly what we want. The kind of reactions in the finals. Macy, congratulations, you did it! Yeah, let's go!
Tugi is gonna say a few words if you wanna ask him a few questions or something.
So, I mean, you're the main organizer. I would say it's your honor to do the interviews.
Oh, hold on, the cameras.
I did it on purpose.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but it looks like we now have the phone cam here by Sibel. Yeah, congratulations, Sibel. Go for
Yeah,
Sibel.
Yeah,
Amazing.
I'll let you ask the questions.
Amazing.
I'm quite tired.
Okay, so I have to say, after like 3 days of constant casting, I don't have that much of a brain for the interview, so it may not be the best interview ever, I will have to admit. So yeah, okay, Tugi, I believe it was your first time in double elimination. How was it to get back into the grand finals?
I mean, I knew if I lose yesterday, I was not going to win the tournament because it would be way too long, too many matches today. And so it didn't really matter who I played. I knew it'd be very difficult for me to win. I think you saw that I was very it's my own problem that I have no stamina. So if I play too much, then there's so many misdrops, and yeah, it was really, really bad set for me. So, you know, it's just, yeah, it's something I have to work on, unfortunately.
You still played amazingly well, so huge congratulations for making it into the grand finals and claiming place number 2. And I mean, about stamina, to quote Adam, just train more.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it was a fun event. I played very poorly. It's, yeah,
Played well, I have to say.
I think it was, yeah, it wasn't, well, I'm not very happy with my performance, but I mean, I'm happy to be here. And
Nice.
I'm very happy for Macy. As you can see, he's he's quite happy.
He's having
So-
a moment.
Yes.
Exactly.
But
And I'm happy
So-
to have you here as well.
Yeah, thank you.
I
Yeah,
think
so
we can get to Macy. I don't have much in
one
terms of
final
questions.
words.
Oh, some final words? Yeah.
I don't know, final words. Yeah, thank you to Gunter for hosting this, and yeah, congrats to Macy. It's been a very fun event. Thank you to everybody who's helping out with the event. It's been a really nice time here in Montpellier. The first time I've been in France.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, first time ever, and I never wanted to go to Paris because it seems like kind of a shithole. But Montpellier seems very nice, so I'm very happy to be here. But yeah.
All right. Amazing.
Yay.
Macy. Tugi just mentioned first time. I believe this was your first in-person tournament. How was it to play here?
Actually, it was not my first, but it's the first open tournament I play in real life in a while. This camera? Okay, yeah.
This one, the phone.
He's here.
Yeah, just okay. It was my first in-person tournament since 2024, open tournament. The only other one I went to, it was CTWC DAS, and I'd say since then my mental has changed a lot. I've learned to have a lot more fun in Germany last year, and I think that was part of the reason why I was able to do so well today, because well, I know all these people I beat apparently. So Tugi, I beat Tugi twice, beat Danvi once. They're both much better than me, especially at 29 speeds. But even if I was not at the same level, I was able to line out, check their games on 29, and go for Tetrises if needed. And yeah, it just worked in my favor.
Yeah. I mean, talking about favor, you were the only player who didn't go to the lower bracket. Do you feel like that benefited you?
Oh, definitely. Because going into the finals, I was a lot less nervous. Also allowed me to play much better in the finals. I don't know how this happened at all. If I went down to the lower bracket, I'm not sure if I would have been able to come back, because 2 sets in a row is a lot to do, a lot to ask for. But yeah, I was quite happy with how I played, because I knew I didn't have a lot of 29. I was able to be really consistent, very few early tops throughout the tournament. And yeah, I'm happy, as you can tell. I literally cried after I went there.
Yeah, we saw that. It was, I feel like the second most emotional that I've ever seen. The first probably CTWC DAS last year, and we had like 20 people lifting.
Yeah, Gio was something. Gio's win was something.
That was something, but yeah, this also was something. So once again, huge congratulations for winning CTWC France 2026.
Thank you.
You played amazingly well. Is there any last words you have to us, the people on location, the people online, the casters, the staff, Gunther, the main organizer, Sival for the tag, and so on?
Before the award ceremony.
Of course, before the
Oh, yeah,
award ceremony,
game
because
tournament.
you will get everything a bit later about that, in a minute or so when we're downstairs. And we will also have the GameBoy tournament as well, so don't click off.
All right. Well, thank you very much to the organizers, to Gunther, for hosting this in a city. All other, Jacob, Sivel, Richard Wolf. These guys have probably done the most amount of work. And thanks to every volunteer who helped run the tournament pretty smoothly. And yeah, thanks to my family who's watching at home, I think. Thanks to my friends for supporting me. Shout out Smash Carts. And yeah, shout outs to the whole community, because they've been very supportive this past year. So I'm glad that I could do this today. Yeah, I don't know what's next.
Award ceremony,
Probably.
where you will get your first place.
Now you gotta win the Game Boy tournament.
Unfortunately, I gotta leave, so I cannot play. I'll be watching on the train.
Gunther said you have to win the GameBoy tournament, but you confirmed, yeah, you can't attend.
Yeah,
so-
no, I can't.
Yeah.
I can attend. It's NT, but yeah. Well, I'll be watching, and good luck to the players in that.
Alright, let's
Thank-
go downstairs to meet
Yeah,
the
all right.
Thank you for the interview, and enjoy the award ceremony in just a few seconds.
Yep. Alright.
Untangling microphones is always a lot of fun.
Yes.
Audio has issues. Oh, wow. Yeah, we had to unmute us on Twitch on OBS basically. Amazed by how well it goes. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go. More or less, I don't know. I will wait until it switches the scene so that we know that it works.
Live, so for the first time I can stop people work. So yes, thank you everyone for participating in this NES tournament. That was quite a lot of matches. First, I want to thank Danby for coming to France 3 years in a row to participate in this tournament. The 2 times French champion who got the year still gets first place in this double elimination. Yeah. Congratulations, Dan.
I guess I get the shit color medal. Yeah, now I can probably play a lot better than I did, but mostly, you know, he did really well. Yeah, he definitely deserved it today. I was not to make excuses, but I was very hungry. Playing. No food, but nevertheless, making very good performance, and I'm sure you'll be back next year, and I'll see you then.
Then in second place for first ever time in France in my beautiful city of Montpellier, my Austrian friend Dougie.
Doogie sucks! Doogie sucks! Doogie sucks! Doogie sucks! Doogie sucks! Doogie rocks!
Yeah, I guess still a better performance, so. For me. Yeah, but very happy to be here. Got a very poor weekend. I mean, for me, the performance itself ran very well. friends again. Very close. I'm happy to finally be here at Gunther's event because he always helps us out every single year for CTWC Austria, and I felt like a piece of shit. Yeah, I always felt bad never coming here to France, but I mean, it wasn't Paris, so you know nobody wants to go there. But in Montpellier, it's very nice. Apparently, there was a fight outside, which I missed, so I'm kind of sad about that.
The fight inside was better.
Yeah, maybe next year me and Macy have to throw some hands instead of.
Once Wednesday's 18, we have to have the scrap.
No, but I mean, congrats again to Macy. I'm very happy for him. Even if I'm sad about my performance, it was really great to see him, achieve this great victory. And yeah, thank you to everybody who's here. I don't really have anything else to say other than
Thank you to him. Finally, for the great winner of double elimination tournament, undefeated in the tournament, is Maisie. Congratulations! Like you came all the way from Lille, which is like pretty much the other side of France, to attend this tournament. You couldn't attend last year, and I'm glad that you can attend this year, and everything went well for you. Like you had such a great tournament.
Yeah, it's funny because every other player it seems to be like underperform against me, and they're like sad they played this way. I'm just really happy that it went my way. I played about as good as I could. My 29 is not very good, so yeah, I guess I just had a lot of luck maybe, and also played well. But you know, I'm regardless of any skill level or whatever, I'm very happy. Thank you everyone for playing and being so nice. Well, not losing helped me, because stamina is a huge factor, and I played a decent amount of matches. But yeah, I was able to be consistent. Very few early tops. Good performance overall. I'm pretty happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. Because this format is quite rare in Tetris to have double elimination. Way more matches than a regular flat bracket single elimination.
Yeah.
Format. So well done, not losing a single match. Yeah, let's
I'm sorry, I didn't really know what to say, but I'm still overcome with emotions.
No, it's fine.
I came here just to qualify.
That's not true.
Yeah. As for next year, I'm gonna try to come back. We'll see if I'm rolling next year. I don't know yet because it takes a lot of work to keep playing at a good level.
Yeah.
And yeah, but I'll gladly get here if I can and try to defend my title even if I'm not rolling. We'll see what happens.
Oh boy.
You know?
But not ready for tap days.
Consistent
Not ready.
with that. Never know. Never know what can happen. Anyway, I don't know. Tell us again.
Yes, now I would like to thank the awesome people that helped me organize this tournament. My team with Jakob, Richard Wolf, Berk.
Oh, I thought you were going to do the group thing here. That's going to be a penalty. Yes, because that's what the phone.
Oh, no. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
Like people who have been helping me since Paris 2024. So,
Probably get out of here because I'm
so Richard Wolf, Jacob, Virtual, the Swiss guys, Tony and Tolstoy for organizing the Game Boy tournament. But mostly, Fred, who's been helping me since 2023. Of course. I also want to thank Purple for joining the team. As well, help we got a bunch of girls joining the team. That's very nice. Virtual, yeah, where's virtual? Tony! And Tony and Tolstoy for after! To the players who helped me like set up things here, Kanto, MJ, Kilian, like who else? I cannot remember everyone who helped me. Like seems like pretty much everyone helped at some point. Yeah. Dobry for bringing the multi-viewer. Yeah, Dobry. Yes. And last, I want to thank my mom for helping me. I think that's it. Like so many people do that. Yeah, and my sister as well. Yeah, my sister as well.
Game Boy time? Yes. Place.
Oh, yes. Yeah, let's thank as well the two associations that helped me this year to organize this tournament. Connaissance et Partage, the association for which I do astronomy, that helped me organize this tournament, and CTO, the cafe that we are at, because at first it wasn't the venue that we had, but we kind of got unlucky with the first venue. We had to cancel, and thankfully in late March we found this place, and it's great. I do not regret coming here. It's amazing. It's been awesome. Yes, let's So guys, don't leave the stream. This is not over. I'm starting to get very tired. I slept like 3-4 hours a night for the last 5 days. But anyways, now we're gonna have the Game Boy tournament with so many. Yes. So we will be live on CTWC for the 24 players Game Boy tournament. It's like the biggest in Europe with CTWC, which is pretty amazing. So see you guys in a minute while we set up like the Game Boy stream on Classic Tetris. Thank you everyone.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Okay, welcome back to another chapter of CTWC France 2026.
Awesome event so far, right?
Yeah.
Very great NES play, and now we're gonna see some. Oh, audio works. That's good. We're gonna see some Game Boy Tetris action 2-player mode actually.
Oh, definitely.
So, can we talk a bit about the format we have this year? So, what is it?
Definitely.
Like the format?
Yeah, so perhaps some people are familiar with the Game Boy tournament, the yearly Game Boy tournament in Copenhagen, Denmark, at CTWC, which is like a single elimination bracket. And they will play the original 2-player Game Boy.
Yeah, the
game.
one where they connect the Game Boys via cables, and then they send line to each other. So it's the speed is very low. It's like level 1 speeds actually. Sheesh, says Tony. And oh, Nels, hi. And the way it works, if you get a single, you do not send any lines, but you clear lines because you want to clear 30 lines as fast as possible.
Yeah.
If you clear a double, that sends 1 line, triple sends 2 lines, and Tetris sends all 4 lines.
Yep.
And downstairs, we are upstairs here, so downstairs Tony will lead the thing, so the players can't directly hear us, only through the speakers.
Yeah, they're gonna be a little bit delayed, but Tony will, commandeer the players, so to say, and we will commentate on their gameplay.
Yeah, Civil is in the wrong mode apparently.
Oh,
he will figure out. He will figure out.
they will figure it out.
So 24 players qualified for this tournament, and it's a 24-player bracket. So everyone who, actually one person dropped out because they couldn't make it. So 25 qualified, 24 are gonna participate. So we have several levels of gameplay here.
Yeah.
And Trucy and Civil look ready.
Yeah.
Doble and Jan also on the player selection screen, so they will probably be guided to go into the 2-player mode, which is it's the 2-player mode on Game Boy is there, but you need a link cable and 2 Game Boys with the game to access it. So many people wouldn't know that mode. And you have actually Super Mario and Luigi in there as a cameo. That's really nice. So you will see them once the player win or lose. They're either jumping or crying.
Yep.
Let's hope in real life no one is crying.
Oh, Mario and Luigi are actually visible on the top 2.
Exactly.
And on below you see the custom ROM developed by Tolstoy.
Yes, and Tony.
And Tony, of course.
So Cheteo, that's our location. That's what we see next to the rooster. And then the Arc de Triomphe, that's a thing here in the city of Montpellier.
Yep.
So we put that as an appreciation for the location. So Cheteo, thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's awesome here.
It's been awesome so far, and we're ready to finish this tournament in style.
Yes.
Now let's have a little talk about our competitors.
Yes, so we have 3 French people actually in round 1. That's Trucy, Civil. So Civil and Trucy both organizers as well here, both.
Definitely, yeah.
Jan is actually from this venue here, from the Cheteo.
Oh,
yes,
didn't know that.
Yeah. And Doble, we all know from the Polish community, plays a lot of Tetris, classic Tetris, and more modern Tetris as well. So he's very versatile.
Yeah, like a familiar face in classic Tetris land.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He was also the one to drive us to the venue when.
1-player mode. That's the. Oh wait.
Oh wait.
That looks good.
It looks like the interceptors are working. The Game Boys are connected.
Yeah.
I guess they're almost ready to go. They're
And-
looking at.
Ready?
Yeah, I see readies. So yeah, the
Yeah.
CTWC
Oh, they
Game Boy
started.
France.
Oh, Simel lost
Oh.
connection there.
Okay.
That's a bit of an issue. Probably have to redo.
Yeah.
On the lower part, we see same piece sets because the cable can transmit the piece sequence.
So the lower. Let's see if they continue or also restart.
Nah.
Oh, here we go.
So-
So Dobry already. Ooh, that's a single and another single.
That's okay.
Jan needs to start playing, I guess.
What is
Come on,
happening?
continue. Continuez, s'il vous plaît.
So the way it works, you send garbage lines and there's a well forming, and the well that forms is always on the same column throughout the whole game, but not the whole match, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
So it can be column 2, 4, 6, 8, or 10. So only the even numbers.
Ooh,
And we see
deep lore.
Yeah, and we see column 10 on the game above, and on the lower game, I probably will not tell that yet because not everybody has gotten.
Yeah, so another thing, above the next boxes, you see the lines, and
Yes.
the players got to keep an eye on that, and the first one to reach 0 will win a round.
Yeah, there's two conditions. Actually, if you reach 0, then you win. If you top out, you lose. And if someone wins, the other one, of course, loses. There are ties in this game, but they're super rare.
Oh,
So
yeah.
either both players top out at the same time, or both players get the lines at the same time. And we saw that today.
Oh, Trucy is done.
Trucy died.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And also Jan is in trouble here.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, this is gonna be it.
Oh,
I guess.
yeah,
Yes.
that's it.
So that's a game for a double and one game for Civil.
That's
He's having some problems with the interceptor. I
yeah,
guess.
we've had a lot of technical issue this year because it's very delicate, the interceptors with all the cables and the games, and inside the Game Boy they can wiggle and sometimes they lose connectivity. That's something we will be working on for the next tournament.
sure.
So
That will still be one game for Civil and one game
Yeah.
for double.
Tony did it great. He put the hearts independent of what's inside the game. So
Here we go with the
Yes.
second game.
so we have a winner and a loser downstairs.
Okay.
And here we go. All players are in their second game.
So first build up for Civil and Trucy trying to get a Tetris, and here we go, a simul boom.
Boomaroony.
And yeah, we see the garbage line on column 4.
Pretty simultaneously. So one thing I wanted to mention, but now I forgot that I wanted to mention was, and it will come back later.
Yeah, double very much on top. That's a double, and now a Tetris and another Tetris.
Oh, Trucy
That's gonna
in
be
trouble.
Ooh,
But she's open, so get the right pieces, please. Don't wait.
oh,
Oh,
yeah.
nice long bar. Come on.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, the rotation is mirrored to the NES, so people who play a lot of NES. Oh, Jan topped out.
Yeah. Oh, Civil.
Oh, wait. Let's see. Trucy is high up. Oh, nice. Oh, but that doesn't open.
That does not burn.
Opens. Yeah, but that's difficult. Okay, that's another
Oh,
game for
that's it.
Civil.
Oh.
So 2 and 2 for Civil and double.
Yeah.
Double. How do you pronounce that name?
Double.
Double. Michael Double.
Double. Michael Double.
So one thing to mention, because the piece rotation is actually mirrored to the NES, so we have right-handed NES rotation system and left-handed, it would be advisable to stack on a left well on Game Boy Tetris, but not on the two-player mode, because that will never be beneficial, because we have the even column numbers. So either stack from the beginning on the right or in the middle.
Yeah, yeah.
But never left.
Trouble.
Jan in
And,
trouble. Okay, that's not looking promising, and Jan
Aye.
tops out.
Okay, so that's
3.
3-0 for a double. And on the other side, we have Trucy already high up.
Pretty
And-
strong performance by Trucy here. So even though she's high up, but beating Civil 2-0 at that point is pretty good. Because Civil is no slouch, but she tops out.
So 3-0
Oh
for
wait,
Civil.
she doesn't have the hearts. Okay, I was, but she's performing great, of course. Civil, third heart.
Well, that's double. So this is a game points for double and Civil.
Oh, look at this stupid tuck at the beginning for Trucy and Civil. I hate this.
It's
any open. Yeah.
The tuck start is really gnarly.
Yeah.
Because it's so slow and then prone to misdrops.
Yeah, a lot of people actually avoid tucks altogether at the beginning and just go for the rooftop burns.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's whatever you think.
Oh, so Trucy's skipping on the doubles, but they are actually pretty nice, you know, in order to keep a grip on the situation. Civil with the mid drop, and then Jan too. So
Jan
this is doubles match here.
Yeah. Double just too much experience for Jan today, but Jan did great. Thanks for participating, Jan.
Yeah.
Great performance. Thanks for the venue.
And hopefully, to see you try next year.
Yeah. The nose in Trucy's cam. Yeah, that's Jan's nose because we have only 2 cameras, and then that can happen because people have to bend forward.
So Civil up high once more.
Yeah, let's see what.
Oh, nice double by Trucy.
Oh, also nice. Oh, that's gonna spell trouble. Civil has 2 long bars and is double Tetris ready.
Oh,
and
that's it.
There's nothing Trucy could do, and she topped out, but the interceptor also died. Sad.
Oh, well done. Well
done.
played. But this is a sweep for Civil and a sweep for double.
Yes.
Yeah. So the next players gonna be Adam Irish against Pancake.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Irish Dutch setup, a matchup, I mean. And we're gonna have Tugi against Purple.
Yeah.
Do you wanna have a? Sure, but and check Adam, Pancake, Tugi, and Purple. Thank you.
So a little bit of
we can do
administration
some-
work.
Yes, we can do some more in-depth
Maybe audio.
Game Boy stuff.
Maybe audio would help a bit. What does that mean? Wait.
Oh, well, it's about Trucy. Yeah.
Hepta, what do you mean by
she
that?
Probably played with earplugs with the sounds.
Okay, looks like we have change of plan.
But let Tony know.
Yeah, Tony's the one.
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll let you know.
So there is a small change in the schedule.
Yeah, it's gonna be just. I mean, instead of this match gonna be postponed, we're gonna.
Okay, so but Tugi and Purple are still gonna play. Okay.
Okay.
So Adam Irish and Pancake will be a little bit later, but then Zulu and Aaron.
Yes.
Seats 15 and 18 will play.
Okay, so it's Tugi Purple and Zulu Arin. Okay, then we have another international lineup there. That's cool.
Definitely.
So, Tugi, you've all seen in NES from Austria. Great player, great person. Purple organizer from here. She's a very nice person as well. Zulu, also organizer from here. Also a very nice person. Everyone is nice. Arin, also nice person from Spain. There are they're only nice persons here, right?
Of course.
So, now you can see in top 16 we already have the matchup between MJ and Sivel and Rocco Ricci and Doble. And then for the other, because we have a flat bracket, the higher seeds already gotten to top 16. So you see how that forms. So the players that performed better during qualification are already in round 2.
Yeah. So a lot of world champions are actually here.
Wait. Who?
We have
Gunter,
the
yeah.
Gunter.
Yes.
He won
The first
very
CTWC
first.
Game Boy, yes.
Yeah.
That was in 23, I think, yeah.
in
24.
and was it
Okay.
online? It was live.
No, it's always online.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. And then Tony is the reigning European two-player champion, so
Yep,
very
yep,
tough
yep.
competitor.
We
Yeah.
know Tolstoy is a Game Boy aficionado.
Am I?
Yes.
I'm a bit of a Game Boy Tetris freak, but not
Yeah.
not a top player. But I'm happy to make the third place, which is crazy for me. So
And look at this.
the fourth,
Do you see the Scottish flag?
yes,
And it's not Frank.
it is Francois.
Francois.
Francois. Oh, okay. Players are warming up.
All right. That's awesome. Oh, it's like, who is this new player from Scotland?
Scotland. Tugi, Purple, Zulu, Arin.
Yeah.
Arin. She told me how to pronounce her name, and I forgot.
It's with a or a e or a a.
Arin.
Do you wanna substitute in like 15 minutes or? Oh, you. Sure. Yeah.
Trucy is using earbuds plugged into the Game Boy. Hepta says that's actually, yeah. For some people, the game audio can really help to find the rhythm. That's awesome. And Hepta would know because Hepta is the reigning world champion and also participant in the top 8 of the upcoming CTWC Game Boy, which is going to be online in a bit.
Yeah. So perhaps Hapta can share a Discord link of the Game Boy
yeah,
Discord.
that would be cool. Hepta, if you will. Thank you.
I'm too lazy to look it up.
Yeah, me too. There's but anyway, there's the Game Boy.
They started. We should.
Oh yeah, we
should say something about
Yes.
this. Yes, let's
So
go.
we already have garbage for all players. So we see where it is.
Ooh, purple, up high now.
But she
takes
has,
the double. Very good.
she has a very good stack going for herself.
And a Tetris too.
Almost missed the column. Oh wait, purple versus Tugi. That's actually she was so scared.
Whoa! Look at that. Beautiful double by Zulu. And Aaron smashing it away. Really, really nice.
So that's quite high level of all players.
Tugi missed the tuck.
Damn it. Still in right-handed orientation. But come on, purple.
3 more lines for Tugi. A 7 for purple, but he's almost
Yeah, 2
done.
lines left.
Oh.
1 line left. Oh,
Yeah.
what happens? Oh, she topped out.
That's 1-0 for Tugi.
Yes.
Zulu then. 8 lines left. Aaron 10. And that's a beautiful triple. Oh no! She misshifts the L.
Oh yeah, but she has a. Do you know what? A bit.
That's a bit. Yeah.
Oh, but blocked the bits.
An accidental Witz.
Yeah. A bits.
My goodness.
Oh, but Zulu high up.
Yeah, good.
Opens.
Needs a line.
Long bar. Come on.
No. Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
GG's, but this is the first.
Aaron, 1
first
point.
game for Aaron.
And Tugi and Purple started their next game, so a tuck. Forced to take a tuck at the beginning. Oh, same stacking, but Purple missed her tuck. Doesn't matter because she could still. Ooh, Tugi with the bridge.
Yeah.
And funny Amogos figure there.
Is he rolling or what?
No, I don't think so. So rolling on Game Boy on we use real hardware here, so that's not the thing that is established yet, but I'm hoping that at one point it becomes a thing. On Super Game Boy, of course, you can roll, and people have done it. And people have experimented with rolling. Oh no, Tugi tops out. Tugi tops out.
So this is a game for purple.
That's 1-1. And Tuki is laughing because he realized that, yeah, it was a bit... The playboard is 3 rows lower. Actually, 2 rows lower. Yeah. Zulu and Arin.
So Zulu with a nice double. Oh, both getting the double here. And a long bar for Zulu. Zulu's a little bit quicker with the stacking than Aaron. And
Let's see which
Nice.
method is more successful today. Fast or accurate?
Oh, that was a misshift.
That's mean.
Oh, Aaron is done here. So it's 1-1 there. Zulu 1, Aaron 1.
So way more balanced the players here than on the last
Look,
2 games.
this is gonna be a simul Tetris.
Oh no!
Oh no! Purple misses it.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah,
that's brutal.
That's brutal.
Oh no!
When you press down and accidentally hitting left or right.
Yeah,
you know,
that
and
happens.
it's like, oh my
That's
goodness.
the very mean nature of slow Tetris that you want to play fast. So the gravity is very weak, but then you need to push down like a push down criminal, and then you might shift stuff. Oh, is Arin gonna do it? No, it doesn't work. Oh, yes. So it's mirrored. So with the S piece, it would have worked.
Yeah, Aaron tried to spin an S piece or Z piece, but that works in NES, but it doesn't work in the Game Boy. So it's mirrored. So the Z become the S. All right.
Okay, upstairs, the players are stacking just fine. So not much to say there. On the lower half, it looks a bit spicy, but Aaron knows exactly where to put the pieces to get access to the holes. Perfect eye placement, flat eye.
Oh, Aaron in trouble.
Yeah.
No.
Takaru of the...
Oh, again, the
no.
misshift.
Do all players know that the column of the received clean garbage stays the same after the first send? I hope so. I'm not 100% sure, but I hope that they gotten the memo.
Yeah.
And if not, they will probably learn the hard way. But I think they know.
Purple almost open, and the single line clear,
on,
and then
purple.
the Tetris,
Oh,
but also for
nice.
Tugi.
Simul Tetrises. Okay, triple for Tugi.
Oh, the slow tuckings. No.
Purple.
Aye.
Oh, triple, nice.
Oh, long bar.
Yeah, that's too difficult.
No. Tugi is actually pretty quick. He was at 3 lines and Purple at 9. But
Tugi is, fast player.
let's have a look at Zulu and Aaron.
Yes, so they're both a bit dirty.
Singles, I'm not really a fan of that.
Yeah, it takes away a lot of time because the...
oh no, not again!
Oh no! So the line clear animation is almost 2 seconds long, so every time you clear clear lines, you lose almost 2 seconds. So for the 30 lines, Aaron is a bit... Aaron, you can do it, come on!
Yeah, it's about the pressing down and it keeps misshifting on her pushing down.
Yeah, and upstairs, purple a bit high with the spire, the J piece. It's 1.5 seconds. Yeah, it's closer to 1.5. We used to say 2 seconds, but yeah, it's closer to 1.5 seconds. But 2 seconds sounds more dramatic.
All right, Tetris for purple. Oh, Tugi blocking the stuff.
Nice gameplay by purple, actually.
Yeah.
Look at triple. Okay.
Oh, this is her chance.
That's but Tugi
This is her
opens
chance.
and doesn't take the triple. Oh my God, Tugi, what are you doing?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You knew.
Yeah. He's what am I saying? Is world class player, so he knows what he's doing.
There we go. Oh, this is a yes. He knows he needs to go for yes. Well, one line left. One line.
Oh, and purple top down.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, that was well
okay,
played.
that's right, that was the last heart for Tugi, so Tugi moves on. Purple, very well played. Purple is relatively new to Tetris, but she is already pretty good, so we will see a lot from her in the coming years.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's.
That was a tough matchup for Purple. You know?
Yeah, yeah,
Tugi, the second place finisher of this year's
see?
NES.
Wait, was Tugi was the Mario or the Luigi? Because Luigi looks a bit like Tugi from the letters. Twiggy.
Oh, I thought in the nose.
Yeah. No. And downstairs, the players are in a match point for Zulu.
Yeah. Let's see how this plays
Aaron
out.
doesn't want to give the win to Zulu, of course.
It's a nice double.
Two-player scene, I like
Ah,
it.
Tony Boy in action.
Tony, the goat.
Oh, Zulu. Just...
Okay, this is the chance for... Oh, these are the wrong names, unfortunately. But
Oh, yeah.
I think these will fix. Tony's probably on it. And the hearts are also not the right ones.
Oh, yeah.
But you...
Oh.
Now the audience knows, so...
And Nels Tetris says, come on, Aaron.
Yeah.
Oh, Zulu almost
Zulu.
done.
Okay, Aaron.
But yeah,
Aaron
and this
gets
is a
the
game
point.
for Aaron. Well
So,
done.
Let's see if the hearts and the names can be fixed soon.
Mm-hmm.
So, for those who are watching and don't know, this is a very huge amount of work to do these scenes. So,
Yes.
we're not blaming anyone for when stuff doesn't work immediately, because that's very hard to do. So, back to the 4-player scene. So, we have the right names stuff, and we can see that now
Yeah,
we
here
have
we have
the-
it. 3-2.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh, this is a really nice matchup. Go in.
Oi.
Oops.
Yeah,
It's fine.
it's perfectly fine.
Oh, two Smash Boys on a very spiky board. That's
Yeah, but do you know there's a secret? But if you build out the left and the right, even though you get lines sent and your board goes above the matrix, you do not die as long as pieces can spawn. So build out left and right rather than the center. So
I'm gonna use that strat.
That's a very, very powerful strat, actually.
All right.
So you can go crazy on both sides. But
Okay.
of course, if the board goes up and down again, you lose Minos.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think it's a
They get
great.
lost.
Oh, Aaron high up, Aaron high up.
Oh, she needs to be go down real soon.
That's nice. Oh, but
oh, this is it. Zulu takes it.
GG's.
GG.
So we have the beginning and the end of the alphabet with Aaron and Zulu, and today the end of the alphabet took it.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats, Aaron. That was a great performance. Aaron rather new to Tetris, but also very motivated, and I'm sure she comes back stronger than before.
Could you check with Tony who's playing next?
So we will figure out who's playing next, because there was some thing with Adam Irish and Pancake and Richard Wolf, RW6, and Quarterfinals. Because Quarterfinals, I think, went to get food.
Aha.
Yes, it's time to eat.
Yeah. Well, maybe this is a nice time to talk a little bit about our hosting city, Montpellier.
Oh, really nice city.
It's an awesome.
I've never been here, but I came
city.
out of the train station and immediately looked at all these buildings and streets, and everything looks like in a Hollywood movie. It's really nice. It's a nice city. Everyone come here. It's beautiful here.
Definitely. Well done,
Yeah.
Zulu.
Zulu up here.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Well, was the commentary audible downstairs?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Good. So Montpellier city. It's built on a mole. That's like a
mountain.
little hill.
Oh, I didn't know.
Gunther told me Pellier means bald. So
Bald.
it was a bald mountain or
hill. Okay.
where they built the city upon. And so if you walk through the narrow streets in the old town, you go up and down.
Yeah, like in San Francisco, but nicer. Sorry, I like San Francisco, but it has a bit more charm here.
Yeah.
It's a bit more, a lot of trees and green stuff, and and
Birds
these
everywhere.
old houses really look nice, and birds flying around. Really like in Hollywood.
Yeah, there's also a little bit. Well, every city has a little bit of grime, and I like the combination of the two. I don't want to badmouth Montpellier, but it's really cool and nice. There's a lot of street food.
Yeah,
People on the street, in all kinds of fashion. It's lovely.
it is,
Yeah.
and you know what? Also, they have Gunter, the main organizer here.
Yeah, that counts
Yeah.
for something.
The former world champion, as we already said.
Definitely.
So let's see. We still don't know who's going to play next. It's probably going to be a surprise for us as well. But we still have to do the match between Floxey Jacob, Canto Retro Cabeza, Quatretier, and Richard Wolf, RW6.
Yeah. Yeah,
And Adam Irish and Pancake, your compatriot.
Yes.
And maybe more.
Pretty much. So if you take a look at the top 24, you can see that the first matches already have a 0 and a 4. The 4 means that they have won, obviously, and they continue into the top 16. The numbers besides the players' names is the seeding, the qualification.
So maybe a good time to talk about Matcherino.
Yes.
Exclamation point Matcherino if you want to donate to this beautiful event. So someone's going to type it in. Okay.
Oh, this is a different layout. I don't know. I'll just put it myself in there. Just old-fashioned.
Okay. In the layout, you can see it. Exclamation.
But it's not here. Oh.
So a lot of matches will be played, but as you've seen, these matches are going by quick. So that's exciting to watch. We are
Definitely.
still waiting. What's gonna happen?
Nightbot is going wild.
Yeah,
over there.
Nightbot is really doing their thing. Matcherino from Rocco Ricci.
Yeah, I guess this is still for also the winners of the NES tournament.
Not sure how the split goes and if there's a split, but NES players will get the money.
Guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious if next year we're gonna stay in Montpellier or if it's gonna
Let's see.
go somewhere else. And
Paris. Oh, look. We see Retro Cabezas Game Boy in in 3 positions actually. 4 positions. What the heck?
Way, oh.
That's cool. 2 cameras.
But yeah, let's have a look.
Quatretier. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Canton Retro Cabeza. So Spain, Colombia. Oh my gosh, someone traveled from Colombia, but not the first year actually. Richard Wolf has been here 3 years in a row, I think so, or 2 years at least. That's a dedication.
He built up some hefty air miles.
Yeah, but the knowledge Richard brings here is really beneficial.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Yeah. This is Stream Pro. So we got some technical stuff going on. So
Yeah, Richard Wolf also brought stickers from the Colombian.
really, I did not
tournament?
see that. I
Yeah.
need to.
Yeah.
See or
Pretty cool.
So
you can buy
player-
them at richardwolf.com.
Really?
No,
No.
I mean it's just in real life. Just
Ah,
here.
yes, that's
You can buy them here in Montpellier.
So Quatre and Richard Wolf, they both look ready on screen, but okay.
Oh.
Ca-
Yeah.
yeah.
Looks like Kanto and Retro Cabeza are also ready.
Oh yeah. That's.
So they'll start in just a couple moments.
I think they will count down downstairs, and we just have to see when it starts. 3, 2, 1. That's right. Oh no, it didn't work. I tried. Oh wait, Quatre and Richard Wolf.
Oh, that helps when they do that.
Yeah, with the annoying tuck setup, and not one tuck, but multiple tuck.
Oh, yeah. The tucks. Oh my, just.
These are horrendous pieces for
it's
the
a little bit
upstairs
better.
play. Yeah, the players down, they really had nice in comparison.
The garbage is in column 2 for the lower players.
Oh.
And we see
Richard Wolf can rooftop burn this if he puts partly, which he is.
Oh, nice.
No. Okay, nice. This can be burned as well with the TVs. I don't know if he. Okay, this is also okay.
This is a garbage day for Richard Wolf.
Yeah, he's in programming. They're garbage collectors, so maybe these people are also garbage collectors. And the long bar for
Oh my goodness.
that's a pretty holy stack for Richard Wolf, and pretty high as well, and pretty difficult to dig out. And now he has to deal with parity and top
that's
out.
it. Yeah,
1 point for Quatre, and downstairs both players 30, and Retro Cabeza can almost access the well.
Yeah, so 16 lines left for Kanto, but I'm not sure if they're looking at their line counters.
I like this burn by Kanto.
But Kanto tries blocks the well with the long bar. That's gonna be. Oh my goodness! Okay.
Kanto, okay, nice. Now he needs all the luck in the world.
Oh no! Yeah, that's 2 times the wrong piece, of course.
Oh! This is gonna spell death.
Yeah,
for
Retro
Kanto.
Cabeza.
Oh, 0 lines, and
Gets
even
it.
so, Kanto anyway would have died because he was too high up, and Retro Cabeza sent the Tetris, but also finished all the lines. So that's 1 point for Quatre and 1 point for Retro Cabeza, and I think this is gonna be a simul start.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Well, that was like 1,001 cuts for Richard Wolf, and well, let's see what he can do in the second round.
They have technical issues
fine.
on the upper game, and the lower game already had such annoying piece sequences, but they're dealing very well with it.
I really like the Luigi with the thumb and the Mario with the thumb up.
Yeah, that was a fun addition we did there. In the original games, you don't have it, but we wanted something in the next.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
flat burn for Kanto, I like it.
Boom, Tetris.
Oh, but Kanto already a bit high up. I hope he can access the whole soonish.
Well, Retro
perfect.
Cabeza
Look at this.
doesn't have. Yeah, oh yeah, beautiful by Kanto there, but
Maybe it's-
Retro Cabeza doesn't have a chance to pounce.
No, not with this stack at the moment. And Kanto has a perfect stack. Look at this slope. I love it.
I would go for the double, but
Yeah, at that height. Oh, look. Now this is gonna be. Oh, okay, but back and forth we go. And on the upper game, it seems like they are ready, and they will be counted down by Tony.
oh
Retro Cabeza.
Oi!
Yeah, that's it.
yeah, that's
Kanto
one
takes one. So
for Kanto.
2-1.
Okay. At the top, we start up once more. Will they go for the roof burn? Nope. Richard does. Yep.
Was it intentional or not? I don't care. It was good.
We need a
So-
Smash Boy.
Yeah, also we need a heart upstairs, but Tony was occupied with the tech, so we can't blame his efforts. He is doing stuff.
Oh,
And we are at some casting here. Nice. Good spiky for Richard. Downstairs again, the situation where they can't really access, or now Retro Cabeza can access the well. So, oh, Canto, that might spell trouble if he can't get out of it fast. Because Retro Cabeza is triple ready. Takes a double, sends one
Nice.
line. And is Tetris ready now? Perfect funnel formation.
oh my.
Okay, that's it for Kanto, I think. Yes.
Not a good
GG.
game by Retro Cabeza.
Upstairs we're still missing a heart, right? Maybe Tony can hear us.
Mm-hmm.
No stress, Tony. Sorry.
Oh, Richard with the
Oh,
misrub.
oh yeah, Richard is in a lot of trouble. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, that's
No,
it.
That's it.
So Cateretier with another heart. That's gonna be 2-0.
So Tony caught up with one heart and catches up with the second heart in 3, 2, 1.
Heart.
No, it doesn't work. I tried that as a kid with the traffic lights. Never worked.
Oh yeah.
I saw it in the movie. Was it Matilda? I think so.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Nice slope for Retro Cabeza.
Nice. Boom boom.
So Retro Cabeza.
Oh,
first-
Kanto.
Oh, Kanto.
Oh,
That was so nice.
how?
That was so nice. Pole vaulting that eye over this obstacle.
Oh, another long bar.
Ooh, yeah,
Nice.
but Retro Cabeza, I think he can get out of it. Experienced Tetris player. First time in France, actually, or outside of this country for Tetris, which is surprising to me because he is Mr. Tetris. He's the most Tetris. He has the most Tetris knowledge of anyone in general. I think I know.
Really?
Yeah. Very knowledgeable.
So this is a
Yeah.
first. Well, this is a game for Kanto.
Yes.
On the top, we have
Let's see. And-
a lot of blocks.
And the dancing long bar for RW6. That's a technique they used in the 90s because they thought there was a superstitious that the piece you rotate most will come more often. That's what people believe.
Whoa.
That's why some people do the long bar dance. And there's a community member called Dancing Long Bar who popularized that in the new times again, which is cool. I love traditions. Okay. Oh, 2-2 and 1-0.
Something happened.
Wait, 2-0.
Ooh, Richard with a Tetris and a triple.
Oh, that's. But Quarterfinals really has a nice.
7 more lines for Richard.
Ooh, upstairs 8 lines, 6 lines, 6 lines, 6 lines, and Tetris that's 2 lines.
Oh,
And
oh,
here we go.
two lines for.
Oh, both.
Yeah,
Richard
Richard was a little bit too late.
Yeah, it was too late. That was.
Oh,
Kanto very high up, very high up. But gets the pieces.
oh, good.
Left and the long bar. Come on. And Retro also gets the long bar. Oh
Aye.
my god.
Caramba.
I thought Retro Cabeza will get that. Okay, then 1 point for Kanto. And we're at match point in the lower game.
Yeah. And also at the top is 3-0, right?
Is it 3-0? Has to
guess
be,
so.
right? The hearts. Yeah, it's very difficult to put. But maybe I will talk to Tony later because I can also put in hearts actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I need a link. But I won't annoying now,
Mm-hmm.
but I have to do this because he can't do everything by himself.
Yeah.
Thanks
It's
to
very
Tony.
stressful.
Yes, it is.
Shout out to Tony.
Yeah,
Tony
Tony.
boy. Whoop.
The Retro Cabeza stacking hat in the chat. Vamos Fer. Vamos Fernando.
Yeah.
From the Retro Cabeza community. Spain is in the house.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, 99 plus people in chat. We don't see that here, but that's really nice. That's probably one of the highest numbers we've seen in Game Boy Tetris. So we're growing,
Yeah.
which is nice.
And who is that guy, Francois?
That Francois is the Furio from Scotland. Maybe he converted to the French religion.
The French religion. Okay. Let's see. Retro Cabeza opens it up.
Nice.
And Kanto 2.
Yes.
Where's the long bar? Oh, nice double.
That was a smart choice. Yes. Okay. Tetris for Kanto. Oh, T-spin setup for Retro Cabeza. I don't know if he will do this. But first go. Oh, there's a long bar for Kanto. That's.
No. Yeah.
That's blocks. But still can open it again. And don't put it. Oh.
Richard needs to take it down too. That's it. Quarterfinals was done.
Kanto wins this match.
Wow.
Very well played, Retro
Yeah,
Cabeza. Retro Cabeza said it was his first time playing Game Boy Tetris here at the tournament.
Sick.
Was doing a really good qual, very good.
Awesome.
stacker.
GG's.
Thanks for being here. And Kanto takes this one.
Mm-hmm.
And on the upper game, I don't know if that's the last game now. Should be, if the hearts are correct. Yes, last game, and
last
maybe
game.
2-player scene. I don't know.
We'll see.
We'll see.
This is fine enough.
This is perfect. This is perfect.
Okay, well, we see a little bit more speed from Catrice.
Yeah.
Also with the down presses. And then that gives him a really big advantage.
Oh, thanks to Pascal for the bracket command.
Thanks.
Exclamation mark bracket. So Pascal.
But this is the NES bracket.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
But,
Maybe. Oh, 2 players. Oh, look at this beautiful. And we see. I didn't know that Catretier is playing on the SP, not the SP, but the Advance.
Ah.
That's very rare to see people playing on the Advance.
Huh. Why is that?
Because it's the buttons are left and right from the screen.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
It's a bit. You have to be a bit careful. You see his grip is very bad.
Yeah.
So Catretier, I didn't know before this event, but a huge Game Boy fan, Game Boy Tetris as well. So.
Well, they skip on the Tetris on the doubles.
Oh,
and now this is a single.
Open it. Oh my God! Catretier takes it with 0 lines, and we were not watching properly.
Why?
So Catretier takes it with a sweep.
GG's.
Thanks to Richard Wolf. Was a great performance with Catretier.
Mm-hmm.
Teams is very, very strong. So let's see the bracket. We still have Adam Irish and Pancake and Floxey and Jacob. So again,
yeah, I guess that will go on then.
Four different countries.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see my girl compete once more in a real live Game Boy tournament.
The Pancake.
Yep, the Pancake. And
gracias por divertido.
Well, she's gonna face Adam Irish.
Yep, not an easy opponent, but then again, Pancake is also no slouch in her play. She played at the Gamescom. So wait, that was not Gamescom. Sorry, at the CTWC DAS.
Yep.
And she did well.
And the CTEC tournament.
True, of course.
Yeah.
How could I forget? And Floxey played in CTUK, if I'm not mistaken, quite a lot. And Jacob, also very experienced, was there since the very first CTWC Game Boy. Has been staying a bit lower, but keep an eye on Jacob.
Yeah.
No slouch. None of these players are really bad players, so everything can happen. So the skill gap in two-player mode is actually very narrow. So if you're a top player, you certainly win. But if you're a good player or a very good player, there's a chance you get eliminated by someone who's mid, or not mid, but you have a higher chance of winning if you're not as good as your opponent. In NES, it's very, very... If you're a good player and you face a bad player, the bad player is not gonna win.
Oh,
Like, yeah, I think so.
kind of hard to wrap my head around, but are you also getting at the game format? You know, the 30 lines, you need to be as quick as possible, but you also need to send the correct amount of garbage.
It's true, it's true.
Right?
I mean, good players are gonna be good players. But not the best players still have a chance.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there's a lot of factors that dictate how a game can go. You know, there's a lot.
Form of the day.
Yes, but also
Setup.
in-game, yeah, true. And in-game, of course, there's also a lot of factors you have to factor in.
Well, my explanation of that would be sometimes your setup is too flat.
Yeah.
And then you get blasted by SZ, SC, TTT, SZ.
Yeah, the RNG is horrendous in Game Boy Tetris. And I think the RNG in one player is not exactly the same as in two player.
Do you want to take
So
over?
that's
in a bit?
something to remember.
want to take
They
over with something?
copied the RNG part in assembly from one to another, and they probably changed the one-player RNG later and forgot to change the two-player RNG. That's a funny thing. So we have a weird scene here.
This is kind of interesting. Whoa!
I don't know what's happening, but that's perfect. Look at the pieces for Floxy and Jacob.
I think I hear somebody losing their mind downstairs.
Is
but
it? I hear people, but I don't know why. Oh, look at that Jacob's hair in Adam Irish's.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. It looks like
the big hair.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Awesome. All right. So Pancake opened a nice triple
Oh,
there.
that was beautiful.
And Adam Irish also opened for a business.
Yeah.
Where's the long bar? No
Oh.
double.
Oh,
That's the double.
Adam Irish. Okay, nice.
Very good.
But now, take the triple. That's a
very
good
good.
idea. And upstairs, Floxy building out the right side, exactly as I mentioned. That's a good. Takes a triple. So these are really exciting games.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pancake with a Tetris here.
Look at these guys upstairs. That's pro level game.
Very good.
Taking triples. and
Both
stuff.
10 lines. Another triple for Pancake.
They are so evenly matched.
Yep.
And downstairs, there's a bit of trouble for Floxy, Violet.
Very good. Three
Not
more lines
anymore.
for... One line for Adam. Three lines
that's
for...
it.
Wow!
Yeah, Pancakes was a bit too late, but she would have gotten it as well.
Wow, GG.
Oh, and downstairs, Jacob takes the line as well.
With one line.
Yeah, that's insane.
Whoa!
So these four players are really, really good, as we see.
Oh, here we go.
That's really high level play already.
Awesome.
Round one, crazy
So
stuff.
here's round 2 for Pancake and Adam. Going for a left wall triple. Adam, he sees the column 4 garbage line.
Yeah. Oh, Adam Irish with the miss drop, but nothing too major if he takes the roof.
Oh, that was a
maybe.
good double setup. If you
Yeah.
getting a triple then.
I might. Yeah.
Pancake needs a T or something. Oh,
Yeah.
a long bar will do.
Yeah, that opens. And now she needs a long bar.
Yeah, where is it? Yeah, there it is. And now a T perhaps.
T would be perfect. Okay.
Oh, Okay, on the lower side we have Jacob building it up. This is going to be a couple of singles. That's going to... Oh, and Fluxe with a lot of burns.
Adam Irish in trouble a bit. Ooh, I don't know. These pieces, these are not helping these Jays and tops out.
Pancake wins the
1-1.
top game now,
And
1-1.
on the lower game, we also see high stacks, but controlled.
Same line counts.
Nice burns by Floxy.
Floxy getting the Tetris.
Okay, there's no way.
Oh!
And there's a point for Floxy.
Yeah, awesome.
I did not see what happened. Oh, and they immediately start the game.
Yeah. We need 1 heart for Pancake instead of 2 for Adam.
Yeah. Please.
Oh, that's a nice double for Fluxe.
I will have to help Tony. It's too difficult to do the tech and the hearts. So it should be 1-1 for Adam Irish Pancake.
It's fine.
But it's gonna be fixed in a second. We don't care.
Oh, big Tetris for Jacob.
Jacob in a bit of trouble, maybe.
Oh my goodness.
And that J is not helping. The second J is not. Okay, where to put that?
Pancake
Perfect. Jacob.
Pancake Tetris ready. There it is.
Nice.
This is
EP
very-
Oh, Jacob tops out.
Aye.
And the upper game is also very difficult now for both players, but a bit worse for Pancake maybe.
Yeah, that's gonna be it, I guess.
Nah, let's see. He has built out one side, which can be helpful. Let's see.
A long one then?
Yeah. Oh no, okay, that's it. There, nothing she could do there.
So that's 2 Adam, 1 Pancake. And Fluxy then building up for column 8 Tetris.
Do they know? Oh yeah, they know where it is. I've seen garbage.
Ooh! So Jacob sends
Nice
a
game.
whole lot of garbage.
I agree, Nels. Nels also a very prominent figure in our community. Very
Oh, there it is. Both getting a Tetris. And Jacob in the process making a...
Oh,
Ooh,
nice
one.
30.
But Fluxe is putting the pressure on another Tetris.
Okay, that's it for Jacob.
Savage. Sauvage.
Savage.
Savage.
You know,
GG.
I think in Turkish, Savaş means war. That is also fitting.
Really?
I know because there was
Oh, Adam with the misrub.
a rapper in Germany.
Oh. Very good, building up the right side and the left side, but this is all Pancake will
Adam.
need the double, and then it's okay.
It's good. Adam Irish topped out.
Pancake against the second heart.
Okay, we have 2-2, our favorite number for our Europe community. Tetris for Flop.
Oh, Jacob skipped on the triple, and it bites him in the. You know what?
Does it? Does it though? Hello, Miss Purpley. Welcome in.
Jacob needs help right now.
What is happening on Pancake's screen?
Oh, something weird.
That's very weird.
Oh, Jacob tops out. Fluxe takes the game. Yeah,
Awesome.
GG's.
I wish I could see Pancake's screen. I don't know if that's gonna replay it or if they play it out. I remember in CTEC a couple of years back we only had one functioning Game Boy screen. That was a bit sad. But it worked, and it might work for one game here. And Adam Irish looks very dangerous.
Frozen Interceptor.
Yes,
okay.
Okay, Adam Irish tops out, so maybe Tech can see if they can do something about Pancakes.
That's a hard for Pancake.
I really need to go help the Tony because he does all this thing. He fixes interceptors. He does the hearts. He does the
I can. You can
Okay,
go.
I will go downstairs. Thanks for having me for a second. I will have to do my duties. If anyone else wanna do the commentary, Richard Wolf is gonna take over. So maybe. Thanks everyone, and see you on screen, I guess.
Somebody else like to take over. Okay, so game number
I don't
six
know.
has started.
Yeah, 6.
Or 7.
No. We had too much of that already.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Oh no, we're gonna top out from Pancakes. So it's gonna be game number 6 for Adam. We're gonna have game number 7, the Decider.
Yeah, the decider, because we play to 4. So whoever wins the next game will be able to advance to the top 16, I believe, also known as round 2. We can hear a bit of chanting, cheering for the players downstairs.
So, so by the way, we are here upstairs, Jakob and yours truly, Richard Wolf. So we have taken over from Tolstoy and Rocco.
Exactly, so there's a bit of change up here. I guess I'm not a change up, but Richard is a change up at least. Yeah, so of course in Pancake we can see going for column 1. In Game Boy, the garbage can only be in the even column, so 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. So now you should see it in one of them. Yeah, we should see it here in column 10. So Pancake needs to burn the double here before she can access it. That's where you actually go for column 10 in the versus mode, whereas in single player mode you go for column 1. Adam is quite high here.
Yeah, pretty risky play here from him.
But he gets the bar over and it's open. He gets the incorrect LPs though. One more bar so he can get a bit lower, gets the correct LPs. Attacks are kinda bad in Gamer because of how long the pieces take to fall. We play at level 1 speed.
Yeah.
So yeah, that takes like forever.
Like it feels sluggish, like because I actually lost one of my games by just how slow the push down is.
Yeah, I mean, Game Boy is just completely different. Now Pancake is quite high, but luckily for her, Adam isn't able to get any big lines in. Adam now setting up for column 10, it's not where the garbage is, but he's getting a triple, so that sends 2 lines over to Pancake. Pancake sail at the same height, and it's really high.
Yeah, she's stopping out unfortunately, and it's a win for Adam.
Adam takes game number 7. One of the big differences between NES and Game Boy is that Game Boy is effectively only 18 high compared to NES. So it's a bit shorter.
Let's see what's coming up. We're advancing the bracket. I think that was it from the
top
first
24.
round.
Yeah, the top 24 is now over. The next 8 players joined from what it looked like. So we should now have, as I said, I believe we're now in the top 16.
Yeah, we should expect a view of the bracket in a bit so we can see whose players are coming up. As you can see, you have the... there was a nice customization they done for the Interceptor. You can see... We don't... I mean, I suppose we have a mascot, but we haven't even named it.
Yeah, it's the Baguette Bird.
The Baguette Bird. The Baguette Cook.
Yeah. I don't know.
Le Coq François.
I mean, let's just name him BB for Baguette Bird.
Yeah.
No,
Maybe.
if you have any ideas about who should not name him,
Yeah.
paste your messages in the chat now. If you have good names, we'll just establish the mascot name now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's just gonna be the unnamed mascot.
We have the brackets. So coming up, we'll be having, if I'm not mistaken, MG versus Civil and Rocco versus Double.
Yeah. It's not double. I see.
Yeah.
But MJ is seed number 1, so this is gonna be quite an uphill battle here for Civil. Let's see how Civil can perform. Rocco versus Double is gonna be reasonably close.
Double.
Yeah, Double.
Yeah. With an L.
Yeah, the L.
I don't know why.
L double L.
Double.
L double L.
El Double.
Yeah. But so yeah, that's gonna be the next matches that we are setting them up currently. And yeah, top 16, it does say. Perfect.
Okay, so far, France has gone. Okay.
Yeah, France has gone a bit worse. I mean,
it's 50-50. Like half have gone out, the other half have gone through. So.
But between Truth and Civil, French advanced. So at least there's that. They didn't both top out at, the same time.
Yeah.
But yes, then Purple lost. We had Can't to win. Yeah, so it's basically 50-50. Which means you have a few French people left. Maybe a French person can actually win CTWC France 2026 Game Boy as well. Last year we had Nitzrek, Kerstin, and I believe in 2024 we had Mark.
I don't remember the tournament.
Did we even have a Game Boy tournament that year? That's so far.
I think we did, but I barely remember it because I was so busy.
Yeah, I remember parts of the NES, but Game Boy, I mean, the both of us were busy the whole time.
Yeah, last year I know that Mark made the finals, but he was defeated in a pretty interesting upset.
Yeah, by Nitzrek, and I believe Mark was the reigning Game Boy champion back then. So I believe Mark won back then. So we had 2 times a German champion in Game Boy here. This year that will change guaranteed, as there's no German player in the bracket after I got out, of course. And here we are having MJ in the top left, Civil in the top right, Wakuichi in the bottom left, and Double in the bottom right.
Double. Alright, so yeah, we might want to adjust the camera. Let me just. Oh, my phone is on my table.
I mean, that's something that Tony will see and do. Let's not distract him.
Yeah.
Like most of the Game Boy layout, nearly all of it is done by.
Yeah, I think the players on the left are surely taller.
The names of the castles are not correct.
Who?
Data schedule, no. Beam infos. It is on the left. I don't know which on the right. Jakob. Good enough. Yeah, now you have more or less the correct names.
The commentators stuff.
So most of the layout that you can see is done by Tony. We only add the bottom banner and the Matcherino. So if you type an exclamation mark Matcherino, you can get information about who is, what is available.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Nitzrek.
Exclamation mark.
Yeah. And Nitzrek has been here all this time. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Yeah, she has been here the whole time. She didn't manage to get here to Montpellier this year, but maybe we can see her next year.
Oh, hopefully so. Yeah. I like the Germans this year. I mean, we had 2. You and
me, Sleepy, and Bastinator was watching.
Who?
Bastinator.
Was
only watching.
Here? I didn't. Oh yeah.
He didn't play. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, I saw him back. I remember him. Oh.
The issue is basically, like to Paris, the TGV is like just the one way. You don't have to change. For Montpellier, it is a bit. Either you can go from like Frankfurt to Lyon, and from there one more TGV, so it's just one change. Or you need to change like 2 or 3 times, so it's just a bit tougher. Or you take the plane, but the plane.
Yeah.
I mean, is it actually worth it?
Yeah, the Montpellier airport is not like well connected, so.
Okay, so where's the gouge in match 1? Okay, it's in column 4. So Civil can nearly access it already. That's nice.
Civil scored a Tetris. He's having some hesitation on that Z.
And the bottom we can see the gouge in column 6. As you for sure have noticed, the gouge also doesn't change in the game. It only changes from game to game. So the gouge will always spawn in the same column in the game, but in the next game it will change. Oh, Civil up really high. This could be it. He can get a single, but the single doesn't do anything. Just costs 2 seconds. And yeah, that means top out on Civil's side, and MJ takes game number 1. In the bottom, W is currently quite high, is still putting up with a fight against Rokovici. Is able to clean up for a potential triple, but here's the Tetris shot up by Rokovici that puts W out of game number 1.
Yeah, let's see. Here you're saying CTWC France main event. Of course, we'll save the best for last. So we are gonna have intense Game Boy action. I mean, it was fun. It was all fun and games, but now we're getting serious.
Okay, and W, I feel like some of these players have played the single player mode before and therefore go for like the left side.
Yeah.
Rokovici and the T piece at the bottom, is he playing like artificial garbage?
Oh no, I'm top of there from MJ, so it's gonna be game number 2 for Civil, starting tied. So Civil taking a game from the top seed.
Yeah, something you can be proud of. I mean, I have to say, Game Boy is really hard because of how quick you have to like push down and so on.
Yeah, the timings are are totally different. You have like the instant like spawns and these lower dash. So yeah, it's a different flow altogether. Ooh, Rocco had a misdrop, and this is gonna put him in danger.
I cut him 2 in the upper match, which is not something that either player can easily access. So there's a bit of back and
Rocco
forth.
might be done for if he doesn't. Yeah, that's it for Rocco, topping out. And we have another tie now in the bottom match.
Yeah, it's 1-1. In the upper match, the players have nearly managed to access the garbage, so Sivel may be able to send a big bit of Tetris action back soon, but now he puts some extra pressure on it. And he's not sure what to do. MJ could push him out really quickly. He needs to burn, he can't burn. Yeah, and that's the top out for Sivel. And MJ takes game number 3. It is now 2-1. The bottom match has just started. We can see the garbage now appearing in column 6.
Yeah, Nelson is saying Game Boy more like serious adult, of course. Serious man even.
Yeah.
Ooh, Double going for that deep well.
I mean, it works out as long as he doesn't get a Tetris sent back, and that's not the point, so there's gonna be a bit of garbage here on Rokovichi's side, as you can see. Rokovichi also closed the well, so can't anything back. Is there anything back? Yeah. Also, as you play on time, you really don't want to clear like singles and doubles. It takes 2 seconds to clear a line, so if you clean using Tetris, you have 4 seconds. In singles, that's 8 seconds. That's a massive time difference.
Yeah, so yeah, it's as I said, like this flow is pretty like.
Rokovichi now in trouble after the Tetris, but here's open. If he can get the bar, he does get bar.
Oh yes, so there he goes, still alive, but he has to be careful because Double is able to. Oh no, he blocks the well.
Okay, he closes the well. He only has 7 lines to go. Oh, that cheap piece. I want to say he only has 7 lines to go. That doesn't matter too much, but that could be quite dangerous here in double set. In the upper match, you have MJ and Sivel also getting near the end, and they are both in a reasonable height. Yeah, Rokovichi takes it.
Yeah, Rocco was able to get the lines in. We are going to see at the upper side.
Sivel is quite high. He can't put these anywhere. That's it. Topping out, and that means 3-1 for MJ, 2-1 for Rocco, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's the D-pad itself or some kind of I don't know, rollback code or synchronization code. But sometimes like I feel that the drops shift. I don't know if it's the controller themselves, the D-pad itself, or just.
What do you exactly mean? I don't quite get it.
When I've been pushing down, sometimes the pieces shift to the side.
Oh yeah, that was a bad D-pad then. That shouldn't. Yeah, okay, Nance was saying it's more like 1.5 seconds for the line clears. Yeah, but 2 seconds is good enough of an estimate. CTWC Virtual Boy Tournament next year. Hey, on the Switch too.
Yeah, because virtual boys are hard to come by, and setting them up for capture, I think it's pretty convoluted. So yeah, but the Switch options are available, thankfully.
Yes, they are.
But we need to have the. Do you have to have the visor?
I have no idea, honestly. The bottom match is coming to an end, or at least the game is. You have 12 and 13 lines. And you have Rokovichi going for the Tetris in the center. That puts W out of the game, and that means 3-1 Rokovichi. Only needing to win 1 more game in order to win the match and advance to the top 8. Yes, in the upper match we are at about the halfway point currently. We have MJ being able to go for the garbage part soon. while Sivell needs to clean that
Okay.
up, but he could use a bar into Tetris.
Yeah.
But he doesn't get it. Triple does send 2 lines over to the opponent, so
Ooh.
that's also quite
There he
acceptable.
goes.
Here's the bar, and that's another Tetris for Sivell, putting a bit of pressure here on MJ, but MJ has played 3 lines less, so in that regards, MJ is in the lead. Okay, now it's a bit closer. Actually, Sivell, yeah, it's 11-9-9.
Ooh, yeah,
Okay.
it's getting pretty close, so it's
Bit
a
of
matter
burns
of
here.
timing. Oh,
Oh! Less than a Tetris now to go here for MJ after this.
Yeah,
Because
MJ
it's
is
still
gonna
5
have
lines,
it.
and that's it. MJ
Yeah.
takes it.
yeah.
And that
At
means MJ wins the match and advances to the top 8.
At this point, we got Rocco and Double. Pretty close lines wise. Stack is looking better for Double. He should be able to open the well more easily, but he just needs the right pieces for it. He's gonna go for additional burns. Rocco is also actually getting out of this much quicker, maybe? No, there he goes. There's a Tetris for Double.
Yeah, taking the Tetris, putting Rokuichi that much higher, but Rokuichi should be open now, which means next bar and Rokuichi can strike back. W also closed the well, that's gonna be a bit of a time waste here.
Yeah.
And that means Rokuichi only needs 2 more Tetrises to win. Okay, actually doesn't take the Tetris.
Ooh.
So Tetris, but Rokuichi only needs a single line
Yeah.
clear. It's gonna...
Oh!
He doesn't...
He
it's 2 line
miscounted.
clears.
He miscounted.
Okay, and that's it! Double actually takes the game!
Yes. Oh my, that was so close.
Yes, that was really close.
And Double is
And-
gonna take game number 5, so still in the match. Wait.
Why
Did
are
it-
MJ and-
I think that MJ and Civil has finished already. I don't know why is it still going.
Maybe there were some tech issues, but it says for hearts for MJ, so I actually don't know what's happening. I also don't get any information by the staff down there, so I don't know what's happening. Oh, actually, standard Padam 10. So for NES Tetris players, it's not gonna be... Okay, we are switching down to Rokuichi and W. Maybe they're just playing a bit for fun.
No, they were part of the tournament. What?
I have no
but
idea.
like I think we are having the wrong scene. We need to see. I mean, we have okay. We have the right play screens, but you have the right cameras. Great. No, never mind. We have the right players on screen, and this is Double's opportunity to
It's
take us to
suboptimal
a
play
decider.
currently by Rokuichi, but it doesn't matter too much. Cut him
Oh,
for.
Double's had to burn.
I actually like the decision by Double.
I don't quite agree because that's gonna add some weight on top of the well, but that's not easily resolvable. He's not going aggressive though.
Oh, but he does get the incorrect S piece here, so that's also again. That's
yeah, he's out of
yeah,
it.
1.5 seconds
Oh.
wasted. But Tetris by Rokuichi.
Oh, no!
And he doesn't get the bar to where it needs to go. This is basically it for
Come
Double.
on, Double.
He can't open it up,
Okay, there
but
he
can
goes.
he get the bar in? Let's see. He can. Tetris to Double. Double
Oh
actually
my
ahead
goodness.
now. Rokuichi 14 and Double 12 lines. That was barely possible here by Double, but he's still in a dangerous position. Right side not that easily accessible. He please. No, he closed the
Double
well.
now needs 2 Lombards. Gets 1, but the squares.
He should
No.
have put the bar into column 6-7 instead. But
no.
that way he just closed the way up. That means top out for Double. Rokuichi advancing into the top 8 as well. What an intense ending here.
What is it? We'll have a look at them in a moment, but I think that coming up we'll have Gunter versus someone in French. There we
should
go.
see it now.
I know there is Francois from Scotland.
Frank.
No, Francois.
Francois against Adam.
Adam.
And then
then versus Tugi. So we're gonna have a rematch from a couple hours ago.
Yeah. Earlier they matched up in
In the
NES,
loose-
now they are on
in
Game
the
Boy.
yeah.
But then he looks like he's gonna have a huge advantage, at least based on the seed, like seed 5 against seed 12. But Chugi can strike back, let's see. Also, Francois against Adam is also shifted towards Francois in terms of likelihood of winning. But that does mean basically nothing here. Francois has so many aliases. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to adjust the names. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna update the names here on screen.
Cannot read. I have my new favorite player, cannot read. I assume that there's some Axorde
that
whatsoever.
I suppose that like the exception message or something.
Yeah.
Oh right.
François, yeah.
François versus Adam, and then V versus Doogie. We've seen a couple hours ago playing NES Tetris. Let's see how they fare playing Game Boy Tetris, where you are. I mean, I don't think that anybody has successfully rolled on a portable console.
I mean, it's really tough because you still need to see the screen.
Yeah.
So being able to roll there, it's gonna. I mean, you would have to have like the D-pad here and then the screen here. It's theoretically possible.
Only like feasible, like you can use like a Super Game Boy or something like that.
Yeah. And the Super Game Boy is basically not allowed in the Game Boy Tetris tournaments.
Really? Because of the timings?
Versus mode.
Yeah,
And you would have to put
but you can use a Super Game Boy too then.
Yeah, but you would have to put your TV there as well. That's why, like, imagine there's a player coming up, he's like, okay, yeah, here's my TV. That's not too easily possible.
Yeah.
And yeah, you could, but it's basically not allowed because it's a bit too hard to set up.
Then.
Like, imagine if Dan V and Tugi both put like CRT.
I mean, that's what I've been doing all weekend.
Yeah, but it would be a bit tough here. Yeah, that's why I assume we will not see any rolling here for now.
Okay.
Maybe in a few years when players have found a way to not shift the console too much.
I don't know why François is showing us cannot read the tail though.
I mean, it worked a bit early, a few minutes ago, a few seconds.
I don't know if it's like an error from the interceptor or...
You mean they cannot read? That's the overlay of the name.
Oh, okay. Let's wait then. Looks like the players are selecting the levels. It looks like the capture corrupted for Dan V.
What? Oh, because of the type, maybe. But it shouldn't, like... Let's see if, like, what happens in that matchup. Maybe they have to restart the consoles. Like, the way the interceptor works that you see plugged in is it basically reads like the data being sent between the cartridge and the console and emulates what the game should look like based on that.
Yeah,
so it's quite unlikely for it to be broken in terms of capture.
Yeah, sorry. We had Jan who played previously, and is what's his role here in the cafe? I mean, I suppose he's part of the staff of the cafe, but like he was playing previously.
Frankie, let's go by Nitzweg. Wait, we have Zulu instead.
Yeah, looks like there's still.
I guess they try to figure out how to do the name properly.
Yeah,
like to see what is exactly broken.
So let's talk about the strategy, because I know, as you mentioned, that the garbage, well, it's not much garbage. Like the wells that are pushed up are from only the even spaces.
Yes, so only 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Yeah. So the strategy is to wait until you get garbage, or?
It does depend. As you can see on Adam's side, they have the capture behind, like next to them. So generally, it's when you send the garbage, you take like a quick look over so that you see what the garbage is on the opponent's side.
Okay. So both players get the garbage on the same side.
On the same side.
That I didn't know. All right.
Okay. So you will always see like François and Adam having the same, and then V and Tugi having the same. That's also, you know, earlier I said like, hey, the garbage is in cut M8. Because it's always going to be in cut M8. It's not... I love, by the way, François' webcam.
Alright, we got Tugi zooming in pretty closely to the camera. Maybe we need to turn a little bit to the left.
Yeah,
Production.
I mean, Tony will figure it out. He is the man of the...
Yeah, because we're pretty much seeing Tugi's forehead.
Yeah. So this is 4 Tetris.
4 Tetris. Oh my goodness.
Okay, looks like we could be starting soon. Yeah, François and Adam are shaking the hand, so it looks like they're ready to go.
Yeah, let's
just
see the
waiting for Dan V and Tsugi, I assume. Okay,
yeah,
looks like Dan V's capture also looks perfect now. Okay, so I guess they will do a bit of a 3-2-1 Tetris situation.
Yeah, they're having some...
And we have the Tsugi cam again.
Yeah. Okay, we have like 2 sections of Tugi's forehead, like...
Yeah, we have like Tugi
forehead, Ada, Tugi 4 hit 2, and Tugi.
Yeah.
So 3 out of 4 cameras are
I
Tugi.
mean, that means Tugi is a 75% win chance.
Yeah.
So you need to look at Frank, we are just here for Tugi. Yeah, Hazelnut Milk is correct there.
It looks like players are saying up are getting accustomed as well to the system. I think that this is the first time some of them are playing this mode.
Could definitely be.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
So
And
thank you,
maybe we
production.
will see more than just the forehead. Okay, the games have started. We can see that Denvi and Tugi both were pushing down a bit later. I wonder if Adam Irish not tagging the first piece was on purpose to be able to, you know, not spend the time moving the piece. Would be not what I recommend because that forces you to burn a bit, but maybe it was a strategy. Now we can see the garbage over on Adam Irish's side, column 4, Denvi column 4, which means all players
Oh, what happened?
okay, I guess Tugi had some issues.
Yeah, we may
the
have
capture
an
here?
interceptor issue, so they might start over most likely.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it got out.
Yeah, sometimes like, I mean, since you have to have 2 cables connected to the Game Boy, one to the Game Boy, which is the link cable, and another to the interceptor, which is a USB cable that will fit, I suppose, the data that needs to be constructed to display what you see on the screen right now.
And the
oh,
interceptor is not really.
We got a top out from Adam, so it's gonna be game number 1 for Francois. Francois.
What I wanted to say is the interceptor is also not, you know, locked in the card in the Game Boy. So, you know, the normal cartridges are locked in the Game Boy that you can't move them out. The interceptor isn't as locked in, so maybe just dropped out.
Yeah, it's some finicky technology that, I mean, it's pretty useful to give us these views, but obviously with all factors like involved, like the consoles, the slots, the cartridges themselves, the cables, it's bound to have some hiccups. But so far, looks like there's still troubleshooting at the bottom.
Yeah, also column 4 garbage at the top, so Adam has to dig through a lot here.
Yeah.
Oh, and he had to close the value for the bar. I believe that's gonna be the game for Swat at this point. Gonna be really tough for Adam to get out of this in time before he's gonna be pushed out.
He can go for a triple, but the lumbar is not coming, and that's cool. Oh my goodness, these squares. Like, you have to keep in mind also that the RNG in Game Boy Tetris is...
It's not kinder than NES.
Yeah, like, I mean, at least you expect certain uniform distribution on the NES. I mean, the game tries to be uniform. Game Boy doesn't care about that.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's just how it is. But we have SPS here, so if Adam gets like 5-0 pieces, so does Francois.
Yes, Francois. So the 2 games up. At the bottom, the players have started. Hopefully everything runs smoothly. What is it? One both Adam and Francois to win. I don't know who to root to, it says Nelstris.
Root for Adam Scottish. That's a good one. Okay, column 6 and 8 garbage wise. Then being open, so he can set a Tetris over to Tugi. He will gladly return the favor, but so does Denvi, so there's basically no change at all. And one more Tetris now on Tugi's side, so Tugi is gonna be pushed out, and that means Denvi is gonna take the game.
Yeah, so thank you very much, Orlando, with a rate of 5, and you're back. It's
Francois in the center, but he is slow enough. He was able to get low again. That means a bit of burning here now on Francois' side. Only 7 lanes to go now here for Francois, while still 11-12 here for Adam. So yeah, Francois does have a big advantage in that regards. Adam opened up once again. He gets the bar, gets the Tetris. Francois only 3 lines to go, only 2 lines to go. Adam only 1 line to go, and they get the bars, but Francois is a tiny bit earlier, and that means Francois takes the game.
Very close one.
Actually, if you manage to get the burn at the exact same frame, you have a tie.
Oh, nice.
So you can, if there's no way to say who has won, you tie.
In case of a tie, nobody wins any hearts.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So it's basically you replay the game, But it's nice that the game has a built-in method of handling that compared to NES, where we don't even have a versus mode. At least in the official Nintendo one, there's also Tanking Tetris that has a versus mode, but Tanking Tetris is not played for many reasons, and one of them being, honestly, the game is far too easy. You can play forever.
Oh.
So there the competition would be more like the first who gets to this and that score wins, for example.
Yeah. Oh, Tugi, something happened?
Yeah, he was basically pushed out, I assume. Maybe D-pad issues beforehand.
Yeah, I mean, these consoles are... I mean, there are DMGs, Game Boy Colors, and I think Game Boy Advance as well, consoles, but...
And I believe Tugi doesn't have his own Game Boy, so he's using like the random ones. And one that I had earlier was like really mushy. I wasn't really able to control where the pieces like... where I pushed them that easily. Yeah, so that was just really tough.
Yeah, looks like the game was given to Danby.
Yeah, looks like it. I mean, that's why you take your own Game Boy. Upper game, Adam is really high. He does get the bar, which pushes François a bit up as well. Adam has still 4 lines to clear, and that's going to be a few normal clears instead of being able to, first of all, push garbage, and second of all, play efficiently in terms of time. Okay, let's see. Adam needs at least 1 more clear to be open. 5 lines for François, 7 lines for Adam, 3 lines for François. And we have 5 lines here for Adam. François only needing 2 more lines, and that's it. François takes the game, and Mesh François advances to the quarterfinals, top 8. Bottom match, the next game has started.
Right. At the bottom, looks like we have a match point game happening between Tugi and Danby. Looks like Danby is pretty much getting his revenge from the previous match today. And he's now sweeping Tugi.
Tugi is ready to send a Tetris, nice.
Yeah, it's gonna push Danby's board, but he's also getting a Tetris of his own. Each player getting a Tetris, so that's gonna bring the lines counter down. Tugi and getting ahead now. Then the unable. Oh, there he goes. There's the lumbar. Ooh, he's
One hang on
high.
then B side. Tugi also has a hole.
Oh
then he was
my.
able to fix it. Tugi gets the Tetris. That's gonna push Danby quite high in the stack. But he's low enough to be able to clear it. LJ dependency gets the bar. I guess left side of the Z piece. And now he does the bar. He does get the bar. And at the same time, Tugi tops out. So Danby also does take game number 4. So Tugi Danby advances and will play against François in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, looks like Danby has gone beast mode right now. He wants to get his games in. Well, I think now it's a turn for the second half of the top 16.
I believe so.
Why is Dan Austrian? Oh yeah, or Latvian, maybe? No, Latvians will be thinner.
No.
Yeah, I don't know what, because no, it's not quite the same flag as Austria.
Yeah,
it's a darker shade. I don't know which one is it.
It's country unknown.
Yeah. Spain?
Maybe. But yeah, here in the Game Boy tournament, we used like the Game Boy colored. Oh, they're replaying a game? Apparently.
Looks like maybe the previous game did not count because of the issue that Tugi had like with the early top out.
Yeah, it looks like along those lines. Then we burning a few singles here in the beginning. That's normally not what you want to do. Currently going for column 2. What is Danby doing?
He's waiting.
He's building up column 1 as much as possible.
Yeah, because he knows that there's no way.
He's just waiting for the garbage to fall down.
Oh, right.
Yeah, now he does get the first Tetris, so he's gonna send it into column 6. But then he doesn't screen look, so he does not know where the garbage is.
He can hear us.
Yeah, but like 10 seconds delayed. Yeah, now he does see the
I
column
thought
6.
it was a live feed.
No, it's still via the Twitch stream basically, so 6 seconds delay. Next set was to Dan V. Dan V now at 17 lines, Tugi at 21. Tugi also really high. Tugi doesn't get the OPs over. That will stop out
now
for
it's
Tugi.
over.
And most likely now Denvi has won, and that's
Now
there's one more
Danvi
replay.
celebrating for good.
I mean, Denvi looks happy, so I'm pretty sure that Denvi has now
now
won
Danvi is
against
British,
Tugi.
finally.
Yeah, Denvi is British. The British win also. And we have to see, yeah, François and Denvi will play next. And the next matches that we will have are Tony versus Zudu, as well as Gunther versus Quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Quarterfinals, yeah. I'm fluent in Spanish. And that's French. I know, that was the joke. I'm fluent in neither, by the way.
Yeah. So far, yeah, the Zulu, Gunter, Katatias, and Kanto are the only French people left.
And I don't want to sound like a pessimist, but it's quite likely that Zudu will be out here soon.
Yeah.
Simply because of how high level Tony is. You know, he's
yeah.
C2.
Yeah.
He has been playing and Game Boy Tetris for a long time. He's organized a ton of events, so it's gonna be quite tough for Zudu to have a chance. Tough, still means possible. Look, and now Tony's the Scottish guy. No, that's this.
Yeah, it's the Swiss cross, but it's
Yeah, it's like the
sideways.
45 degrees rotated Swiss flag.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay, Tony, all good.
Looking for Killian.
Okay, we are waiting for Patrick here. Looks like he has vanished.
Alright.
But we should have him in just a bit. I got a mail by the train company here. And you know, I'm leaving tomorrow. And they already know that the train is late 15 minutes. How do they know that the train is delayed like a day in advance?
I suppose like the actual cars are late from a previous trip.
I'm leaving in like 20 hours. Just interesting to
Yeah,
see.
because they have the schedule maybe because they have to queue other trains and the other trains are late. It's gonna has to be late as well.
Oh, it could also be because, you know, we have like the border control in Germany currently due to a specific German government that we currently have. So it's probably like, it's gonna be delayed due to that. That would make some sense.
Yeah, pretty much like they do random border like controls.
We didn't do that in
Nowadays.
Germany for a long time because we are in the EU, you know?
Yeah, you're supposed to be in the Schengen area and
Yeah.
free mobility and everything, but like last year when I was like coming here from Barcelona, we were stopped at the border and they actually took away one of the passengers because of like documentation matters. So yeah, and that's also happened like in Sweden, going from Denmark to Sweden.
Yes, because Sweden is not part of the EU at least. Yes, Schengen, but Germany didn't do border controls.
Yeah, both Sweden and Denmark are part of the EU. The only one that is not part of the EU is Norway.
Switzerland is not
No,
part of the
Sweden.
EU. Oh, Sweden! I
Yeah,
understood Switzerland.
Denmark
Ah,
to
okay.
Sweden, you know, like they're neighboring countries.
Yeah.
I know that Germany wanted to be everywhere like a while ago, and like the borders will be a bit fuzzy, but you know,
Yeah, I mean,
that was like 80 years ago.
yeah, nowadays, you know, we have the CDU, and they were like, we have to have border controls, and we don't know why. It just takes far too much police energy, basically.
I mean, the
But yeah.
political like environment is a mess.
It's
for the
just
last decade or
political
so.
reasons. It doesn't make sense at all. But let's focus on the games here. We have Tony versus Zulu, as well as Gunther versus Quattrotier. So at minimum one
Yeah.
French player will advance into the quarterfinals.
Let me have a look into the chat for a moment. It says Nistrek saying, let's go Gunter and Tony. And Tres Ramos says, Alon Gunter.
Didn't Gunther win the 2023 Game Boy Online Tournament? 2024, like that?
2024, yeah.
2024, yeah, 2024. So Gunther is quite a good Game Boy player, but that one wasn't versus mode, that was high score, so single player mode, basically like the NES.
The top has already started their game. So
And we can see Tony, you know, basically just trying to get as many pieces in as possible in the book opening.
yeah, because like the strategy I was seeing from some players last year, like the Nisrek, is just building high to get like start burning high and finishing quickly.
The Game Boy is all about timing, so if you find a way where you can save even if it's just half a second over, you know, 5 lines, that can make a huge difference. Okay, but we can now see Tony being quite high here, starting to get on the garbage that Zulu sends. You know, it gets to him. In the bottom, we have Gunther versus Quarterfinals, and we can see the garbage there is in column 5. Small misstep of Quarterfinals. And yeah, Nets was saying Gunther's like the most underrated Game Boy player. He's so good. Underrated world champion.
Yeah, indeed. How is Tony like messaging us on?
It's on the laptop of him.
But he's playing. Oh my goodness! I suppose that was he misdropping because of that. Because like right now, Zulu and Tony are in pretty similar footing, like lines wise.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, but quite similar. And actually, I prefer Zulu's position just because of the cleaner board that she has.
This is getting dangerous for Tony, but that number is gonna help him.
Yeah, and that's gonna push Zulu much higher.
On the upper side.
And the lines, we can see 6 and 11 lines, so Tony is much closer, only 3 lines to go.
Yeah.
Gets the final piece, and this does it. Tony takes game number 1.
Yeah, on the lower side, we get caught struggling with those squares. Oh my goodness, that's it. Game number 1 goes to Gunther.
With 1-0 and 1-0. Gucci saying Tony said Tony has so many nationalities. He's been French, Swiss, and now Scottish.
Oh, we have to update the round, Jakob. We have to update the round number.
Oh.
Thank you. Round 2. Great. So.
Sweden saying middleweight world champ towards Gunther. We had like underrated, overrated, now middleweighted. I'm gonna say it's just a weighted world champion. Yeah, so let's see how the games will go. We have Zulu a bit of early troubles here.
Yeah, Shwichi saying Tony has so many nationalities. He's been French, Swiss, and now Scottish, and he's neither of them. Fun fact.
Well, he is Swiss.
He's German.
He's Swiss.
No, he's been living in Germany like all his in Switzerland all his life.
Yeah, so he's Swiss. Well, he represents Swiss. Let's say it like that.
Yeah. Oh, this is about their friends also. Tony takes game number 2. So yeah, fun fact, Tony is not Swiss. He refuses to get the citizenship from what he told me because
that's what. Yeah. That's what I was just a bit confused because he's not Swiss. I'm like, he's been Swiss, like playing for the country of Swiss. Let's say it like that. So competitive game, Tetris life. What do you mean he's not Swiss? Gunther is quite high. This it's gonna be really tough to get out of. He does it out of, and Quarterfinals also takes the game, so it's 1-1 between Gunther and Quarterfinals, as well as 2-0 for Tony.
Quarterfinals is even in the score, so this can go either way. He's a Swiss player. He plays for the Swiss.
Yeah, but legally maybe not.
Yeah, he's an immigrant.
What's happening on Zulu's side, by the way? The capture looks somewhat.
Oh yeah, production. Yeah, we're having issues with the capture for Zulu. Can you please check into it? Maybe we might need to redo.
I mean, depending on what the reasoning is, it's not as bad. You know, the positive aspect of GameBoy is you can see who won on Tony's side.
Yeah.
We just missed the game, so it's not like how it is in NES Tetris, where if your capture dies, you are fully out. It's a bit different here, yeah, but as you said, Zulu is back. In a bit of a troublesome position, quite high here. Oh, really high now after the garbage sent by Tony. Somehow maybe able to get stuff back, but yeah, just burns after burns after burns.
As kind of blocking.
Zulu is trying to get low, but Tony is set up for the Tetris basically now. Oh, perfect Tetris here for Zulu, getting the bar and putting some pressure on Tony. Tony now also wants the bar, goes for a safety double. And that's too high. Zulu pushes Tony out and takes game number 3.
Wow.
In the bottom, we are close to the end. We have 6 and 7 lines to go. Next Tetris here to Quarterfinals. Quarterfinals only 2 lines, gets the LJ piece here. And that means Quarterfinals is able to force Gunther to a 2-1. Quarterfinals now having the match point advantage here.
Yeah, so cut. started here right now. 2 games up, as you said, and at the top we got Zulu. Ooh, Zulu couldn't get the number over to the right side. So that's gonna put her in a very big disadvantage as Tony's pretty much cleared all his stack.
Yeah, Zulu's really high. I believe if Tony just gets like a triple here, that would push Zulu out at this point. So yeah, Gunther taking the double, gonna push Zulu just a bit higher. Zulu can still get the bar over. She's hopefully, yeah, safety triple, but here's the Tetris strike back by Tony, and that pushes Zulu out of the game, and Tony wins game 4. It is 3-1. In the bottom match, the pairs have started just a bit ago. We have 23-24 lines to go, so it is neck and neck. The Quarterfinals needs to burn a few lines here. That means he's gonna lose a bit of time. Gunther taking the triple here, and we can see that Quarterfinals is quite ahead in this stack. Optimally wants a bar for column 2.
Yeah, he decided just to go for burn and actually.
Oh, nice dirty Tetris here for Quarterfinals. But he is still really high. If Gunther can get a single Tetris in, Quarterfinals currently will be out.
Missed drop on the square for Gunther.
Oh, here's the Tetris by Gunther, and that's gonna put Quarterfinals really high, still low enough to not be out. Gets his own Tetris. So Tetris for Quarterfinals onto Gunther's board.
Yeah, Gunther is in danger here.
And next Tetris for Quarterfinals. This should do it, and yes, that's the 3-1 game for Quarterfinals. And next up we have match point for Quarterfinals. In the upper match, we are about halfway done on Tony's side, 15 and 19 lines remaining.
Yes, at this point, yeah, looks like Gunther.
Tony didn't cover the triple using the bar. Interesting. Maybe he's waiting for Zulu to send at least a single before he's going for the Tetrises again.
He is just clean up from the top from the looks of it. But he still got a triple only, so.
Only 7 lines to go for Tony. Now down to 6 lines, and Zulu's really high in the stack. Zulu can't burn here currently, and this does it. Zulu is topping out, which means Tony takes game number 5 and advances to the quarterfinals as well, where he will face either Gunther or Quarterfinals, and by the looks, most likely Quarterfinals.
Okay.
Or I guess most likely Zulu.
Yeah, we're gonna see if the names get corrected. We have the right players and the right placings, I assume.
Yeah, looks like good.
There we go. So
Yeah.
Gunther trying to go for the S-pin, but will that S-pin work in Game Boy? I think not.
I believe not. I'm not 100% sure
Yeah, because
about
that could be
Game Boy though.
mirrored.
Yeah, because Game Boy rotations are different, and I do not remember them perfectly. I know NES, but I don't know everything about Game Boy. I apologize there. Okay, we have Quarterfinals a bit closed, Gunther at the bottom, so it's gonna be a bit before we see at least a lot of garbage, like a single
Gunther's giving
will be
lots of
here and
pressure
there.
here.
Keep in mind, if you send a double, it's only a single line, so it doesn't matter too much.
How does garbage work exactly? So
If you send a double, you get 1. If you play a double, it's 1 line. If you play a triple, it's 2 lines. If you get a Tetris, it's all 4 lines.
okay,
So singles don't
yeah.
do nothing at all. Doubles can be.
Ooh.
Triples are a bit dangerous, and yeah,
Only
Tetrises.
1 line left for the cut.
Quarterfinals does
and
get the
there
final
is
single and wins against
the
Gunther, who
win.
also only had 1 line left.
Yeah, unfortunately there. And that was an upset. Gunther being a higher seed, he was seed 7 for a moment, then we got dropped to seed 8.
Yep, but that just means Quarterfinals here is advancing upset. And we should have the final matches of the top 16 here in just a bit.
And next up, let's see, we are gonna have our last matches of the
Yeah, top 16, so 4 players to play here. Tolstoy, Kanto, Lokenzi, and Floxy. I will say I am totally biased here. I want Floxy to win.
Why so?
Because then if she wins, then I'm basically place 2.
Oh, yeah. You always root for the opponent that defeated you. That's right.
Yeah, I'm virtually place 2 at least. Yeah, so let's see how that will go here. Tolstoy also, as you can see, seed 3 against seed 14. Once again, gonna be a bit similar to Tony versus Zulu, I assume. And Citro saying Coach picked this nickname, so they got to go to the quarterfinals. Yeah.
Alright then. Let's wait then for the players to get set up. Might get something to drink. I'll be. Let me check something. Can I be muted? Fair.
A second.
Fernando.
You're muted.
Pedro. A ver.
Okay. And thanks to Zapas for posting the Game Boy bracket here. That's gonna make it a bit easier for people to understand the tournament. It looks like Danvi versus Tsugi is currently displayed at 3-0, even though we have the 4-0 for Danvi, so that needs to be updated. But yeah, other than that, Tolstoy versus Kanto and Lokenzi versus Floxy or Violet is up next. Could have a few interesting matches here, or like games, I guess.
Alright, let me see if I can coming out right. Great. So yeah, let's wait for the players. I mean, Tolstoy was doing commentary early on, but yeah, like as I said, the system for the capture and the interceptor are it can be a bit complex. So you'll need at least 2 people handling things on that side.
Yeah, optimally, you should have more than 1 person for the tech always.
Yeah, like I mean, it's much complicated unless Shams is just a breeze now with the multi-view and just like having the server running.
We still had issues earlier because for whatever reason the capture card stopped working at points and we had to like replug it and so on. But in theory, yes, NES with gems nowadays is pretty easy to set up.
Looks like we got into the matches right away. We have Tolstoy Kanto playing. Tolstoy is now French.
No, you mean Kanto's now Lukenzi. Earlier we had Tsugi's for it, now we have Lukenzi's side head.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a bit cramped down there, and the way the cameras are set up, you can see it on Lukenzi's left. You have the black camera, and that's what we use. So
I
not
don't
the
remember
best.
what was the setup that was used, but I think the camera should have been between the players.
Yeah, that would have been in some ways better, but then it would have been easier to throw them over. There's no perfect setup when you have a bit of a cramped space. Yeah, so in the upper match, Tolstoy and Kanto are currently playing. Tolstoy having a bit advantage here of having played 5 lines more than Kanto. In the bottom match, Floxy is now open and can soon go for the next Tetris. But Lukenzi is striking back here, having 13 lines left only. Next Tetris here now going to Floxy. Floxy Violet now only having 12 lines to play. So quite close in that regards down there. Next Tetris here to Lukenzi. Next W to Floxy. 9 lines and 9 lines to go. So here of Floxy. Floxy now at 6 lines at 2 lines left. So if I would personally just say, yeah, and that's it. Floxy takes game number 1. And the upper match, Tolstoy didn't get the pieces to where they need to be topping out. And that means Kanto takes game 1. So we have 1-0 Floxy, we have 1-0 Kanto.
Right side so far, Tolstoy remain being French.
Yes. I mean, who doesn't know
Yeah,
the French?
we have had a situation where like the Swedes become French today throughout the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that's why it's called CTWC France, because we all migrate our the country where we live.
So look, and the look and say, it looks like the players are getting ready. Looks like Foxy's having some comments on her console.
Yeah, could be. Looks like batteries. No.
No, he's swapping. No. Yeah, she's swapping consoles. Looks like.
Okay. Yeah, that makes some sense. Maybe the D-pad had some issues.
Yeah, I don't know which one was she using, because there's the clear orange Game Boy Color, That one looks nice because it has like a backlit screen, but unfortunately the D-pad is busted, and if you push down, it becomes pretty difficult to play.
Yeah, that's not too good.
Yeah, it kind of chips it. But I had definitely issue with that yellow Game Boy Color, so I mean, I know that they can be hard to work with, but what we know here is that at the top we got Tolstoy and Kanto on their second game. Kanto already have taken one, and looks like Kanto's going after a classic right well.
Yeah, again, in the single player mode, it makes sense due to how the garbage is. Let's see what the garbage does fall down. It actually is Kadam 10, so Kanto played correctly here.
Like, is there a way to know which well are you getting? Oh no!
You have like a 20% chance of guessing, basically.
There
That's it. But
is
Kanto, I
a
believe, is out at this
bad
point. You
misdrop
can't
on
get
that
anything
team.
over there, I believe.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it with
especially
the-
now. So Kanto is out. He's just sorting a bit of time, and Tolstoy takes game number 2.
Yeah, that team misdrop was pretty rough for Kanto.
Yeah. So on the bottom we have still, of course, the 1 over Floxy. So whenever they start game number 2, that will continue to be the case.
So
Upper match has started game number 3 now. So let's see if Kanto or Tolstoy will get the advantage here.
yes, also he's building pretty quickly. He's going for a Tetris. Oh no, he has to go for a triple, maybe to get the lines that he wants, the well that he wants to use. He's set up there for that.
Wow, is that
column
such
two.
a huge delay on the webcams? You know, Tolstoy just looked a bit over at the screen, like what felt like a minute after he sent the garbage to Kanto.
Oh.
I believe that was him trying to scout where the garbage will be. Kanto also really high here and topping
yeah.
out once again. So we have Kanto losing game 3 and Tolstoy taking game number 2. In the bottom we have the garbage in Kadam 8. And Floxy in a nice position. Lukenzi still needs to open it up, so there's going to be a bit of burning here on Lukenzi's side.
Yeah, things are looking...
Lukenzi now opened again.
Yeah, Lukenzi's trying to take a game from Floxy, but he needs a Lombard that is yet to come. Ooh, this is not looking good for Flox.
I mean, if Lukenzi does get the bar, but not in time, that's a top option for
you
Lukenzi.
cannot hope for a bar in Game Boy Tetris.
You can't hope. At a certain point, that is quite early, you have to go for like double and triple burns, basically.
Yeah, but you cannot hope for the Lombard. You have to plan around
Yeah.
You
have to play about the bar, around the bar, never ever falling down. There's like a too high chance of that happening. The bar not coming, I mean. Okay, so now we have started the next game here between Floxy and Tolstoy. Kanto also coming out once again, which I believe means that Tolstoy wins the match and advances to the quarterfinals.
That
so
was pretty
Tolstoy
quick.
is gonna face against Lukenzi or Floxy, depending on who is winning there. And currently looks like Floxy, also known as Violet, is winning.
No, right now, we're still... No, Tolstoy is still one game
okay,
away.
it's only
Yeah.
3-1. Okay.
Yeah, it's game 4, now game 5 happening. Tolstoy is at match point.
I apologize, I thought it was already over. It looked like it based on the hearts. Yeah.
Yeah, they have had the longer game, so that's why... They have gone quite fast compared to the bottom players.
Yeah.
What was Dan versus Tugi? Dan was able to sweep Tugi.
Yeah, 4-0 for Dan.
Or
Okay,
Zalpas.
bottom match, we're getting closer to the end. 11 and 16 lines. Floxy getting the nice Bix bar. Very good here. Taking a few burns here now to have an open well. 9 lines to go and 5 lines to go. Well, coming to close here. Floxy's side is opened once again. 7 lines to go. Yeah, but that's 2 lines to go on Lukenzi's side. Lukenzi does take the last 2 lines, and that means Lukenzi may start striking back here and has the momentum. Let's see. Tolstoy 9 lines to go. Kanto 5 lines, 11 lines to go. Now 5 lines here for Tolstoy after this Tetris.
Yeah,
Also, we're gonna have a Tetris here for Kanto. Kanto 6 lines, and that's the just 1 line to go, and that means, yeah. Now Tolstoy does actually win against Kanto.
Yes, the match is over at the top. We might have a demonstration soon for Lukenzi and Floxy coming up. So let's have a look here. Early game.
Oh. Yeah, so here we currently have Lokenzi and Floxy being quite early on. Floxy is able to send a bit of garbage over again. That's 2 lines going to Lokenzi. And Floxy being able to go for the well. Yes.
Great.
And you can just see, you know, you go for safety triples just in case the bar doesn't come in the next 20 pieces, which is reasonably likely.
Yeah. I read up like on Game Boy RNG, and it's a mess because it's not procedurally generated, but rather it's like pretty much fixed in a way.
Yes, so the way it also Floxy tops out, the way it works in versus mode is when you start, like Mario Pressures start, all of the pieces get generated and sent over to the second player. So basically, once you start the game, everything is preset. So the games, sorry, the pieces, the garbage, all of that is set.
I mean, I suppose it's not as bad as Dr. Mario, where you get 128 pieces and they just repeat over and over.
Yeah. I mean, here the logic basically is, you know, when you've sent everything over, you don't need to synchronize the information all the time, so it's somewhat easier in that regards, because you do it once and never again. If you did it like for every single piece, I guess it would be a bit tougher to stay synchronized in terms of the pieces.
Right. Okay, looks like Lokenzi is building pretty high here.
But being high is not necessarily bad when you have an open well.
Right.
Because then you can just send a small missile on Floxy's side. Because if you have like an open well, you can just send pieces over and over again.
Yeah, now Floxy might be in trouble if she doesn't get the right piece to open that. A T will help.
And the issue is being closed here. Okay, it's now opened once again. Going for the double, no sees the bar, and going for the Tetris here. 13 lines and 11 lines to Lokenzi's side remaining.
Yeah.
Okay, double here, so it's 9 and 11. Lokenzi wants 2 bars. Here's the first one for Lokenzi. So just 4 lines remaining. And there's 3 and 7. This should be game number 3 here for Lokenzi. Let's see. But oh, actually, missed off that piece on Floxy's side. 3 lines.
Oh,
and Lokenzi can't get the bar over. So there's 2 lines and 3 lines to play. But Lokenzi is far too high. This is the top out for Lokenzi. And Floxy actually does take the game after a bit of a misplacement of that 1 piece early on Lokenzi's side. Looked like Lokenzi was guaranteed to win, but the piece, the Tetris by Floxy, just pushed the board. Lokenzi hang, and looks like that's gonna be match for Floxy Violet. I thought it was only game 3 for Floxy.
Yeah, I think that's, like it's gonna be game number 5. We're having a game number 6, if I'm mistaken.
I believe it was only game number 5, next is game number 6.
Yeah,
but let's see what they are doing downstairs.
They have corrected.
Yeah, okay, okay, that corrected it. Good, good. So there's still at least 1 game remaining between these 2 players.
This is match point.
Lokenzi here now going for 20, well, at 29 lines, Floxy at 28. And Floxy actually able to go for the Tetris well here. Perfect.
If she gets the one.
Yeah, I mean, she's going for the well. It doesn't mean that she gets the Tetris.
Yeah.
But yeah, just, you know, going for the safeties here. Again, not trying to play too aggressive.
Got it first.
Yeah. So Lokenzi and Floxy are now same pieces. Floxy has a bit less garbage and is a bit higher on the stack. Now it should, yeah, we can see the next garbage here by Lokenzi being set. Miss off the value on Floxy's side. This could potentially be it. Closing the well here, not what you wanna do. Let's see if she can open it up again. Doesn't look like it. Close the well even more, and this should mean that we have game number 6 for Lokenzi and the match point. But it's not yet over, it's only over now, and that means next up, match point between Lokenzi and Floxy. And we can see the players the viewers being excited that we will have a decider.
Okay, let's see. This is the very last game of the top 16 round. Which should be round 2 for those keeping score. Locente is laying up on column 3, which isn't the wisest thing, but I don't know if he's aware of the particularities of this mode.
I believe not, but we will see. Of course, that was going to Lukenzi, so pushing on Floxy's stack a bit. Lukenzi needs to, well, normally needs to get to column 4 here, but there's so little garbage sent by Floxy that it kind of doesn't matter at this point. Floxy closes into a bar dependency, opens using a double here. Next Tetris by Lukenzi, so Floxy really high, but does get their own next Tetris. And we also just saw that the left side of the board was pushed over the height of the board. That can happen in GameBoy Tetris. Lukenzi really high in the stack, does get pieces, and that's a top out for Lukenzi. Floxy takes game number 7 and advances to the top 8, the quarterfinals, where she will face Tolstoy next.
Minor duplication glitch.
That can happen also. So, you know, in NES Tetris, nothing can get over the highest point of the field. But in GameBoy Tetris...
On the sides you can. Yes, there are some particularities when you can just...
Yeah, okay, let's say it's not really designed to go above that. But in GameBoy Tetris, when you get garbage, it can push higher and higher and higher. So in theory, you could get like endlessly high sides. Not in reality, but in theory, you know. That's how sometimes you have like really high sides. So you get like a Tetris and it's still at the top. That could happen. And due to that, there's also like a minor duplication glitch that Nels was mentioned, though I don't know the specifics of that one.
Got it.
Nels was also mentioning she's playing so well, we gotta get her playing our online tournaments. Yes, there's also an online Game Boy scene where you play, I believe, the score attack mode. So a bit more like the NES modes. But for that you need optimally like the Game Boy and an interceptor, because that we can play the most comfortable, as you don't need a camera.
I mean there
to
are
film.
tournaments online that allow emulator, but the higher level players go on real hardware and they require it in the higher level competitions. But just to get started, you can start on emulator. Okay, so there's only one French person standing, and it's gonna be Catetiers, sorry. While the rest of the players are from elsewhere. We got Envy from Finland, Rocco from the Netherlands, Francois from Scotland, and then from the United Kingdom, Ronnie from Switzerland, Tolstoy from Switzerland, and Floxy from the United Kingdom as well.
So 7 different countries being represented. Floxy also saying, definitely gonna start when I get home, lol, this is so fun. Yeah, I have to say, Game Boy Versus is the most fun Tetris that I know. Just because of how intense it is. It's like really short bursts of high energy compared to the kinda long NES games. Yes, I don't know if we should still have double field. I'm gonna assume semifinals and finals will be single field only and quarterfinals are still double field. That makes the most sense to me in terms of time scheduling.
Yeah. We'll see about it. Let's wait for the players to get set up. So we'll be having 4 players on screen still,
Hepta's also mentioning that the online tournaments are different because you have 9 start A type, so the standard Tetris type, and having a 300 line cap. The reason for the 300 line cap being is Game Boy is so slow and the highest speed compared to NES double pill screen that you can play endless. It's somewhat comparable to rolling on level 29. In terms of like how playable it is.
Like difficulty,
Not speed, but like how playable. So getting max out on Game Boy is not really about efficiency if you can just play it long enough.
But like, because I didn't know you could like use link cable over internet. Isn't the latency gonna be pretty like bad?
You can, but
I know there's netcode for the Game Boy, but
as Nels was also saying, well, no, she's not saying, but it's complicated to read the stuff. I personally am not interested in it, but I know that it exists, and maybe that's gonna be the future as well. Maybe we can have proper versus online tournaments at some point. But latency. Unless the Game Boy is like by at what frame you get it, the latency is gonna be awful.
I'm gonna take a break.
It looks like we're just gonna take a quick break here, so yeah. Maybe these matches are just gonna be single caster only. Yeah, Nels was also saying that web devices exist, but there is limitations, quite big ones. But yeah, it's still possible. Okay, Zabot is saying the game expects immediate results. Okay, so yeah, that means the latency is most likely gonna be a killer for online. Kinda sad, but it is what it is. Means we will stay at the A-type mode for just a bit longer. As Zabos is saying, it is possible, but not fully solvable. Yeah, maybe at some point in the future, maybe, who knows? We will see. So when the players are ready, they will start on their own. As you've realized, we don't do the countdown here. The players do it themselves on, you know, basically during the games here. So we are just waiting for the players to get ready so that we can start the quarterfinals here at the CTWC France 2026 Game Boy Tournament. And the Tetrises here have started. I just heard the countdown by the crowd. We can see Dan V not going for attacks, skipping the bit of time that way. And the garbage is in column 8 as well as column, let's see, 8 as well. And looks like Gunther is gonna join here for casting at the Game Boy tournament as well. Or Cabeza, I have no idea what's currently.
Wanna rest? Okay, you're good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you want. Okay.
As you like.
Then I guess Gunther's gonna join me in a few seconds once he has figured out how to open a clip. No, instead he has figured out how to remove the wow. Okay, if it makes you happy, Richard had the same issue, you just do this.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna mute you once your microphone is attached. We currently have 1-0 here for MJ against Rokoichi, as well as François in quite high. And yeah, so welcome in the casting here to Gunther.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
François looks like he's gonna top out here.
Oh yeah, Frank, that's too tough. There's no way he survives this. Like, what is Danvi doing? Danvi, why is not? Danvi was just screen looking to see if Frank would survive. He didn't even finish him off. It's a couple of L's though. Oh, Rocco gets the bar, misdrops the bar, and Rocco is done. MJ is gonna take the second heart. Oh, François missed the pin on the left, which not that is possible on any.
Yes. Quick update for you. I had to adjust some stuff on the sound settings so that people can actually talk again now. There were some stuff set now to be a bit better, that there's no crossfire between us, and also people talk here. I no longer have to tell them to be quiet.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
But that's also, I had a bit of, on stream I switched scenes and it wasn't quite perfect, so I apologize for that. Anyways, let's focus on Frank.
Frank is done. Frank flew too close to the sun here. That was a bit too aggressive.
He did a bit of an Icarus. So yeah, we now have
Yeah.
2-0 Dan and 2-0 MJ.
Look at those beautiful roosters on the Game Boy ROM.
Yeah, it looks like they had drunk.
Yeah. They are focused on playing the Game Boy. You can see them sticking out their tongues.
Does our mascot have a name, by the way?
Not really, no. We never named it. That is something that we should do, honestly.
That's going to be the biggest change for CTWC France 2027.
Maybe we could have something like the person who donated the most money on Matcherino could suggest a name or something.
Yeah. So if you're up for that and you want to be the person who can do it, then of course, please check out our Matcherino. The link is in the chat.
As long as it's not something stupid or against TOS.
Well, that should be a given. If it's against TOS, we can't do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'll be willing, to give the highest donor, supporter of the tournament, the option to choose a name for the French rooster.
Yeah. We also have 19 codes to claim. So if you haven't donated and want to support the players, please click the link and click on claim code. And I really don't know if I have done that here. Or like on this account that is connected on. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna click on claim code this way. I'm gonna sign out. I'm gonna click log in and do it as Steve as well.
Yes, yes, I already did it. It's free and it takes 30 seconds. And we are already at what, 247? Oh, look at Rocco here getting high. MJ closes the well and Dan gets the third game. Oh, my bad, I wasn't following the lower game. All right. So Frank missing that duck. Oh, that spire for Frank. That spire is extremely bad because when the well shows up, he's gonna have to close it immediately. Like this is gonna block the well forever.
MJ 4 lines to go, so this could be it for MJ, but Rocco is in. Yeah, Rocco can't push any lines, so yeah, that's game number 3 to MJ.
MJ is fine actually. As long as your well is open in this version, you're fine.
Unless you're getting pushed out, of course.
Yes, yes, but most of the time when the well is closed and you have no way to reopen it, you're pretty much screwed unless you can set up for dirty Tetris up high, and you gotta do it extremely fast.
You have to, because, you know, Tetris gets played by your opponent and you get 4 lines added to your stack. That's just a really tough situation.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting on Dan's side. He's playing on the, like, column 10, but he also has 4 or 3 lines on column. That's top out on Dan's side.
You see, that's exactly the problem I was talking about. Dan had his well on the left, I mean the well that his opponent opened for him on the left, and he couldn't like reopen it, so he tried to go for dirty Tetris on the right, but he flew too close to the sun and topped out, because in this version the field is only 18 blocks high, but when the piece spawns, it blocks 1 block, so you only get 17 blocks of leeway up high, so it's only 17 high.
Yeah, it's quite tight, and maybe some NES players need to get used to that.
Yes,
Rocco is barely
beautiful. Beautiful board by Rocco, getting a Tetris and then a double with that T. Is perfect. He's close to killing MJ here. He gets a long bar. Yeah, there it is. Kill. This is
I mean, not quite, but it's getting really close now.
I don't know if I can survive this.
It does depend on how Rockovici can play, because Rockovici also not in that good of a state. Okay, he's going for the Tetris now. This pushes Rockovici, MJ really high, but MJ only 2 lines to go, only 1 line to go, and that is gonna do it for MJ. MJ actually is able to sweep Rockovici here.
MJ winning because of speed. Rocco was not able to finish him off. And
Frank getting to Tetris is in here, only 5 lines to go, 3 lines.
Yes.
And actually, that means, he's gonna
there
take
it. Frank got it. Dan only had 1 line to go, and Frank is on the way to a reverse sweep. He was losing 0-3, and he's now 2-3.
Yeah, I mean, earlier, it looked quite bad.
Who is there's someone sleeping in the back?
Steve sleeping in the back.
Oh, it's Steve. Okay, I can hear like someone breathing. Like, sorry. Yes. I was saying Frank is perhaps on its way to a reverse sweep.
Okay, so Garbage is in column 4 over here. Let's see how the garbage 4 will go on, shifting there, but then he was able to shift. And just see the garbage clearly. Is setting up for the first Tetris here, gets the first Tetris. For Swar is going to be able to send it back, but so is Dan V. Okay, now Swar only able to send a double, so a triple here on Dan V's side. Dan V closing the garbage well here. I don't know if that was on purpose or an accident.
Oh, but now, okay, he reopens it. And oh, thanks to Frank, he can get a Tetris. Frank now, oh, perfect pieces for Frank, reopening his well just in time for the bar.
Yeah, 6 lines to go. The garbage well on Dan V's side is closed, so this could be it for Dan V.
Oh yeah, Dan V, this is bad. He needs those lines as quickly as possible because Frank only has 2 lines to go.
Yeah, and it's still 5 lines for Dan V. And each line here is about 1.5 to 2 seconds. So 2 lines for both. One left on the for Swar's side. For Swar needs the DP, gets it.
Oh my god, and it's a decider. Frank winning 3 games in a row. And the public shouting decider. Nitzrek in the chat, the winner of Paris CTWC France 2025. Unfortunately, she couldn't come back this year. It was a bit too far. Alright, and there we go for the last game of this match. Can Frank reverse sweep Dan V? I got reverse swept last year by Nitzrek, and it is frustrating, but it makes for good matches.
Yeah,
that's always good drama when you reverse sweep. I don't think we saw a single reverse sweep tournament.
We haven't. We haven't.
Yes.
But if you know me, I'm always up for drama and intense matches. Okay, so Dan V going for the Tetris. So Dan V now ahead in the line split. Triple here to for Swar, 22-22. Dan V set up for the Tetris. For Swar closed the well. I thought that Jack piece was a T piece for a second. The next set is here to Dan V. For Swar going back using a triple.
Oh, very nice flat burn of. Oh, okay, interesting.
Dan V not going for the triple here.
Wow.
The triple would have been a good decision, I believe.
Yeah, that square is terrible. Oh, those pieces are terrible for Dan V.
Close. Getting a few square bursts here. 12 lines to go. Taking the Tetris and maybe the next triple. Yes, also the triple here taken by Dan V. For Swar is quite high, but he only needs a Tetris now. He only has 4 lines left to go. He gets the bar, but a bit late. He closed the well. He can get the bar over. 2 lines to go here for Swar, and 3 lines to go for Dan V. And Swar gets the bar.
Oh my god!
Advances.
Frank, I mean François, reverse sweeping Dan V. What a match!
Yes.
Holy moly.
The reverse sweep, quite amazing by François. Wanted to have Dan V believe that he could do it, but François was like, no, I'm just giving you the feeling of having a chance. I will win this. Yeah, that means that was already half of the top 8.
Yes.
We will have 1 more set of matches in the top 8. After that, the quarterfinals and then semifinals and finals. We also saw Tolstoy having like the homemade fidget spinner by MJ. It's like a T-piece fidget spinner.
Yes. Yeah, I got one. Wooden fidget spinner.
I believe he has 4 in total, as well as his square head.
Yes.
Yeah,
exactly. The square head is pretty nice. He used it as a pillow on his way to France. A hat and a pillow.
It's made out of an old mattress, so it's recycled.
Yes, exactly.
And we were getting interrupted to not wake up Sivell here. But yeah, Gunther, Sivell, and so on, we had a lack of sleep the past few nights due to all of the CTWC France preparation that was needed to be done.
Yes. Oh, Sweder in the chat. What's up, Sweder? The brother of Dobry joined us here. He told me Sweder couldn't come because of some work commitments. I mean, it was too difficult to get the day off, or even, I mean, I can understand as well that money-wise it's expensive. Come to France from Poland.
Yeah, it is quite expensive. And it takes quite long, so depending on how it goes on work. Like, then we can just fly over, it's not too tough. But for others, it's, you know, just too long to be able to do it from like Saturday to Sunday. Then you need like day off. There's a lot of reasons as to why it sometimes is sadly not possible to attend, even if you want to.
Yes.
Okay, so with the final top 8, we have Tony versus Quarterfinals, as well as Tolstoy versus Floxy, also known as Violet.
Quarterfinals, who defeated me 4-1. That was, I want to believe it was kind of a close match. But yeah, Quarterfinals played pretty well. He surprised me. I wasn't expecting him to be that good. I'm proud that I was able to play at CTEC, so maybe I was a bit overconfident that I would Quarterfinals easily, but that wasn't the case at all. I'm the one who got destroyed.
Yeah.
That's Tetris for you. Those matches, those games on this version of Game Boy are always very close.
They are.
You often win by 1 or 2 lines, and sometimes you win by a couple of frames.
And sometimes you tie.
Yes, if you finish frame perfect, you tie, which has happened quite a few times actually. Not that rare. It's more common to tie in this format rather than on.
Definitely. In NES, you basically never see them. But here, despite them being frame perfect, I believe you got like 2 or 3 last year.
Yes.
Yeah, we got much more than you'd ever expect to see.
Exactly.
And Zaupas in the chat saying, Swiss half final, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, Power Rangers.
Violet against Tolstoy. Tolstoy and Tony, who are playing this year in the CTWC Game Boy tournament. I believe Tolstoy got eliminated, but not Tony. I don't wanna... Or was it the opposite? Oh, Violet almost misdropping. But yeah, the Swiss boys always there to play Game Boy. I couldn't play in CTWC Game Boy this year because of some commitments made. But I want to get back next year.
Hopefully you can. I mean, you are a former champion, so you have to show what you can do.
Of the first edition.
Yeah. Here we have currently Floxy in a tiny lead of 1 single against Tolstoy. Tolstoy getting the Tetris. Putting a bit of pressure here on Floxy. Floxy and the TP's also a bit of a missed drop. Closing the well here, that could be a huge mistake. In the upper match, we currently have Gunther going for the next Tetris, which puts Quarterfinals quite high in the stack. Quarterfinals wants the bar does fall down, he can get it where it needs to go, so...
Quarterfinals is so high.
Ooh, but triple on...
Take the double, yes.
Tony's side. Okay.
Tony is the clear favorite, but oh, very nice by Quarterfinals.
Tony, Tolstoy also won against Violet here in game 1.
Hold on.
3 minutes to go, that's the bar, and that
Tony's
does
done.
it.
Tony got it. On the bottom. Oh, yeah, Tolstoy got the first one. We saw that the messy board by Violet. Oh, Violet. Is she going for the tuck? Yes. Okay, she did the tuck quite quickly because usually you always want to avoid tucks in this version. They are pretty slow too.
They just take too much time.
Yes.
Same if burning a single. Burning a single also takes a lot of time.
You see, Tony went for a delayed burn while Quarterfinals went for a tuck.
It's funny how like the delayed burn takes as much time as the tuck,
Yeah.
but gives you a bit of progress in the game.
Exactly, yeah. Trying to uncover the well.
Yeah. Already in column 2 and column 10 at the bottom. Really high boards here, a board here on Floxy's side. Can't get the pieces to where they need to be. Bar came too late and Tolstoy does take game number 2.
You know, last year, Mark, the state champion, lost to Nitstrike, who was like nearly not one of the favorites. So it was a huge surprise. That was nice. So I hope this year we can see the same thing. Tony, the state champion, losing to like a player nobody was expecting to win. You
I
know,
would love that.
I want surprising champion, you know. I don't want the favorite to win. Like, in NES, it was kind of the case. Like, Maisie was one of the best players, but he wasn't. Like, to me, the favorites were like Dan V and Tugi.
Yes,
so that was kind of an upset. It was nice.
Upper match, Quarterfinals currently able to send the next Tetris, only 6 cents to go, whereas Tony is at 5 lines now, so it's neck and neck in that regard. Points to go on Quarterfinals side. Quarterfinals just hits the bar, gets the bar, and takes the game.
Let's go. That's huge. Wait, didn't Tony win a heart?
Yes, it should be 1-1.
Yes, it's 1-1.
I guess there's a bit of delay as Tony and Tolstoy do the tech are a bit, you know, taken up by playing.
All rigged.
It's all rigged, exactly. That's why we have 2 over Tolstoy.
Oh, there it is. It's 1-1. You see,
Perfect.
again, Tony went for the delayed burn and Quarterfinals went for the tuck. Quarterfinals went for 2 tucks. So that is surprising that it works out. Okay.
Even a single tuck is too much most of the time.
Depends on where the well is, because right now the well is on column 5 or 6. Quarterfinals is in a lot of trouble.
I mean, it's about a similar height here as Tony.
Yeah. Oh, thankfully it's on row 8, so that's fine.
In the bottom, you now 3-0 for Tolstoy, so it's match point Tolstoy.
That was quick by Tolstoy.
Yeah. We have 89 remaining for Tony, 23 for Quarterfinals.
Oh, my bad, it's on column 10, not column 8. That was just a hole.
Oh, okay, I made the same mistake, to be fair.
Oh, so Quarterfinals is in a bad situation here. Tony is completely clean. Quarterfinals is very high up. And I don't see how he's gonna uncover that hole. Oh my god.
It's gonna take a lot of time that time you simply don't have, especially when Tony gets the Tetris.
Oh, and Tony got him with that, those line clears.
Pushes Quarterfinals out, and we have 2-1 Tony. In the bottom of the game has just started, and we see the garbage is in column 4. Yeah, Floxy skipping the triple here, setting up for the Tetris, getting the bar, and Tetris going to Floxy, pushing Tolstoy a bit, and as we can see, Tolstoy does not have column 4 open currently, so there's going to be a bit of cleanup to do on his side. Floxy setting up for the next Tetris, no taking the triple here.
That might be a good decision, as Tolstoy is already way high up.
Yeah, the important part now is pushing the opponent out in Floxy's position. Yeah, good triple. And just one bar would do it here on Floxy's side. He gets the bar, and that pushes Tolstoy out of the game. And Floxy might be able to start the reverse sweep. In the upper game, 21-21 lines. Both players have access to the garbage race we can see here now.
In boards. Okay. Quarterfinals Tetris ready again. Tony is getting high. But there's a bit of a drought here. Oh, Quarterfinals doesn't wanna... Yeah, has to close the well somehow. But Tony closed the well as well. Oh, Quarterfinals, this is greedy. Oh boy.
Side misplacement here on Floxy's side, so Floxy's board is looking quite bad here currently.
Oh, that means drop by Floxy. I was about to say perfect for Quarterfinals. But where is the long bar now? Oh my god.
8
Where
lines
is
to
the
go.
long bar?
Here's the bar.
Oh my god.
And 1 line to go for Tony.
Oh,
and Tony just get the 9, and that means 3-1 for Tony.
But very good survival by Quarterfinals.
Yeah, good survival. Floxy is in a dangerous situation here, quite high. Has a lot of holes in this text, so yeah, this Tetris by Tony, I believe, does it essentially. Like, Floxy is still in, but this is such a dangerous situation.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this is
no,
it.
there's no way. Yeah, because the top row is unusable. Yeah, you're pretty much done if rows 16 and 17 are covered.
Yeah. But that means Tolstoy and is in the in the semifinals.
His boy advances. Yeah. Martin, as we say in French.
What does that mean?
Martin is his real name.
Oh, okay.
Pronounced the French way.
I thought we were like, that's a French word.
Oh, no. It's just his name pronounced like the French way.
I see. Cut him 6 garbage in the top. And if Tony's able to win one of the next 3 games, we will have Tony versus Tolstoy, a Swiss semi-final. Let's see how Quarterfinals and Tony will play. Game number 5. Tony currently setting up for the next Tetris here.
Quarterfinals playing very well. He's waiting for Tony to show him the well, but he doesn't want to show Tony his well. Oh, there it is. Now Tony knows. Oh my god, no, Tony must have already known.
Yeah, to have known.
Yeah,
and here we have the next Tetris going to Tony. Only having 12 lines left. Quarterfinals having 50 lines left. Quarterfinals can go for the next Tetris, which puts him at 10 to 10 lines left.
Tony is way faster. No, oh, 4 tiers didn't adjust for the Tetris.
7-7, actually down to 7 and 5.
Yeah.
Tony getting the bar, so Tony having 3 lines left, whereas Quarterfinals has
4
lines left. Just one single line he left for Tony, and that next
There it
TP
is.
does it.
Yes,
And we're gonna have
GG.
Tony versus Swiss versus Swiss and the semifinals.
The Swiss favorites are advancing. 4 tiers still played pretty well against the Tech champion. It's the first time 4 tiers plays this version, so that is pretty good. Tony has played this version a lot, obviously, as the main organizer of this event and of the Tech event, which are the 2 biggest Game Boy tournaments in the world, technically.
At least in person, yes.
In person, yeah.
And that means you have the semifinals being MJ versus François, as well as Tony versus Tolstoy. Okay, so the top 4 also made it to the semifinals. Sometimes you have really interesting upsets, like for example if Quarterfinals won against Tony. Yes, let's see who will make it to the finals.
I switch in the chat saying you Doxter, or saying Tolstoy's real name. Anyone gives €1 to the Matcherino, I will give you Switch's full address. Nah, I'm kidding.
You know, if anyone redeems a code, because there's still a few coupons left. So, guys and girls, I should say, if you like what you are seeing, please check out the Matcherino in the chat. Exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat if you want to see.
To help out both the players in NES and Game Boy, because the top 3 of Game Boy will get rewarded as well. We got Sivel in the back having a nap, which is well deserved. That was a long weekend.
I mean, it is. It always is.
Yes, yeah. It's definitely worth it.
I hope that we can cross at least the $250 line. It's just about $6 to go.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we have 17 codes remaining. That's $4. So if 17 people redeem the codes and someone donates like $2, we have the $250 reached as prize money for our NES and Game Boy top 3.
Do not worry. I feel like a little bird tells me we'll have some last minute donate.
Right, could it be? I mean, we said that whoever donates the most during this Matcherino gets to name our mascot.
The rooster.
Yeah, the rooster. The Le Baguette.
Yes, or as we say in French, I should not say it. The name of the animal. Oh, Richard said it.
Yeah.
It's the same in English, but
it's just a normal word, you know?
Yeah, but you...
But now we should make sure to not say any words that can be misunderstood. I do that too much in accident already, so you don't need to do it on purpose as well.
You know, we should add a seal to the logo. So we will have both a rooster and a seal. Because do you know what a seal is in French?
Do I want to know?
It's P-H-O-Q-U-E. P-H-O-Q-U-E. The seal.
Yeah,
the
that's
animal,
also going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. I see what you're doing here. I mean, at least it's not grated cheese.
True.
I have learned that French is quite interesting. Once again, you know, every time I'm here talking to Gunther, be it at CTWC Dallas, be it at CTWC France, I always learn French that I didn't know exists, and I'm grateful to now know that it exists.
Very Peggy 16 language.
16, yeah, maybe 18.
16 plus, 18 plus.
Also, thanks to Supermark for starting the next, hopefully, wave of coupons. 25 cents added. So 16 coupons left.
So guys, thank you Obelix following us in the chat. Obelix who was there from 2023 to 2025 because he's living in Paris, but this year he didn't really have time with his new job, so So maybe next year we'll see him at CTWC France 27.
I hope so.
But he's been there in the 3 previous years, so much appreciated. He keeps on following us.
So what players have been there in all installments?
I think.
Well, you?
Yeah. I mean, as the organizer, yeah, Sibel, Zulu, Bergtroll. Yeah, Bergtroll has been there every year. Difficult because if we count 2023, which was the experimental tournament, 3 narrows the number of players that were here every year. You just count the official CTWC tournament from 24 to 26. There's more players who were there.
Like Dan V, for example?
Yes, exactly.
Like me, as not a player, but
yes,
you know, the guy who talks all the time.
The Swiss.
Yeah. Tony Tolstoy.
Exactly.
Yeah. I wonder when we can start at these semi-finals. It has been a bit of a break here already. You know, the downside is that we don't get any input from the stream people who do like the...
Yes.
Yeah, that's a bit of an... That could be optimized.
You know that for next year, this is something Mark told me, and it was a good idea, but I didn't have the budget. Well, next year I want to invest in some talkie-walkies.
Oh, intercom basically.
Yes, intercom, so we can communicate pretty much like in CTWC does.
So there's actually a bit of a difference in that regards, because there, you know, the cards also have the headsets that can talk to that. That's a bit of a harder setup to do. It's possible.
Just walkie-talkies, you know.
Walkie-talkies are gonna be great.
Yes.
Well, not great, they're gonna be good enough.
Yeah. Just to buy a set of 4 or 5, we don't all need them, but at least for the referees, maybe 2 referees, the streamers, and me running around everywhere or something.
You know, just in CTWC, there's everyone who is there gets an intercom.
Yes, I know, but you had a much better, a much bigger budget than us.
Especially the venue has a Experian at CTWC Desk. The budget feels infinite.
Yeah, was it the Experian who gave you the intercoms? Oh,
so
okay.
Except everything except the CRT, Retron, and
capture cards.
That kind of stuff has been provided by Experian. So all of the PCs, everything for the stream has been provided by Experian.
So you just had to bring in the NES setups and the capture cards.
Yes. So not too much.
Wow, that's great.
And we get like everything. We get like tons of NES with Gem servers and so on. And and we're gonna have a short continuation of the work of about 2 minutes. And the semifinals, as I predicted earlier, is gonna be single field. So MJ versus François, then Tony versus Tolstoy, and then finals. When are we supposed to be finished?
I mean, we'll be finished.
Because I feel like we are actually on time.
Yes, we'll be finished kind of early. Like, I didn't know if this would go on past 8 p.m., but it looks like we're gonna be before 8, so that's great.
Let's see, it was supposed to be until about 8. We started later and we're gonna finish earlier. Nice.
Yeah. It went quicker than what I mean, look at the scoreboard. 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-1. A lot of 4-1s and 4-0s. I think there was only 1 4-2 and 2 deciders.
Yeah, I believe so.
So
I mean, we can see it.
Yes. Oh no, 3 deciders. My bad. 3 deciders, 1 4-2, and then 4 O's.
Oh, I missed the one, Adam Irish versus Pancake, because I was playing at the time.
C'est bon, ouais. Ça marche.
Yeah. So we're just getting some input about how we're gonna do it. Same as every year, same as every Game Boy tournament, basically.
Yes. Oh, MJ.
Yeah.
MJ. We have like 3 medals for Game Boy as well. So
let's have a bronze.
Yes, we'll have the bronze match as well, because we have plenty of time. So let's definitely have the bronze match. Yes, exactly, because the bronze match will allow the second finalist to have a break for the final. So that's great. And also, we bought 3 medals. I like having bronze matches. I know it's something that Tugi hates.
Actually,
It's
double
like-
elimination eliminates the
I know.
third place match.
Yes.
Definitely one of the best aspects of double elimination. No more discussing about should we have the third place match or not.
Yes.
You just have it by default.
I mean, double elimination makes it easier for the rankings overall.
Yeah.
Mm.
It does help a lot. And it gives everyone at least 2 matches. It gives the opportunity to come back. Yeah.
Yes.
I have no idea what you just said, Siva. I believe he's sleeping.
He's a bit sad that because of all the work he has to do, he gets paid pretty early every year,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
which is always...
That's why I don't even play.
Very early.
But yeah, so I can only talk for myself. I don't play on the NES because I'm like, I could not focus at all on playing. And here in GameBoy, I'm sometimes like, yeah, you know, just there's nothing to lose.
Sivel, you won a match. You won against Truth. He's back to...
Yeah, he's doing the important stuff.
Yes.
Richard also feels like he's sleeping. I believe he's not, but it kind of looks like that.
Mm.
Yeah, so the match should start any second, I believe.
Let me see. So let's talk about the semi-finalists. MJ has swept everyone.
Yes.
And then... Oh, apparently he swept you, or the score has been reported wrongly. Yeah?
I won 1 round.
Oh.
About.
Oh, so there is a mistake in the scoring. Oh, Quarterfinals is here. Quarterfinals, even though you lost, you still played well. Honestly, you applied.
I won 1 round.
Okay, yeah, Quarterfinals is saying he's happy about how he played. You put a lot of pressure on Tony. Feels like he was a bit stressed. And that was the first time you ever played this version, right? So quite a good performance. So apparently there was a little mistake reporting the matches, but still MJ on a very good run. Then we have François, who swept 2 people, qualified 4th place. This is amazing.
He
like,
served 1 person.
2, Danvi and Adam.
Then he was 4-3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my bad. He won
Happens to
twice.
the best of
Yeah.
us.
But still, François with an amazing qualifier, qualifying with a 2 minutes flat. That's just crazy. Then Tony, obviously CTEC champion, probably the favorite to win here, and Tolstoy, Tony's partner in crime when it comes to organizing Game Boy tournaments. The both of them are amazing, and thanks to them we have the 2 biggest Game Boy tournaments in the world, basically. Yes, there's only 3 in-person Game Boy tournaments like that in CTEC France and CTWC.
At CTGC when it happens also.
Oh,
but
you had
last
one?
year didn't happen because of,
Okay.
you know, we just have far too much stuff, but we had...
I forgot that you had one in 24.
Yeah,
but
but...
is it also Tony and Tolstoy?
Yes. Of course it's Tony and Tolstoy.
Yes, of course, they are everywhere when it comes to Game Boy.
So it's like Game Boy equals Tony and Tolstoy, at least for the tournaments itself. Nels was also asking, when do semis start? Well, we were told that the semis start 4 minutes ago, and they've yet to start, so I have absolutely no idea. Means I will also not plug our Matcherino because of it was like donate to our non-happening semifinals. Yeah, but this climactic.
Hopefully stuff will be happening during the final.
I hope so. Yeah, during CTWC Des, I laughed at in the finals when we got like donations and we just chanted the names. It was kind of fun.
Yeah.
Maybe disrupting to the players, but in general, fun. So yeah, good question. When do the semis start? It should be any second here now. It also be that you found your phone after the lunch break as well.
Yeah. I just forgot it upstairs. It was fine.
Okay, that's... I mean, that happens most of the time. And the players are here, which means MJ versus François. Semifinals number 1 will start in just a few seconds, most likely. I can see that the players are on the level. Well, music select screen.
I'll have now.
Yeah. Looks like Gunther is also gonna leave us here for a second before we start. Yeah. So we will start the actual match in a bit. I, as well as you, am just waiting for the players to properly start here. Gunther's gonna do a quick announcement, and once he has done that, we will actually start playing. And MJ just showing off his fidget spinner here. I mean, the T spinner, you should say, of course, instead, as it is constant T spins. You know, if there's a T to spin, he will spin it. It is spin it to win it, basically. And yeah, Tony confirming that the semis will start soon. The question, and just is, how soon is soon? I can hear Gunther saying something. I don't know what, just that it is words. So there as well, let's see how it will go. He should be here in a bit. And once he is, I believe we can start the semifinals. And Gunther is back here, so I believe we can start the semis here in just a few seconds.
Oh, oui. Hey.
One. Okay, now we are back. So Gunther,
Yes.
we are waiting for the players.
Yes.
What kind of announcement did you just do?
Oh, just a little equal announcement, because technically we are in a cafe. We don't have the alcohol license.
Oh,
And
yeah.
people were bringing in beers, so we gotta be careful, because if the police enters the cafe and sees that we drink beer, they can we can have trouble with the police.
Yeah, no, we don't want that. We want.
Yes, so I told the people to just drink outside, because it's a pedestrian street.
Yeah.
They are not gonna bother us if we are outside with a can of beer.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
Inside it's dangerous, outside it's a-okay.
Yeah.
And you never know what happens, but
All
so
right,
it's 3,
let's
2,
go.
1, Tetris! Actually was able to join the chant here, but... Okay. François, MJ, seat 1, seat 4.
You know, now,
Same start. Okay, no diverging.
now I'm hoping for Frank to win, because that would be amazing if he won. Like, the other three are like, I mean, Tony and MJ are like the favorites. Tolstoy is also very good, but Frank would be such a surprise. That would be amazing.
Garbage is in column 6. I find it interesting how much delay the webcam has. Because I'm like, okay, so the players don't screen lock what the garbage is, but no, they just do like 10 seconds later.
Yeah. Okay. Frank is finally gonna be able to uncover his well. He's gonna take the safety double. Okay. Frank playing very safe, but has to reopen the well again. Almost there.
Frank is a
Alright.
bit ahead in the piece sequence as well.
Yeah.
Okay, now that MJ gets the bar, it is equalized. 16-16. Next bar for MJ, but can't use it
Ooh.
for Tetris. François just opens up as
Yes,
well.
good burns by Frank. This is gonna help him a lot.
Yeah, Tetris to François. Now it's 8 lines versus 10. Next Tetris to Frank. Just 4 lines to go.
Oh my
just
God.
3 lines to go. This should be a game for Frank.
I don't know. I
Actually,
don't know.
no, the
He's
board-
kind of hesitating.
Yeah,
he
and he's
hesitates
hesitating,
too
that's the
much.
issue.
Oh no, and MJ is finished. Like, too much hesitation from Francois.
Frank should have just gone for it, but no,
Yes.
he hesitated, and any hesitation
Yeah.
can just lead to an immediate top out. Well,
Gotta play
immediate-
fast.
you know.
Like MJ is the fastest Game Boy player here. You cannot afford to slow down against him.
Yeah. So you need to concentrate to place the pieces exactly where you want them to be, but also so quickly that your opponent can't do anything. So it's kind of in that regards like level 29, because in 29 NES you also need to place the Tetris immediately. You have no chance of changing anything there. So it's kind of similar.
Yeah, and look at the chat. Euro Chris guy is here. 2 times CTWC Game Boy finalist.
Yeah, that's yet to win.
Amazing Game Boy player who's he has so many max outs. Well, starting to get too tired to speak English, but anyways, Frank with a mess at the moment. Well, on column 2 is gonna be a real pain to reopen. Ooh, this is very bad for Frank. Can he do anything here?
I don't believe that he will be able to get out of this.
Yeah.
Unless MJ totally screws up as well, which is unlikely.
Oh man, the squares are terrible.
Next triple on MJ's side, that's gonna push
Yes.
Francois out, and
Oh, he can complete one last
single.
line. Yes.
And that means MJ takes game number 2.
Just a suffer game for Frank. MJ with a very nice clean game, taking those doubles and triples. But we saw Frank pull off a reverse sweep, so maybe he's just setting up.
Maybe it's the kind of pressure that he needs.
Yeah.
You know, if he's just winning, he's just bored. I mean, we also saw Frank coming a bit late to the match against in the NES tournament against Sivel. So maybe he just really needs the pressure. Maybe that's when he shines the best.
Against Sivel, against
No, wasn't it?
no, who was it? Dan V.
Was it Dan V?
Yeah, he reverse swept Dan V.
No,
because...
no, I meant in NES.
Oh, my bad. Yes, in NES, you're right. For now, Frank with a very clean board.
We have a simul Tetris here, 17, 18
Yes.
lines,
No,
so we're
no.
getting close to the halfway point.
I was afraid he was gonna burn. Oh yeah, perfect.
Nice triple. I mean, a triple in Game Boy Tetris is barely
Very
a
good.
burn.
Okay, interesting choice here. Oh, he's not gonna be able to use that bar.
Yeah, that choice wasn't the best one. Only 3 lines to go on MJ's side for Swag quite
Oh
high.
wow, yes.
Okay.
He's done.
Yeah,
MJ gets the lines.
And it's now once again reverse sweep time for Francois.
MJ
We
is
have
so
seen him
quick.
do it, and he will do it.
Oh, if I'm not here to eliminate MJ, who's gonna beat him? And
That's a good question.
I was a bit sad because MJ got first seed at CTEC, and I got like a bad qual. I was like seed 16, and I defeated MJ on his first match. And he was like, what the hell?
That's how it should be sometimes.
He actually wanted to have his revenge on me today, so he was sad that I lost. But I feel like MJ is on a good day today. Maybe that's his first major win in an in-person tournament.
Maybe his revenge is actually winning CTWC France, showing you that
Yes.
no matter what you do, you can't stop him. Okay, so Tetris here now to MJ, and Francois also cleaned 4 lines so far. Tetris to Francois, so we're getting into a nice and Tetris heavy opening. Okay, MJ here closing the well for a bit, opening up once again.
It was interesting that MJ chose that very safe burn with that double.
He normally doesn't, but he's just playing aggressive again. No, next Tetris
Yeah.
here on MJ's and Francois' sides.
Ooh, Frank.
16 and 13 lines to go. Next Tetris to Francois. Francois at 3 Tetrises to go, and MJ at 9 lines.
Missed rotation by Frank. Oh no, he's done. Oh no, reverse sweep for Frank. He's gonna be done. And you can see Frank with the French tee. So if we could almost see his back.
Yep. The CTWC France 2025 t-shirt.
26. I mean, it
26.
doesn't even have a date on it.
Honestly, I love that you have a white t-shirt and not a black one.
Oh yeah.
Like
yeah,
at CTWC Des, we also tried to have a few color options last year. And just always black is so boring. Have some color, have some fun in your life.
Yeah. I feel we tested out the black design as well, but it didn't look as good. So we went with white.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. White is best.
Yeah.
But like much better than black at least.
Whoa. Careful of the context.
I mean, I'm wearing white and black currently, so...
Yeah, true. That's fine.
Speeder is saying it's MJ against the Swiss army. I mean, the Swiss are neutral, so...
I mean, I would be worried if MJ was a Finnish sniper. Finnish sniper against the Swiss guards.
Now we're getting into history that many people don't know about.
Yes.
Yeah. But we are guaranteed one Swiss player in the finals and one Swiss player in the semifinals. Not semifinals, in the small finals, I guess.
Yes.
The small finals isn't on screen, but we will play it anyways, just because we have the time and we have a third place trophy, so it would be sad to not put that to good use.
Exactly.
Now we have Tony versus Tolstoy. Swiss versus Swiss. And you can see Tony wearing one of our CTWC designs. We like this design in a few different colors, so he's wearing like the black and yellow one. We also had one that was pink, I believe, and I forgot the color of the design. Yeah, we tried to have a bit of color, but people can't just choose standard black as well.
True.
Speeder, was that a Finnish well reference, by the way? I'm assuming the Finnish sniper, yes. The Swiss guard, no.
They're not that amazing, but the Swiss army is quite strong.
Yeah. I thought the Swiss guard was a reference to like the old Swiss guard.
Yeah, they just have a funny outfit and they guard the Pope, but they don't do much.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the old, the badass one?
Yeah, the old,
one.
one.
The old one. Okay, the one from 400 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. The old one, not the current one.
Oh, what is Tolstoy doing? What? Going for some very delayed burn. It is with this Swiss matchup, an organizer's matchup.
As Nels was saying, I'm rooting for the long-time Game Boy player and organizer with great tech skills from Switzerland. Well, who do you mean?
Exactly. Well, I'm rooting for Tolstoy because Tony already got tech. Perhaps Tolstoy, they can share and Tolstoy can get friends.
Yeah, let's see if Tony will give up a second tournament win. I mean, technically, this is kind of a C-Tech Game Boy qualifier, you could say.
It's pretty much a copy of the C-Tech tournament. I mean, it's 24 players, flat bracket as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's partly the same player, so... There's only so much you can do in the Game Boy C.
Actually, it doesn't have like, I think MJ, myself, there's like perhaps half of the players in common between C-Tech and friends.
It's not Tolstoy quite high.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and he can't really do anything here. Well, it's close. This most likely is it for Tolstoy in game number one.
Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate, yes. Those pieces were not helpful at all.
Sadly, they weren't, and that means game number one goes to Tony. It is 1-0 Tony.
And spins.
And he put it down perfectly. T-spin fulfilled for Tolstoy. Oh my god.
Spins the T. For good luck.
Maybe for extra T pieces.
Hepta, I thought the Swiss were supposed to be neutral, but I guess Swiss Tetris is different. Hepta, the last year's Game Boy champion, world champion. We'll see if he can defend his title this year, but it looks pretty likely, I'd say, that he's gonna perhaps keep it. But we'll see. The CTWC Game Boy Championships will be on Classic Tetris at the end of this month, on Sunday the 23rd, I believe.
I'm just gonna trust you.
I know it's on Sunday 23rd because I cannot attend. That's why I did not participate. And Pascal is the European champion. Yeah, there's Pascal as well. He came to Paris last year. But this year, unfortunately, he was not able to attend.
Yeah, sadly. But let's focus on the game 12 and 11 lines to go.
And Maisie or Matteo, the winner of the NES tournament, is now watching us from the train. Welcome in, Maisie.
Okay, 5 lines. 4 for Tony, 4 for Tolstoy, 2 and 2. Who can get the final 2 lines first? And Tony gets the bar, which means Tony is gonna take game number 2.
That was close. That was so close. It was like half a second away.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same people as in the NES tournament. Yeah, we had in total 31 people who played in both tournaments. And of those 31 players, we had 28 on NES, 24 on Game Boy.
Yeah.
So it's the same pool of players, but we did have some people who only came to play Game Boy, like Marianne or Jan, and some people who only came to play NES.
I guess I only came to play Game Boy, technically speaking. I only played in Game Boy.
Yeah, because it's much quicker than NES. Like it's quick to qualify. The games are pretty quick. Not as big of a time commitment, especially when you're like the main CT1 commentator.
Exactly. When I don't have that much time to spend.
Yes.
Also, you know, Game Boy to me is just kind of fun because when you play, when you cast out of the like long games before that, just having these quick bursts of energy, amazing.
Yes, it's more casual friendly in my opinion. Easier for someone like who doesn't play Tetris to just walk in and start playing Game Boy. Like Quarterfinals never played this version and he still beat me and applied pressure to
Tony. A lot of trouble here though. Let's see if we can get out of this closed well. Tony's getting the next Tetris though, so this should be it for Tolstoy most likely. Yeah, that's it for Tolstoy. Tony takes game number 3. But yeah, also Game Boy is much harder because if your opponent is good, you're just not having fun because you're popping out in a few pieces.
Oh yeah, in a sense, Game Boy is cruel because you can lose extremely quickly.
Yeah, so I would say yes, NES 80 is harder to play than like Game Boy level 1. But if you play, you know, like low level NES, let's say level 9 versus Game Boy versus against someone who also hasn't played before, then yes, Game Boy versus is most likely gonna be a bit more fun.
Also, more accessible in terms of skills, like you don't have to learn dash or rolling, just tap tap tap. It's the only playstyle you can use on Game Boy.
I mean, that's kinda existed like 7 Hertz, I believe.
Absolutely terrible, you shouldn't use it, yes.
You can use it at like level 1 speed, but not if you want to win any games.
This is level 1 speed, by the way, but even for that, it's too slow. Like, you gotta be faster than your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, the issue isn't necessarily, you know, the speed of dash, it's like how much quicker it is and the way it works.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like if you take a second to move your pieces compared to half a second, you're just gonna lose.
Yeah, easy asking what Pancake did, I forgot. We'll check the bracket after that.
Nels was saying round 1 decided against Adam Irish, so that should be the result there.
Or is it?
It is here.
Oh yes, round 1. Okay.
Okay, 6 lines and 6 lines to go. We have Tolstoy now setting up for the last 2 lines here, basically. So Tolstoy waiting for the bar.
Come on, Tolstoy.
Tony still needs to open up. Here's the bar, and Tolstoy strikes back. And so does Tony, who takes Tony loses, and Tolstoy takes game number 4 by like half a second.
Yeah. Tolstoy was definitely ahead. I would have been surprised if he lost. Well done. Sheesh. Let's go Tolstoy. Let's go for perhaps a reverse sweep. What's up, Richard? Richard Wolf, the 6. Now that Frank is out, I want Tolstoy to win. I'm always rooting for the most surprising player. Yeah, it would have been so funny if Frank won. It was like last year, that was such a good surprise that... I mean, it's not against Mark, but such a good surprise that Mark lost to Nidstrek, like... Yes. Yes. Nidstrek is so nice that she's always following what's going on with Game Boy. And she even played in the CTWC Game Boy Championship this year. Oh, but now this is looking pretty bad for Tolstoy. Come on. Oh, Tony has to close the well. Maybe there's a chance. Come on, Tolstoy, what are these pieces? This is terrible. Oh, yes, good adjustment. Oh my god. Not able to reopen. Tony reopens the well and that Tetris will do it. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, Tolstoy, come on. Oh, Tony got the lines. Tolstoy was just stuck up high, burning singles and doubles. Yes, Tony got the game and the match. I'll leave you for a minute. Entertain the crowd. Yes, and I would like to increase like the size of the Matcherino thingy stream. Where do I? Yes. All right, the small final is about to start. Also, he's still here playing with the fidget spinner.
Wait.
In the final, the small final will be a regular match, but the grand final of Game Boy will be a best of three of three best of fours. No, this is best of seven. My bad. It will be a best of three of best of seven. So you'll need to win 2 matches to win the whole tournament. All right, I'm gonna let Rocco, my friend Rocco from the Netherlands, commentate the small final. Do you know if it's about to start? I thought it was starting. All right.
Thumbs up and the scissors up from Tolstoy. Ooh, same start. Same start.
Oh, what the hell?
What happened? I guess so. But this is a triple for Francois and a Tetris for Tolstoy. But he's building on top of the hole. Oh, that's gonna be a couple of singles. Not fan of singles. Francois doing a Tetris. Building up quick. Oh, it needs a long one now. Oh, it works, it works. Long bar for Buds. No, that's it, I guess. Yeah, first game goes to Francois. So, second game underway. Oh, now different placement. Let's see who stays low, who builds up. Oh, that's a Tetris for Tolstoy. That's 26 lines left. Yes, he... Oh, triple into double. Will he get a long bar?
And
Oh, yeah.
fine.
Triples are awesome. Yeah, they send a double. Garbage. Ooh, Tolstoy. Oh. Boom, boom.
Oh my. Oh, there's a
Boom. 8 lines against 4. 8 lines against 4. Wow. Oh no, that doesn't work. Yeah, Francois, I get it. Aye. That it was exciting, right, Richard? Oh, that's interesting. Smash by start. Oh, when oh, I really like that. Like in NES Tetris. Well,
okay,
yeah.
the double well. Yeah.
Well, the double well, even when it sets up a triple, because you have the different options of burning.
Tough. I mean,
Oh. Oh, Frank is so quick. Also, I couldn't keep up with this. This was a ravage. Yeah. Francois Sauvage. Francois Sauvage. What's up, Sweeter? Got also an Elstris, all hours long in the chat. Same as a Hepta. Oh, Kriska. When will you join some in real life tournaments, except German ones? I mean, you can get out of Germany. Come on. And we got Tim. What's up, man? Oh, Frank going really ham. Is this gonna kill him? Oh, this is it. Yeah, it also takes one. Yeah. Oh. Yo, Alex, what's up, man? We got the European champ, the multiple European champ in chat. Ooh. I miss you, man. Sure. Yeah. You know we got the Dobry, but we need the Switter, the twin. Yo, Pascal and JJ. We also need some more JJ in real life. I guess he is as ancient as Ben Mullen. Like in Tetris years. Oh, nice setups, nice setups. Clean. Also needs a... Oh, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Triple well, with the long bar, yes. Now with Smash Boy, I guess, for Toso. Yes, good. Now Frank has 11 lines left. Well, nice doubles. Holy shit. Oh, I am not allowed to say that. I'm sorry about that. Oh!
I didn't wasn't even pay attention.
Wow. That was awesome. That was quick. Woo! Sheesh. This is a battle for the ages. At CTWC GameBoy France. Almost ready to do the finals. MJ, seed 1. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, an amazing debut from Quarterfinals. I spoke with him half an hour ago, and he didn't know how to start 19 starts on the Game Boy. So he is like a grassroots, you know, like really a one who figured it out himself. Pressing button. Pressing button. Oh.
Yeah. These are 7 best of 3 or best of 7. Yes.
You want to do the final? Yeah.
Yes. But that's
3 sets.
So yeah, to explain it in a bit easier way, it's 3 sets that you need to win. So it's kind of like how it is in. Sorry, it's 2 that you need to win. It's kind of how it is in tennis. You know, we have a best of 7, so like first to 4 points, and you need to win 2 of 3 sets. So it's kind of like tennis, yeah, basically. Over here in the finals, yeah. We have MJ and Tony. We have seen them here play a lot. MJ so far effectively undefeated, just 1 loss against Sivell. So currently Sivell is the one who got the closest to slaying the seed number 1. As well as Tony. Tony has had a bit of a tougher battle so far. He lost 1 game against everyone. So by track records, it looks like Tony will lose only 1 game against MJ in each set, meaning we will have potentially 4 games to Tony, 2 games to MJ, because that's the clean track record that he's on, whereas MJ hasn't been quite as consistent, at least.
Oh.
So is Tony, to be fair. Yeah, that's how he has only lost a single game. It's gonna be quite interesting. I feel like Tony's a bit weaker than he has at other events. You know, he has a lot of dirtier situations than I'm used to. Let's see how the sets will go, how the match will go. It is game 1, set 1, basically. And Macy saying shoutouts to Sival for being the only one to take a game of MJ so far.
Well,
Yeah. There's just so much you can do against the opponent of MJ's strength. Oh, someone muted here, huh? Funny, funny. Always funny when people mute and don't... Okay, anyways.
Jay is so strong, really consistent tournament and speedy. And this is what he needs against somebody like Tony, the current European champion. First final for MJ, let's see it. So, Smash by start. Here we go. Nice roof burn by Tony to start off.
MJ and Set going for the tuck. Both will take about the same amount of time, basically. 1.5 seconds or so.
Okay, here's a triple for Tony and a triple for MJ. Does he take the single?
In MJ's position, you should, just to open up the garbage well. You're not too sure what your opponent is doing, so being able to react in case there is a lot of garbage sent is important.
Mm-hmm.
In NES Tetris, you don't really have to worry about that kind of stuff, but here, your opponent matters a ton.
Nice double from MJ into something else, and Tetris for Tony.
Yep, that was for Tony. 17, 18 lines. MJ is open for the next Tetris here as well. Tony misplaces that J piece, so there's going to be a bit of burning to do on Tony's side. This could be the single mistake that does the game for Tony, because getting out of the situation is really tough. The board is effectively 14 high and Tony is near the top, but MJ also has, you know, not the best S piece there, so there's also not a clean second on MJ's side. Tony's close to opening up 8 and 8 lines.
Tony with the lucky LL?
Yeah,
or
LGR
JJ,
dependency.
I don't know.
LGR dependency on Tony's side now solved. 5 lines to go against 4 lines to go.
Nice.
2 lines to go on Tony's side. 2 lines do it, and that's it.
Wow! Wow, that was really... It looked like Tony was behind in attack health.
Yeah.
But he managed to keep up with the line.
He played the game.
Turns.
He looked at the lines and he was like, okay, don't need to have perfect stack health. I just need to go to, you know, the last 2 lines.
Nice talk by MK there.
So it was more like when a desk player in NES plays at like 28 lines at level 28. Doesn't matter, you just want that final bit. Everything else irrelevant. So let's see how game number 2 will go. So far it's once again neck and neck in the opening.
So in this matchup, this final could take a little bit more heat of the line.
I'm always looking at the line cap.
Yeah. Well, I guess I need to look more at the line because they're so quick, you know, there's almost no top outs.
I mean, a single game only goes like 2 minutes. And in the 2 minutes, they play with the 30 lines. And there's a lot of back and forth. So now you can see Tony at 15 lines here, so for both. But we have 2 long bars. And in the P sequence, Tony is ahead by just a bit.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't know to place the S piece, but 3 lines remaining, so it doesn't matter too much. That also does not matter
3 lines, and that's it! Oh my goodness!
So, yeah, the line counter does put a completely different feel to it, because in NES Tetris you'd be like, oh no, Tony is now losing, and game was like, oh, he has only 3 lines, can he get the bar? It's like just a huge difference.
He is so
in terms
high
of,
up, he is quicker.
Yeah. Maybe it's also strategy, because if you and your opponent are at 3 lines, it's just a matter of time who will win.
So, 2 games for Tony, 0 for MJ. MJ needs to find a way. What's that a misrep of Tony?
It's always a bit of an interesting aspect. Is it a mistake? I don't know. Happy to also saying the triple wells is a bit unfortunate when you can't take a triple. Yes. Triple wells are really unfortunate. Tony going for the Tetris, you know, high
nice
Tetris.
Double from MJ.
The issue on Tony's side is the garbage is coming in, as you can see now. And Tony does take a bit, so you can also see him hesitating about where to put the T, which puts him behind in the lines, 18 to 20 lines.
Good triple by MJ. We're gonna push Tony much higher.
Yep, and Tony close to opening up, but he's not quite there. And I believe that's gonna be it for Tony. He can't really do much. Unless he gets the bar. He does get the bar.
Yes.
Gets the bar. Oh, and he actually gets the bar
He
in
needs
time.
more long bars.
Yeah. Okay, 13 to 8 lines. Tony is that in terms of lines. MJ is in a dangerous position.
8 to 13 lines.
And MJ looks like topping out here, and that's it.
Wow.
I was so focused on Tony because he was so high that I didn't fully see what happened on MJ's side.
In a certain way, it shifted like 180.
It's basically Tony got like 2 Tetrises, and MJ was at the bottom and just got catapulted high.
Yeah.
So as I said, the maximum height you can have in Game Boy is 17, which means if you get 2 Tetrises to your side, that's halfway off the board. And that just shows how important it is in Game Boy to not be too high, because you never know what happens, and the opponent sends a Tetris 4 lines added to you.
So Tony's spinning the MJ spinner.
Yeah.
But
double T-spin actually.
Tony is at a game point for this one, but that will be the first part.
The first set, yes.
First set. So after this, there's gonna be more Tetris to be played.
We will at minimum have 5 more games. I have to also pointing out that MJ screen looks over to Tony. Yes, it's a bit delayed, but basically all top level players, when they send the first garbage line, so clear the first double or triple or Tetris, to the opponent, they normally immediately look to the side and try to figure out where the garbage well is. Nice spin there by Tony. Knowing where the garbage is key to being able to win the game. And you can also see players in single player normally going for the left well, here in multiplayer for the right well. And the way here now perfect for MJ and Column 6.
Into another single.
Tony now opening up for the well, actually Tetris well in his case. Just waiting for the bar. MJ is ahead currently in the lines. We have now 23-21 after a bit of clearing here on Tony's side.
Locking.
Yeah. Here's the Tetris for MJ, here's the Tetris for Tony. Again, the screen locking on Tony's side probably happened like 10-15 seconds earlier, don't forget that.
Yeah.
Tony is really far ahead here currently. Basically a Tetris lead here for Tony.
Yeah, I guess so. Another 3 lines, so 10 lines for Tony and 14 for MJ.
And MJ not in a way where he can access the well. Close 30 once again. Bit of garbage here on Tony's side and close 10-9, so it's much closer now. MJ actually also getting the bar, and we can now see the garbage on Tony's side stacking up. MJ 7, Tony 7. MJ in a bit of a cleaner situation compared to Tony. Both players are at 5 lines left. 4 and 3 lines.
3,
2. Tony now at, I believe just a single does it here now for MJ. He's waiting for a single. But Tony gets the double. What?
Sick. My goodness.
Thanks for paying attention to Tony while I was looking at MJ.
Oh yeah. That was really, really close. But if MJ needed time to put the long bar into the well, it would have taken way too long.
Yeah, it would have.
Sheesh. So Tony will get the first set.
Yes.
1 heart, and he needs to win another set in order to take the championship.
Yes, so we are now in a similar situation in NES Tournament Grand Finals, where one player only needs to win 1 set and the other player needs to win 2 sets. So this is gonna be mentally a bit of a challenge for MJ because he needs to come back basically. But that also means for Tony that, you know, if you relax at any second now, MJ is gonna basically smell that and strike back. He's gonna be like a cobra in that regards.
So in the wait, Rocco Ritchie out. Richard Wolf will take on the remainder of the match.
I'd have to ask you, what is the format of the match? So you need to win 2 sets of the Game Boy versus mode. So basically, you need to win 2 sets of 1st to 4. And welcome over here to Richard. You have heard Richard earlier or during. Once again, earlier during NES as well as earlier during Game Boy. And I will just tell a bit here with the microphone. And this should now be quite.
Just put it on the shares. I think it's
normally a bit nicer because it's better.
Alright. So yeah, hello. Yeah, so this has been the first match so far.
Yes, the first set between them.
The
And
first
it
set.
is, as you can see, 1-0 Tony.
First set.
Mais ça on relance en amont, hein. Genre, c'est pas notre match-up.
Oui.
And of course, let's not forget to mention our amazing Matcherino. So, we had a huge contribution by Gunther just a few seconds ago of $100. So basically, adding 50% to the prize pool. Huge thanks to Gunther, who now has the right to name our CTWC France mascot. So if you want to overtake Gunther and being allowed to name the CTWC France mascot, click the link in YouTube and Twitch, which is the link to the Matcherino chat. Whoever has the highest contribution by the end of CTWC France is officially allowed to name our mascot as long as it's within the TOS limits.
That's fine. Alright, so the game has started here between Tony and MJ. Tony with some holes on the stack, so that's gonna allow MJ to have a more comfortable start. But again, the squares, the villain of the Game Boy Tetris, are back here, and they are constant control to MJ, allowing Tony to score a Tetris, so MJ constantly getting into trouble.
We're now 20 and 19 lines, neck and neck. Tony opening up again. Okay, Tetris to MJ, Tetris to Tony, so it stays at the same height. Tetris to MJ, Tony getting pushed a bit higher. Tony now down to 1 Tetris basically. So just 4 more lines for Tony to take the game. Here is, yes, 1-0 again for Tony.
That was very quick.
Tony is showing us why he is the C-Tech Game Boy versus, so basically the Game Boy World Champion.
Yeah, they're like there's quite like different categories for the Game Boy World Championship.
Right, Tony setting up for a single burn here. MJ needs to tuck something under, gonna cost a bit of time. Left side also an early tap off that L piece, and we have the garbage in column 2. Yeah, we can see MJ screen look for the garbage. Tony getting the Tetris. So as MJ also can access the garbage, it's not too bad for Tony. Or the other way around, it's not too bad for MJ that he can't access because neither can Tony. MJ able to go for Tetris. MJ sending the Tetris over, which means 18 lines MJ, 19 lines Tony, neck and neck here. Tony closing the well just before the bar falls down.
I'm looking right here is Tetris ready, playing for MJ. MJ gets the Tetris. MJ gets the Tetris, and we got Tony waiting for a Lombard, gets a triple, and then the Tetris. So that's gonna put MJ in a very... Oh, yeah, it's gonna kill that game for him. Tony just being unstoppable right now.
Out of possible. But yeah, we have now the 2-0 here for Tony. This
should boost me. Oh, what?
Yeah, so game number 3 has just started.
Okay, let me see.
Just do the Zuma move.
Yeah, so let me have a...
Okay, so the first few lines have been played with Tony. Tony currently at 25 lines, MJ currently at 23 lines. Okay, the boards are clean and we don't see anything, Sivel. So, oh, a bit of misplacements here on MJ's left side. That's looking a bit strange. It's going to be a bit tough here as well for MJ. Tony currently at 19 lines in a clean board. MJ pushing a Tetris back, but MJ having a bit of a line spin
there from
wow.
MJ.
I personally would have said going for the Tetris to get a bit lower is more important.
this
As
is
you can
looking
see
rough.
now, this is a really tough situation here for MJ. Is able to print just a few lines here, but that's it.
And-
3-0 Tony.
Tony is pretty much one game away from taking it.
Yeah, but that means
Let's-
next time is, I don't know how you say it in English. In German, it's like, if Tony wins the next game, it's like Spiel, Satz und Sieg, which is like game, set, and victory. I don't know if that's the same case in English
know
as
there's a
well.
term, but I forgot what
Yeah.
is it.
Game, set, and match.
Game, set, and
Something
match
like
as
that.
well?
I don't know
Yeah.
exactly. But there's a way in tennis at
Oh,
least.
Bit of middle for Tony. Not sure that was intended there.
Tony is going for this kinda weirdness in the beginning pretty often. We have the garbage in column 2. MJ having a bit of an early lead here, but also misdropping that S piece. Okay, looks like Tony not too sure what to do with the T piece, so he just tanks it.
Yeah, at this point looks like Tony is trying to clean up.
Yeah, we have another
Ooh.
contribution here by Frankie of $25 saying Game Boy Tetris Yerbers, as well as Christian Hang, also known as Eurokriska of $10.
Lots of Game Boy contribution here. Frank, thank you very much. Chris as well. Dankeschön.
Okay, 17-15 lines, so Tony ahead, but not having as clean of a stack. Ooh, small mistake here on MJ's side, setting a Tetris over to Tony. Tony quite high in the stack, but MJ can't fully complete the top out on Tony's side. Next Tetris to Tony. Tony in under 2 Tetrises to play.
Free dive for MJ.
MJ getting the Tetris, and that pushes Tony to the top.
That was an upset.
Yeah, and that means MJ could start the reverse sweep of this set.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have a few very intense games here. And I can hear chance for a potentially incoming reverse sweep here at MJ versus Tony.
Oh, yeah, MJ needs to keep this set alive, otherwise it's gonna be a win for Tony.
Yep, Tony is starting having the first 2 lines lead, and we can see the garbage here in column 10. So basically be the best to play as quickly as you can. Tetris to MJ, Tetris to Tony, 24 and 24 lines. And one more Tetris here to MJ, Tony only being able to go for a double. Next Tetris now for Tony once again.
Ooh,
MJ at the top.
Needs something real quick, but if he's not able to open the well, this might be it if he doesn't get the right pieces.
If Tony can get like a double and that pushes MJ out of the game, Tony gets the double and that pushes MJ really close to not being able to get anything over to the left anymore, but
No, you
barely.
have
Here's
to
the triple on Tony,
Oh,
and that
no.
means Tony wins, takes game 4, set 2, and is our CTWC France 2026 Game Boy champion. Congratulations to Tony for maintaining the Game Boy win streak from CTEC, as well as congratulations to MJ for putting up an amazing fight here.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Yeah, I want my. All right. GameBoy tournament is done. We are done with both the tournaments Sunday evening. That's amazing. And first, what a weekend! First, I want to congratulate Frank, who came all the way from Scotland for like. Come here, come here. You're the first place medal, man. Congratulations. Yeah. How did you like it, my friend?
That's been great so far.
Yes. Enjoyed the tournament?
I had a fantastic time. Honestly, I didn't expect any of this. So I'm really happy that we won.
Yeah, the final word about getting first during the GameBoy tournament.
Well, on my road there, played the wonderful Adam Irish. That's amazing. I walked out against Dan B. So thanks, Dan. And yeah, it's good to play top tier players of the world.
Yes, they played well. It was great to get to the small final. I really rooted for you to win the whole thing, but this MJ and Tony are just too fast. They are so quickly.
Beyond. So yeah. So thanks everyone
Yes.
for help. Yeah, and
What's next?
I got one.
Incredible.
What's gonna be you?
Double front.
Yeah. Double shit. So Frank, well, what are you gonna do next?
Go to Euro, doesn't it?
And then in second place, one of the fastest GameBoy player with an amazing qual of 145, MJ. Oh my
I feel like I did pretty well. Like I didn't, at least I didn't lose that first round to Gunther. Yeah, so yeah, quals was decent. Like I wanted to under 140, but it was happy settle for 145.
What is your PB?
130. Right.
Nobody can make. And what is the world record?
Oh, it's like 1 second faster, but Akato is rolling on keyboard, so
I mean, you're yes, yeah, you got console world record, and you're only a second away from the rolling world record, which is amazing. You'll just, I don't know how you got that fast.
I played too much. I'm the most of it.
do you have any advice for people who wish to get better and getting fast on Game Boy?
Well, you need to start with the 3 and then step back. Put down the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also like you need to like be pushing like constantly. It's like constantly you need to be moving like if you're not pushing down, you're like doing something wrong.
Okay.
Kind of.
One final word about being second at this tournament?
No.
And finally, one of the organizers of this tournament who hasn't been defeated since he won the European Championship back in November, Tony. Tony, your winning streak continues. Like you haven't lost a game of this in like 6 months, more than that.
Yeah, I also haven't played that much.
Yeah.
Whoa! I played a bit. Yeah, I figured out how to play this during CTAC last year. And it's really the most important thing is just take the double whenever you can. Whenever you can take a double or a triple and the well stays open, just take those burns. Because otherwise you're just gonna get pushed out. And if you're low all the time, it helps a lot. Yeah, before you know the well, just keep it flat and low. Okay. Flat and low. Your next t-shirt. Let's toss that t-shirt. Yeah, thanks a lot to Tolstoy and everyone who helped. Bringing like 2 guys with equipment. Played really well in the tournament. So GG. I just got a medal too.
Yeah, let's go Tolstoy. Congratulations by medals for the silver semi-final. But still, thank you Tolstoy and Tony for organizing this tournament. Thank you Pascal as well for all the work you've done. Pascal who couldn't attend this year, but who was in Paris last year and who's done an amazing job developing like the OCR and the ROM hack and stuff. Like the Swiss boys, the Swiss team, organizing the best Game Boy tournaments in the world, which whether it's in Copenhagen, Germany, or France, it's always great.
Yeah, when I was trying to figure out how to do the third place match, because I didn't think about that, I didn't know how to put the names in, and then suddenly it was there, and it was Pascal from above.
Oh.
Wow! Wow! Let's go, Pascal! Let's go, Pascal!
Oh!
Thanks, everyone!
Yeah! Yeah, thank you, Pascal, following us. And the whole GB Tetris community following us, like Euro, Christian, Greg, Nelstris, Hepta, a lot of Game Boy people.
Next time, November, you know it.
Yes!
Welcome to CTEC.
Yeah. Wasn't there another Game Boy tournament before that, or no? Anything planned in Germany?
No, in 2 weeks in Basel, there's Fantasy Basel, and we have a stand there with some other retro gaming people.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's one thing. But there's not going to be a big tournament because I think not a lot of people will show up. But we will have like a high score run there. And
Oh,
also
nice.
at Gamescom,
Yes.
late August in Köln, there's going to be a Game Boy tournament, which we haven't figured out yet what we're doing there. But come, it's going to be fun.
What day? Do you remember the day? Like,
I think it's on Friday.
Gamescom is Friday of August.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, sounds good. And then obviously third weekend of November for CTEC and the big Game Boy tournament, which is pretty much like this one, pretty similar.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. One final word, Tony, about your first place and how you managed to both organize and play and win this tournament. That's amazing. Without you.
Yeah, it went really well. I don't know. Thanks a lot to everyone who helped in the other tournament as well. Let's not forget about Nest. There was a second event.
Yeah. But I already thank everyone for the NES earlier, but
that's true. But I haven't.
Oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, congratulations on getting another Game Boy victory. You're the new Alex H.
Things like that. Let's make sure Mark and Alex come to this event because I think all the competition.
A last word from the main organizer.
Yes.
Thanks, man.
All right. Thank you, guys. I don't really know what to say. It's been amazing. I already thanked everyone after the NES tournament, but again, I want to thank the team that helped me organize this tournament: Sivel, Tony and Tolstoy for Game Boy, and Pascal, Zulu, Trucy, Purple, Jacob, and Richard Wolf, who's been coming to France for 3 years in a row from Colombia. That's Virtual has helped me pay the venue in Paris for 2 years in a row. I'm happy that he doesn't have to spend a lot of money. And of course, the people who helped during as referees or whatever. Rocco helped commentating Game Boy, and so many people helped installing consoles and stuff. Kanto, I already mentioned Trusty. So many helpers. Cabeza as well, installing his Switch setup. And it's nice to have such a great community that's always there to give me a hand at organizing these tournaments. I hope you guys liked it here in Montpellier. And, it's only 7:30 p.m., so I don't really know what we can do. We can chill a bit, try perhaps to go eat at a restaurant or whatever. Who's gonna leave right now? How many people are we? 5. Oh yes, that's true.
That's why you only got, right?
No. But yeah. It's gonna be tough. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was telling you in the end. And to say thank you, to you, the viewers. Thank you for following this tournament. Last call, if some of you guys have a Matcherino account, you can redeem 3 coupons. It doesn't cost you anything. We still have 15 coupons left to redeem. So if you can help the players with that, it all goes to the players, obviously. And thanks for following this event. I'm glad I'm glad we're doing this. It feels good, to finish an event like that. And I'm tired. Tired, and I don't know what to say. I guess I'll see you guys in the next one. And hopefully we can do this again next year. And I don't know where Sivel is bringing me. Okay. So time to end the stream. Let's see who we can raid. Let's not end like that.
Indeed. Let's see who we can raid.
Sivel, you want to say one last word? Because You're basically the main guy with me organizing this tournament, like my right-hand man. And you've been helping me since 2023.
Yes.
You've even been helping Estella in 22 for the first French online tournament.
Yeah.
Do you want to say one last word?
So thank you again, because without you, clearly, I couldn't make it the first year.
Yeah.
And then hoping that next year would be even better with more people, more player, and we don't know, maybe another city.
Yes.
We don't know. So yeah.
I hope it's gonna continue for a couple of years. Thank you,
Yes.
Steven.
Okay. And we're gonna go.
Let's rate someone. Yes, thank you, Ed.